Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Barcelona Regionals. It's almost time to set sail. We have over 1,000 players today, 10 rounds of Swiss, and today I'm joined with Nathan. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. Exciting morning. I'm excited to watch the Barcelona regionals. I'm honestly just excited. OP15, EBO4 is just an exciting meta, I think. So it's nice to see what we've got coming forward for us.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's one of these metas where people are playing the best decks, but people are also trying to figure out how can we counter these best decks. We saw that Purple NL is probably one of the biggest contenders out there, and people are like, okay, maybe we should play green decks with Electrical Luna, but the deck is so adaptable. They started playing Vari, giving +2 cost to their 6 cost NL, and so on and so on. So I still think this meta is not figured out. I still think that there is, yeah, I think there is still a lot of room for the people to figure out some undiscovered decks, and yeah, maybe this weekend we will see some spice, some new decks. Is there a particular deck that you are looking forward to see?
Well, I mean, obviously there's all the big meta contenders, but I mean, I really like Yellow Purple Robin. So maybe I don't think it's good, but if someone's cooking something, let me know.
Well, at first I thought like, okay, it's a Straw Hat. You have Gum Gum Giant, but
Yep.
nowadays it feels weird that Gum Gum Giant is not as broken as we thought it would ever. Like it seems like a normal card nowadays. It's fine.
All the custom cards coming out, I mean, I was thinking maybe with Quasar, Borsellino, and then Gum Gum Giant, strong defense, but obviously we got the pair ban immediately, so I don't have any time to cook with that. But I also don't think it was particularly good anyway. But hey, I mean, Gum Gum Giant was a strong card a year ago, and now it's just it's fine,
Just fine. But yeah, we are also always a meta away from if there is a new Straw Hat card. We have like a little bit of everything. However, these are the insane prize cards that the people can win. Just for participation, they get the event pack, which you have this insane Zoro, the Pudding, which people are really hunting down for their decks, of course, because you can't play it in so many good purple decks. The Mihawk and Hak, and well, you also have for top 512, top 256, and then top 128. You get that amazing gold zone. I'm still playing those. I really love them. And then top 64, the insane 9-cost Boa Hancock. This is maybe one of the best top 64 prizes ever.
100%, yeah. It's a gorgeous card. It's obviously it was insanely relevant last meta. It's still a good card, obviously, right? Any future Warlord of the Sea in yellow is just probably going to play this card because it's just so good. And obviously it's gorgeous, fan favorite character, Boa, right? Who's not going to complain? Top 64, most people get that. Well, sorry, compared to the Crocodile and the Mihawk. Obviously, most people get it.
More people get Boa Hancock instead of the Crocodile or the Mihawk for sure. But because of these amazing prizes, we also do see that more and more people overseas are even traveling to Europe, for example, or people from Europe are traveling to US just to play these amazing events. And get these amazing prize cards, because it's not everything. Also, top 32 gets a finals invite.
Yeah.
Remember, top 32, it's only if the event is with 1,000 plus people. If it's 500 people, it's top 16, and if it's with 256, it's top 16, still top 16, I think, or top 8 even. So, but for today. And for Barcelona, it's top 32 that gets their finals invite. Top 16, we have the Crocodile. Top 8, we have an amazing art of Dracul Mihawk. And of course, what it's all about, it's the new serialized Monkey D. Luffy in Gear 5 mode. And after top 8, I think everyone is almost done with their sweaty games. But top 2 gets an amazing playmat of Newgate, one of my favorite characters. And the champion gets an amazing set of champion cards and a playmat of the three brothers and mat sleeves from Usopp.
Yeah, great prizes all around. You know, new serialized Luffy, Gear 5, and Luffy on the name. What's not to like? You know. And also the Mihawk as well is gorgeous. Like the top 16, top 64, top 8 cards this season are all like just fantastic. I think gonna be unhappy getting any of them. And obviously the top 16 Crocodile's also been used in the store regionals too, which is obviously great. More people get that. Love that card. Love the art too. The secret alt I like a bit better. Shoot me. But this one is nice. You know, it's a big flex.
Absolutely. And low key, these event packs, I really love the Gear 5. It looks amazing, the Gear 5 card, the 10 cost. And also, people are like already preparing for upcoming sets. And in these event packs, you have a 10 cost Teach. And yeah, I'm gonna say people are really coping on it. Maybe that 10 cost Teach is amazing in the new decks like Black Yellow Teach or other black decks like Gecko Moria. However, we still have a lot of chances to get those cards because we do have a lot of regionals. We have Barcelona, Venice, Lucca, Toulouse, Bielefeld, Utrecht, Wolverhampton, and Sofia. And I am actually going to Venice. So if you are going to Venice, come say hi. And I heard that Venice is a good comprehension is probably water 7 because there's so much water surrounding you. People in Italy that play One Piece are calling Venice water 7. So that's actually really funny. But I'm super hyped to go. But first, Barcelona regionals. Thanks to Victory Roads, we will have 10 rounds of Swiss today. And yeah, I just really hope on some fantastic games. I do hope to see some Spice. Of course, we will see some Blue Yellow Nami. It's probably with Purple NL the best performing deck out there. However, because we did see that Warschau was won by Enrico on Purple NL, and Lille was won Luigi Yamato with Blue Yellow Nami. So we did see both of them already.
Well, that just means that for Barcelona, we need to see Lucy win, right? Got to see the trifecta of the good new decks.
Well, maybe there will be one Lucy that will dodge all the Purple NLs.
True.
Or have a very good day into Purple NL. So it's definitely possible.
Or just dodge the matchup, you know, it's just simply that easy. You know, just, you know, don't need to play into it. Or the low roll, right? You've got plenty of odds where Purple NL will just do nothing.
A little bit of odds. Look at the beautiful venue. Over 1,000 people are getting ready soon for round 1. I've been to this venue also a couple of times, and it's a really nice venue. It's like super big. You have a lot of space as well. I definitely been to venues where you're like a little bit tight to play.
Yeah, a little cramped.
Because at the very left, you have also a lot of spots at the left as well, which you even can't see on the camera. So players are getting ready. But yeah, one question. What do you think about the chances for Red-Green Luffy in these regionals?
Red-Green Luffy has been a bit, you know, I've been seeing a bit of a rise, obviously, with it, especially my locals as well. I think it's like okay. I don't think it's like amazing with the like other good decks that just exist right now. Like if you're gonna play that, I'd question why not do something else unless you want to break the pie. Also, I think like earlier on it had a bit of like not a lot of people knew how to play into it because even during OP13, right, Ace Emu were more popular and even arguably Roger and Sabo. I didn't really see a lot of Luffy, and now people are playing into it more, so that surprise factor and shock factor is kind of gone. I think some people will still be on it, right? It's a Luffy, you know, why not? But I think just other decks just feel better in a big regional like this where you're ideally wanting to do the best you can. I think that better odds with something else, personally. You know, I don't think I'd be taking it to this event if I was going, but Godspeed to anyone who does.
What would you play if you would play in the Barcelona regionals?
Barcelona regional. Yeah. I think I would probably play Purple NL. I think I've been having a lot of fun with it. I was kind of hesitant at first. I mean, when we're first getting reveals for OP15, I was like, okay, cool, 6 Don deck. I've always loved purple. Purple's been like my favorite color, really. Played Purple Luffy in OP05 at the Utrecht regionals, and that was fun. Yeah, probably an L or Lucy, I think. I couldn't bring myself to play Nami.
I understand. I understand. But yes, about the red green Luffy, I think the deck was at least very good. However, purple NL also adapted very fast to the meta, and we did see that it's more of a control-ish version right now because of they're playing the Gamma Knives. Gamma Knives is in a way a old school Ice Age as well in our era right now. The card is just so good with, like, they're just removing your board every single turn, and they can even play around Electrical Luna nowadays. So I do think that Red Green Luffy will have a hard time. However, a very good Red Green Luffy can take some games, and a lot of players still have a very hard time playing into Red Green Luffy. So I definitely agree with that. And yeah, if you're saying me, I will take purple and L through regionals. I'm definitely not the guy that will say, oh, don't do it. Purple and L is probably, with blue yellow Nami, your best choice. However, what I always think, if you are going to a regional, playing the deck that you're most confident with, or the deck that you played like many games with, and you know every single matchup, sure, go ahead. You might have a very good day. You might dodge your worst matchups, and even because you played so many games, you are able to adapt. You are able to play your worst matchups in a decent way. So why not?
Yeah, 100% agree. Obviously, you know, there is the stats of like best performing decks and whatnot, and decks that just like purple and right, to have an answer for everything, right? You can just adapt the deck and how you see fit, but play what's best for you. You know, like 100% play your comfortable deck that you've had the most hours on in this format. That's going to get you further than just you know, copying winning list from last weekend regional and then hoping to repeat the same the regional you're playing currently, right?
Also, don't trust like all the stats if you are picking your deck, because small fun fact, a deck that had the worst win rate of them all was Black Yellow Luffy. And I can tell you, Black Yellow Luffy, BY Luffy as they call it, is definitely not was definitely not the worst deck out there. It was an amazing deck. It was I think maybe the best deck at that point. Of course, Lucci had also a lot of very good matchups. A very good RP Law was also insanely good. And yeah, I have to say, Black Yellow Luffy was the end of an era because I was not able to play any New Gate anymore. My all-time favorite deck.
Yeah, Red Whitebeard was my goat back in OP2, OP3. I love that deck so much.
until basically OP05, and then it was going downhill, especially because of the release of Pudding, Blue Pudding, but also a deck that is now a card, I have to say, that is banned. We won't see any Blue Pudding today anymore. So what do you think about this ban? Do you think it's good for the game, or do you agree with it, or do you miss Pudding in some ways? Because sometimes if you're playing against, let's say, Red Blue Ace against Lucy, you ask how many cards in hand, and you think it's like their deck or their trash, but it's actually their hand. They have like 15 cards in hand. You're like, oh.
Yeah, it's quite crazy. I think, honestly, it's a necessary evil, the Blue Pudding. Like, I don't think it's fair that obviously not every deck had access to some hand disruption when so many decks in the game, especially in the OP13 format, right, had just such massive hands. It was unbelievable. But it was needed. Like, I don't think it's you know, back then, obviously, like back then, a couple months ago, right? If OP13 without Pudding would have been pretty crazy, right? I think Emu would have just like took that whole way. Ace not having Pudding for that, and obviously for mirrors, it's just crazy. But obviously, I am a Red Blue Ace player, so I do miss it. Even though I have a huge hand, I think it's fine that someone could take away my huge hand from me.
Okay. I definitely am 100% behind the ban of Pudding. My big reason for why I really disliked Pudding is it's the only card that can punish you, and this is the phrase that I learned from Impact, but it's the only card that can punish you for all the decisions that you made throughout the game. Every decision that you made, like I counter this, I keep this card in hand, you navigate it through like 10 turns maybe, and all that can just be punished by one Pudding. And that is just something that I don't like. You are actually punished for playing the game, basically. So
Yeah.
so that's why I'm definitely behind the ban of Pudding. How about the Quasar Borsa?
Glad that got banned. That was, but fighting into yellow is annoying with the triggers, right? And then obviously this particular trigger, being able to bring out Borsalino, you're going for a lethal turn, you get them down to their last life, then they trigger that, then they bring out Borsalino, then they heal one, and then I've got a blocker. So now I need to get through 3 more times to to get the win. It's just insane. And obviously, the Borsalino could heal another one. Oh, crazy. Obviously, that's very unlikely. But then there's also like the zero cost event in yellow, right, that heals us of your own last life. We see yellow and L playing that all the time. And yeah, I think that was just there's literally no way a lot hard to play into, right? You need not a lot of cards to banish. And even then, if you get unlucky and into the last life, or even if it's the second life, you're gonna get the Borsalino and heal. It's just like insane. And also, Borsalino doesn't even need to block either, right? It could just be a 6k attacker for like the next turn. If you're playing around what's on their board, then boom, here comes a 6k attacker at the trash. Oh, great, okay. Now I can't go for lethal because it's threatening a block and they gain another life, and now I need to worry about it swinging into my face next turn.
Absolutely. I do think I was quite surprised, I have to say, how strong Nami still is after the Bear ban. Like Nami is still an amazing deck, even without the Quasar Borsa. However, we did see some cards already from OP16, and maybe we should be very, very glad that Quasar Borsa is gone. I think one of the cards that I'm thinking about instantly, which is revealed in English, is the 8-cost Teach. Imagine that kind of card with Quasar Borsalina. Oof, we would have a hard time into the yellow decks. Also, really funny that you talked about banish cards. Enrico, who won in Poland with purple and an L, was playing 2 6-cost Zorro with banish, and people were like searching for that card, or they were like, oh, I don't have this card, it's a promo card and I need to find it, and so on and so on. And Enrico literally posted, this card is the biggest bait that my friend Giovanni ever gave me. It was perfect. I never had to decide what I had to pitch because it was always the Zorro. I think he played it like two rounds, and he said like that card is definitely not good in purple NL. It's horrible even. So that was actually super funny. I do think that some people still didn't see Enrico say that, because in some online events and in some online cups, I saw people still bringing the Zorro, and I was like, oh no, Enrico, what have you done? What have you done?
It's quite, when I was testing some OP15 ahead of time, I looked at the 6-cost Zorro when the Quasar Borsa was still allowed, where I didn't know about the ban at that point. I was like, okay, maybe this is the answer that Purple NL has to like deal with it. I didn't really do much in the games. I just didn't see it in the yellow games, or if I'm playing against non-yellow decks, I see it. I'm like, well, this is useless. I don't want to play this. But the fact that Purple NL could have done it, right, if it was good, like, is fine, right? It's banish is like hardly on any cards, and it is just a strong keyword, but it's just not worth it when the only thing it does is banish. But the option was there.
Rush.
yeah. Oh, that'd be good. There you go.
Yeah, give the card Rush, and it's definitely an amazing card. But for now, I don't think I would put it in the purple NL. And I'm pretty sure that if Enrico is playing today, or any of his testing groups, that they are not playing the 6-cost Zorro anymore. Also because it doesn't fit the idea anymore of the deck.
Yeah.
The deck is now, every card should replace himself. Like, that's why they are now also playing Frankie. Frankie is in a way replacing himself by playing himself, trashing one, but drawing 2 cards, so you're not going down in hand. And they are the new Sakazuki basically, or Lucci, however you want to call it, because they just remove everything. They do have Gamma Knife, they do have Eltor, they do have Mamaragan. Mamaragan, one of the best cards from the new set. I think Enrico even said, like, if there was like a new ban list or something needed, if it was needed, of course, Mamaragan is probably the card on top of it because it's so good. And it's in generic so good. Like, I do see a lot of other purple decks also try Mamaragan.
Yeah.
For example, in green-purple Luffy, people tried it in purple-yellow Rosinante, and so on and so on. So,
super strong card. It's just, especially on the defense as well, right? You know, given 1k counter and then drawing a card if you don't, you know, if there's nothing good to rest on your turn. Just insane. I've been looking into it for my yellow purple crocodile for extra grand battles. You know, that extended format's happening soon for the serial Yamato, and I've been thinking about potentially coping on Yerpal Croc, because I love that deck. But and Mamaragan in it, it seems okay. But
okay. So 2 possibilities: either Victory Roads put a screen on the right of us on X2 speed, or there is actually round 1 announced. But I do think that we have a round 1 announced. I do think that people are going for their tables. They are well, it's a very big hall. There are over 1,000 players. So of course, if you haven't checked your table, if you don't, that's the hardest part of the day for me when I'm at the regionals. And definitely if I don't have my glasses, then it's the worst, is finding the table. Because sometimes you just don't know. You're like, okay, 370, and oh, we are at 500. what did I miss? And then it's looking around. But yeah, it looks like people are looking for their tables. We are setting up round 1, so that means we are very soon going into game 1 of today. What deck do you hope for? What is the first matchup that you want to cast today?
Well, I mean, round 1's the best, right? Because everyone is EXO technically, right? So, you know, even someone on the most like off meta sneaky pick, we could cast them, right? You know, we could get them because they're all at top tables. I don't know. I'm in the middle. You know, I'll just stick with Purple Yellow Robin. Bring it. You know, yeah. I'll just stick to my typecast now. You know.
Am I evil if I say maybe it should be a Yellow Enel mirror match? So we do see in the chat and with the viewers on who the real ones are. The real ones would stay and watch with us.
That's true. I don't know if I'm a real one. I don't know if I want to watch it.
Okay. Maybe not.
You're gonna jinx it now. This is what we're gonna get. Oh look, there's a trigger. Woohoo!
I don't think Victory Rose is that evil that they would bring us a double Yellow NL mirror match. But I did see a lot of more Yellow NL. That is definitely something to mention. I do see more and more Yellow NL because the matchup into Purple NL is quite fine. It's very doable, and also. It's also because of Mary TCG, who got top 32 with it, and he was saying like the deck is just doing fine in a lot of popular matchups. It's the deck is just, I'm gonna call it hated because people were like, okay, it's trigger deck, yellow deck, and so on and so on. That's why people don't want to play it, but it's actually just good right now. It's also because all the yellow cards are generic. You can play every good yellow card, almost every good yellow card, and every single yellow deck. Maybe except for Nico Robin, but thank God we can't play Nico Robin in yellow NL. But yeah, all the very good cards. Also the Thriller Bark. That's maybe the cards that are very, very good. They are not Thriller Bark locked. So yeah, all the yellow decks can play a Gecko Moria with an amazing trigger, but also Perona is probably one of the best cards into Purple NL. Being able to freeze a 6-cost NL with your Perona, if they, of course,
Don't vary.
So yeah, so also such a very good card. You have the Kumachi, which is also again an amazing trigger, and the 2K and Hogback. You just can't swing on it. Like Hogback on KO and trigger effect as well. So I do understand why yellow is that strong at the moment, and that people are sometimes so afraid of the yellow cards that are coming out. But I do think that for every color there is an answer, because I did see a lot of people saying, okay, bring me all the yellow, I will beat them all, because they are bringing Lucy to this tournament. And Lucy does have a very good matchup into Nami if you know how to navigate it.
Yeah, for sure. So that's why I'm hoping to see a Lucy win. You know, only we've got Nami, Purple and L. Now we get to see Lucy today, right? Or sorry, tomorrow, I guess. But yeah, the Thriller Bark package is like, you know, it's a free 20 card package to put into any yellow deck. Or not even 20 cards, like what? 16, right? You don't need to run
at least 16,
Absalom.
yeah. But you are at 20 if you include the Borsalino, which is also auto-include in your yellow deck. So yeah, definitely not a bad card, that Borsalino. I have to admit. But yeah, I'm also going to Venice next regionals, and like I really don't know what to play. Should I join the dark side and play a yellow deck? Should I just play purple and L and hardcore training arc into how I have to play into yellow? There's so many options. But I did see that some people are like red black Sabo, that is amazing into Nami apparently. So there are so many choices. Maybe I should just be my inner cope and play blue purple Luffy.
Yeah, there you go. Boom. Throwback.
I'm a very big blue purple Luffy coper. However, I don't think it's strong enough at the moment. I hope so for sure, but I wonder what the people brought. The camera is a little bit too far to see what is on the tables right now. But I can imagine. I did do on one of my streams a prediction, and I did say that I think there will be in top 32 there will be 15 purple NL, 12 blue yellow Nami. That makes 27. I think a Lucy will also make it. A Mihawk. I put my vote on one Rosinante. So I think already at 30. So I should pick one red-green Luffy, and we have one option left. Black-yellow Moria. I don't know.
Whoa.
Let's put in something.
Throw that in there.
Yes. But yeah, let's hope we have more diversity, of course, that we even have more decks. But maybe purple-yellow Robin can make it.
Yeah, maybe Creek. Maybe Creek can slip in there, you know. The East Blue King.
I do know when Creek came out that people were like, okay, this card is insane.
Yeah, the leader is insane.
Yeah,
it's just what an insane leader.
People were like, this will be tier 0. And I got instantly bonked by Skeppas, and he was like, there's no way. You're a 4-life leader and you don't have any defensive tools. This deck won't be very good. And yeah, he was right. He was right,
yeah. Damn. Yeah. Poor guy. I mean, king of locals, surely. You know, East Blue locals. I mean, maybe when we'll get more East Blue cards in the future, might crop up. I mean, obviously being locked behind having East Blue characters for the minus 2k power, which is the strongest thing on the leader, right? I mean, obviously the resting any character as well, non-cost behind, right? It's just also insane. But the cards are just too fine.
But cool too many East Blue cards are rotated. That's, I think, the biggest issue. Yeah. So if they like reprint in a way or like same effect, I think the deck can be fine, because Jin is a very good card, of course, but it got rotated. So maybe, very maybe, Creek is a thing in Eternal format. Definitely something.
Maybe.
Since we have a little bit of time, I think, left before round 1 actually starts, people are getting ready, but I think they are announcing also for security reasons and so on, some extra tips. But Eternal format is like super interesting because then you have options to not only well, of course you have like OPO1 to OPO4, but some cards did get unbanned, and I really wonder
Yep.
on how good some decks might be with these cards. Because one of the decks that I was thinking about instantly when Ice Age got unbanned is how good is, for example, Teach now? Having Ice Age with we call it Belly Teach. It's a 7 cost. Being able to KO an 8 cost is like super good. If you have an Augur on the field, it's 11 cost, I have to say. However, 10 is more than enough. Ice Age is a super, super strong card, and we do see why it's so good because we have a great example, Gamma Knife, on how good Gamma Knife, and Ice Age is in a way doing the same thing. I don't think that Lucci will be strong enough, although you have your stage back, because there is so much anti-removal cards, and those anti-removal cards are also 2Ks, so they are almost auto-include in your decks, like Leo, for example.
Yep. Yeah,
And if I could really cope, the boat. The boat with Newgate.
Yes. Free the
I
boat.
really hope so. I'm coping it with one of my best friends, Lexinator. We are coping on Newgate. Hopefully it's good. We do underestimate it sometimes, but like a 2K Jolzo is now for 6 Don an 8K attacker because of the boat. Marco is a 7K blocker. We have many extras. But is it better than just, of course, red blue ace?
Yeah, that's the thing, right? You put stage in red blue ace as well, right? I think that's just the way the true Whitebeard nation has moved. No longer a Newgate leader. It is just ace.
Yeah,
I mean, hey, you get to I am Whitebeard and everything. That's still close enough to me.
Definitely a deck that I forgot in my top 32. Maybe I should.
I'll put an ace in there, yeah.
Yeah, I definitely should put an ace in there. The ace is in a very decent spot.
Yeah, I think so.
It's very good into, well, I'm gonna say not very. I'm gonna say it's good into Nami, and it's doable, I would say, into purple. And now it's definitely not a favorable matchup and not a good matchup, but it's doable.
Yeah, definitely not a throw, not like an auto win for purple NL. It's maybe it's possible. But yeah, I mean, obviously, Gamma Knife just being able to reduce everything, and then it just makes it easy swings for the weenies to have for your characters. It's like, as much as you're drawing a lot of cards, you're not really gonna keep a board, so.
Yeah, also keeping your Marco frozen is also just a thing, and also a card which is very good in that matchup is Divine Departure. Divine Departure minus 8K, so it's super weird to see, but you do see like sometimes 2 Newgates or 3 Newgates in a row getting removed. That's actual madness that a deck can do that. Okay, Red Rock is gone, but they can still remove Newgate after Newgates. that just
hurts my heart.
So big.
How can you do that to my boy?
They should give it discard can't be removed from the field by effects.
Whoa, okay. But then Nami's gonna have that, right? Nami's playing white at the Newgate now, so.
Oh yeah. Never mind.
Leader lock it. There you go. It's fine.
Yeah, leader lock it to ace. Definitely not a problem. But yeah, I do wonder how many ace will make it to top 32 today, because I just forgot it, to be honest. I forgot ace, but I do think that more than one ace will make it to top 32 because it's still a very, very strong deck.
I think maybe like 2 or 3. Like, I think it is a strong deck, but I mean, it's got a tough Lucy matchup and tough Purple and L matchup. Like, you're good into Nami, and then also like some other like random stragglers in the meta you're good into. But I don't know. I think it's a tough fight to climb into top 32 there.
Ooh, and we do see our round 1 getting ready. We have for table judge. We have 2 players, 2 decks. Thank God.
That's a good start.
I do wonder which two leaders they picked for round 1.
Yeah, hopefully they
I
got
do
the
see
message.
purple
Got the one
sleeves.
purple, yellow Robin leader, you know. I'm sure someone's out there.
Well, I do think that we see purple sleeves, so
Yeah, maybe.
it's a 50-50. It's either Robin or it's not, basically.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, that is true.
But when seeing purple sleeves, let's say that we do think that this is purple NL.
Yeah.
Well, also yellow sleeves. Maybe purple, yellow.
Whoa,
Robin.
I'm getting debated here by by the stream coordinator going, yeah, let's put
A
purple
man
sleeve,
can
yellow sleeve.
dream. Yeah. Imagine Table Judge was just there looking for a person with purple and yellow sleeves to give you a purple yellow Robin, and now you will get something else.
I mean, I've not played purple yellow Robin since Magellan got rotated out because I was playing Magellan in my build. So
you're a true Spice Master.
I am a true Spice Master, yes. Magellan is bingo. I love that guy. Purple Luffy and OPO5. Oh, Magellan was so cool. Love that thing.
In some formats, I guess it can be really, really good. Especially when Lucci was a very big thing, then you definitely need him. But yeah. In some formats, he was really, really bad, and people still kept playing him. Like
true copers.
Yes, skipping on your Zorojuro into Luffy Taro with Sangoro turn is not a good thing. Although if you can go Zoro, I do remember that you could do like Zorojuro, Luffy Taro with Sangoro into double.
Yes, it's double Magellan.
That's of course pretty good. Yeah, good. Okay, so players are shuffling their decks. I do see, I'm a very big football fan, as people might know. Real Besties, I'm not actually sure. So far, the very, very big football fan. I definitely know the team. I'm gonna say it like that. It's a Real.
Immediate fraud.
Frauds confirmed.
Yeah.
But Betis. That I think that's how you have to pronounce it.
Oh, that's an easy mulligan. Well, we don't even know what the deck is, but that facial facial expression. Yes. Yeah, this is trash. Let's put this away.
It was definitely an expression like, no, this can't get worse. So let's mulligan for it. Thank God that you have the mulligan, of course. I do know that's in a card game without mulligan. Poof.
Yeah, okay. Mulligans. They just need to exist, you know. I think. I mean, I played a couple of card games without mulligans, and it's probably good they didn't have a mulligan because the combos that could happen turn 1. But yeah, I think for a balanced card game, you definitely want to have a mulligan because, especially like One Piece, right? Where you have cards that can like counter and guard, right? Like you don't want to have a handful of bricks starting off the game. You want to be able to defend yourself or defend your board that you're trying to build.
I did see 5 lives for this purple leaders or this purple sleeves, I have to say. So I do think
Robin's
that
out of the picture.
Yeah, Robin is out of the picture. 5 lives. So they are setting up.
It's not Nami, it's not Lucy either, right? So it's probably purple NL.
Purple NL has a very good shot right now. Maybe purple Luffy still possibility.
Wow, true. That's it. The true like sideline. You know, getting flashbanged here. Been talking about him in relation to Robin, and boom, now he's here. I'd be happy. I'd be happy.
It's not rotated, so it's definitely possible. They're quick sending their friends. Hey, I'm live on stream. I definitely do that. When I was on stream, I was like sending to my friends, although they don't play any card game. I'm like, look, I'm on stream, and they
come watch me choke live on stream. Are you supposed to lose? Yeah, that was a bad matchup.
Yeah, I think all of my stream games I did lose.
Well, you turn that around in Venice.
Yes.
Oh, I'm casting that one, so I'll be sure to bring you up.
Yeah, but I showed my true cope every day. I think it was like with Perona and with Marco, so decks like that I was on stream. So I can defend myself.
Prona and Marco. Those are fun decks.
True Coper.
True cope, yeah. I was hoping to cope with Marco in OPO8, but just didn't get product in time. So by the time I got OPO8, OPO9 was out. I'm like, well, time to play Purple Luffy.
Animal Marco was so much fun.
That looked fun, yeah.
Yes. Rickmaster Flash, the guy from the US that went to Worlds, was the inventor of Animal Marco, and he is the true Spice Master. He is always bringing very weird stuff, I'm gonna call it, into some decks. Last time he played like 3-cost Sanji in his purple NL, and after like 6 turn it was
Oh
6K,
yeah,
and
another
we
one.
were like, okay, this card can't be good. But
the thought was there, at least, like theoretically this could be insane. This could be a great card, but more often than not.
If you are very fast with those events in your trash, and you have like a 7K unremovable, and if they want to remove it with effects, you can just -1 Don, which doesn't matter in purple NL. Sure, I think the card is very good, but now I don't think it has a spot. But we are setting it. Everything is ready. We are almost ready for round 1. Sorry that it took some time. And thank God I have like a list of everything that we can yap about.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot to yap about. We've it's an exciting time in the One Piece space for sure. So
we are 3 lines away. Then, and I would yap about the great weather today in Belgium, which is definitely never happening.
Well, it's not great weather in Scotland. I'll tell you that. It is clouds. Thankfully, the natural light is enough. But yeah, it is probably going to rain. Yeah, exciting, I suppose. What else?
I do think that the people in Barcelona, well, most of the time, I do think when you're thinking about Spain, they will have lovely weather, and it's maybe too hot in the convention to play card games. However, I do think that it was also very cloudy in Spain at the moment, so maybe they will have just a very nice time playing card games for 10 rounds of Swiss today, because we are with 1,000 players in a very big convention room. So
I mean, it's nice in those, and especially in this time of year, right? When it is like maybe drizzling with rain or like gloomy, like it is in Scotland right now. You're in a massive convention center. It's gonna be hot, right? There's so much people there. You're sweating because you're playing the copest deck of your life, and then boom, you lose. You gotta go chill out, go outside, get drizzled on by rain. True main character moment, and then lock in and go 9-0 after easy.
Yep. I just go sometimes outside after a game. So first I wait for my friends, and then we go with like 2-3 outside, have a little bit of a chill, clearing the mind and locking in for round 2-3 and so on. Because I do think that some peace of mind and some rest during the games is very important. We did not get the announcement yet if there will be a break between rounds or not, or if we just go full 10 rounds of Swiss. I do think most of the time they do. However, not gonna announce it just yet. When we have more info, we will let you know.
I think on their like post on X, they said there's going to be a lunch break, but when I looked at the schedule for the day, but I don't want to confirm that. I'm pretty sure there is.
Well, now we are starting with a little bit of delay.
Yeah, true. Starting with delay.
I can imagine that if you played 2 rounds, because in approx 2 rounds, it's afternoon. People are like, okay, after 2 rounds, we don't want to have a break. We want to play as many games as possible. Also, because after round 3, 4, and 5, people do know if they want to continue their run or if they want to go and play the side events. Because side events are also very interesting at these events, because sometimes those prize walls do have insane pricing. I did went to some regionals that you have like a serial Luffy or a serial Zoro at their prize wall. You have to get a lot of points, but however, if you drop at your round 4 and you're all like, okay, this regional was just not my day, which is definitely possible even for the best players around. They can have a bad day as well. Then you can still go for those side events. Because I do know, for example, for example, Skepas. Skepas is one of the best players from Europe. In Poland, he did have a bad run. He went 2-3, and he went for like he even didn't went for the side events. He went for like I'm gonna chill. Maybe it was a little bit of it's just not my weekend.
Yeah,
It's definitely possible. Not all the good players are having
the
every
best
single
results all the time.
regional.
Yeah,
Yes, we only see the best results, of course,
yeah,
because you're not posting on your socials that today I went X3 and I had a very bad day. Some do, some do not. Most of them are posting their deck list if they went to a top 32, top 16, or even better. So we do create the mindset that those great players always have the best results. However, I think conversion-wise, I don't think they hit a 50% of good events and bad events. I do think that it's way less. Let's say if they play 30 events a year, I think that they would do like 10 events very good.
yeah. I think it's like it's important to know that, right? It's like if you're just like someone that goes to locals or like only goes to one or two regionals that are in your area in like a season, it's important to know that like as you said, even the best players they have off days. You could just obviously when you're going to like 30 events in a season or whatnot, right? Obviously exaggeration, but going to a lot of events and you're like putting in the hours to test and everything. Of course, like those results will show. Edinburgh regionals in the OP13, I went 7-3, which is good. I think I don't know what rank I got, but I think that was 1,000 people got 7-3. That's good. I think anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's important just to see that, right? People do bad. Of course, people have to do bad in regionals that are this big. Everyone's not going to do great. Especially for someone that know looking into it with not a lot of view on the like whole tournament, just to know that bad rounds, bad days exist, and that's fine.
Yeah, absolutely. No worries. I'm also apparently ranked to the washed rankings, so we can live with that. It's the thing that you have to take if you're casting the regionals is that they will
Yeah,
call
exactly
you
right. That's it.
washed, although they have zero reasoning for it. I'm still I won't take it just yet. My last 3 regionals, I bubbled 3 times with percentage-wise out of top cut. So the score was good
That's
enough, but
tragic.
just like I was 21 when it was the
Yep.
top 16, 23 when it was top 16. So I won't take that. But we do have a black crocodile versus a purple NL as round 1. So we were
Yeah, they're
right
going
that it
straight
was.
into it. Got no time to talk about anything. Yeah, Black Croc. Well, I guess by Nico Robin was kind of answered, right? Nico Robin. Well, Miss All Sundays played in that. Who is Nico Robin?
Mhm.
But yeah,
And
cool. That's exciting. Black Croc that's a cool deck.
absolutely. Also, we do. Well, I'm pretty sure of it that Black Crocodile won the dice roll, and I think this matchup is decent, or definitely not the worst if you are able to go first.
Yeah, taking a nail off the first curve is good. And also, like Black Croc has a good like going first curve too. You're able to miss all Sunday on curve to like build a board, then turn after you croc. Like it's got lines, and obviously now the deck runs the zombie Luffy, the Thriller Bark Monkey D. Luffy that came out in OP15.
Mhm.
Great tool for the deck. That's just there's a seat there in the trash there. Fantastic card, making your leader 7k base, and then obviously basically an immovable
Yeah.
card, plus 10 cost and the power on it. But Gamma Knife minus 5k is huge.
Yep, absolutely. But yeah, the zombie Luffy is definitely a great addition in a lot of matchups, just because you are able to be a 7k leader
Mhm.
that gives you so much extra survivability. It's going for a 6k swing. And he's filling up the trash very fast.
Yeah, I mean that's what you want to do, right? Because you want the you need the trash filled up, just obviously for your toolbox, for all the cards you can just grab out of there, and then obviously you want it filled up for the Luffy, because that cares about the number of cards in trash.
So turn to an L. I do think that we see a Reiju, and we also have a Frankie, so we do have some choices here. This is the strong part about NL. He's able to play a body, and let's say if he plays Frankie, for example, he's still able to swing with a 1 cost as well.
Yeah.
Oh, we don't have a Frankie actually. Sorry, yes, it's only a Reiju or a Trafalgar Law. But yeah, this Reiju is only a 5k, so I think that's the main issue for him. He's still gonna do it.
Yeah. Still just a good card to get out early, right? Obviously, your trash will get filled up with events probably over the next couple turns, so you will have the 7k blocker active for probably when you need it. And yeah, so that was a nice little 6k swing with the pudding there. I mean, it's kind of unfortunate that Croc doesn't have any bodies on board just to crash into pudding for free here. Obviously trashed the Miss Valentine, but
yeah, but he did decide himself to get rid of his searcher, to fill up his trash. So maybe that was not the best idea to get rid of his searcher, because having that searcher to crash into pudding is actually really good. Because now you could actually potentially clear the board.
Yeah, so if we see the Mr. 1 there come down, resting the Reiju, and then it's Wednesday. Minus 3k power. See how you like it, NL, when your power gets reduced by a non-purple deck. Or red.
Yep.
But there we go. I mean, board got cleared anyway. Just had to sacrifice a leader swing into life, but I think you'd much rather clear the board. You're wanting to play into the late game as Croc for sure, so you can combo off the big Crocs, build a big board with Missile Sunday, and obviously like get the Luffy out and have the value there.
Yep. And here he is, the 6th cost, and now such a strong card. Also, the search, you don't need to reveal it. Definitely a mistake that I did a couple of times. It's just
yep, me too.
It's just take a card, and he really needs to think about this, because and that's what I really like about this deck. It's a very high skill ceiling deck, also to learn it or to play it perfect. So the decisions that you make right now already is so important, because you will need every single turn you want to have so much removal as possible to pressure your opponent, of course, because if they don't have a board, they can't pressure you. Then the only thing from Crocodile which is not removable, in a way, is of course the Crocodile himself.
Yeah. That's thanks to the on-KO effect to bring it back. But yeah, see there the interesting thing with Lightning Dragon stuns, obviously Croc can just sacrifice the Daz Bones with the leader effect, so gets around like a perma stun, looping Lightning Dragons back to back, which is nice. See there, now we're 7 done, so Luffy or Missile Sunday.
Oh, we do have the Missile Sunday, so
yeah,
that card is so good, especially if you can chain them and just go wide.
100%. I don't know how much cards in trash there were. I don't think there was 10, but it could be 10 this turn after using leader effect. So we could see Luffy come down. Oh no, good see Sun. That's fine. Yeah, I think the wider board there after the NL makes the most sense.
If you have it, I'm definitely a big fan of it. Give some PTSD of 8-cost Moria from back in the days here with playing Bond Clay and the Searcher. The Searcher is able to grab 8 cost Crocodile, and this is the art that you like the most.
Yep, yep. See, this is all like foiled out, so truly a croc maxer. Um, and now we will. Yep. Okay, so get the mills.
So let's
Okay,
set up
so
a blocker.
yeah.
2 groundeds. He's gonna get rid of the Luffy, and as we said, the Luffy is a very, very strong card in a lot of matchups, but it's not that good in this matchup just because they can like Gamma Knife,
Yeah.
and then just get rid of it. So
Yeah, it's like you need to waste a lot of cards to protect it after the Gamma Knife. Like they're gonna swing into it for annoying numbers, and you need to be like, okay, well, I don't particularly want to waste 3-4 cards in my hand here, but I need to protect this because it makes my leader 7k. And then yeah, you just get worn down. Here's the Gamma Knife. Yep, Missile Sunday.
And let's see. So it's already in Eltor range. So
yeah, I was just gonna say probably Elthor.
Mamaragan might be too expensive right now, or that he just wants to keep the Mamaragan, of course. So
yeah, I think the Elthor is there. I think he'd just rather get the free removal rather than Mamaragan swing into it. Yeah, there you go.
Yep. Thinking where he needs to put the
+1.
+1.
Yep.
Very important. Okay, he's gonna put it on the Ohm. So I wouldn't be surprised if he's going to swing into the Mr. 1. Also because then you use the Ohm effect -1k.
Yeah. Yeah, we'd make it a 5k, right? See there. Oh.
Okay, Kitten -1.
Yep. Thought that looked to be on Mr. 5 there. So.
Okay, and so he's gonna swing, as we said, with the Ohm into Mr. 1 -1. But the Kitten -1 was on the Mr. 5. So let's see. So both are 5k power right now.
Yep.
Okay, he will let it go. He wants to have a possibility to keep the blocker. If there is no Mamaragan, this 6 cost NL won't swing into it, and then he will save 1 more body. Okay, no Mamaragan.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I think that the -1 there makes sense for not giving the like +1k power buff to blocks, right? When you're swinging the 6, and obviously like the 5k leader could just get a free block on Mr. 5. I don't think he would do that because the 6 cost NL is still there. I think he could just swing 10k into it. But there we go. Now we see Weenie on Weenie action. Get rid of that home.
I think his main reason for using the Kitten on the blocker is that Mr. 5 would not get a free block, maybe, and to cycle the card, of course. Like, cycling that card, if he was like, I don't need this card, I need other cards to prolong this game or to play this game, then it's definitely a valid option.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, there's the first croc. So Crocod's obviously like really good card. Read the effect here for anyone that's not sure of it, I suppose. So it's on play, up to one of your opponent's characters by cost of 9 or less can't attack until the next end phase. Then, if your opponent has a character with a cost of 0 or a cost of 8 on their board, then you get to draw 1. And then the important thing is on KO, you can trash 1 card from your hand to play the card from your trash. So if it combos with a leader to do the self KOing. And then you're able to play it back out again and basically stun 2 things from attacking. And importantly, it gets Reiju and the NL, which is the highest cost things in the deck.
Yep, absolutely. In this way, you are safe. Also, you are still at 3 lives.
Mm-hmm.
And I do wonder how Nicola will navigate himself right now. So he does pick the Altor.
See a Lightning Dragon. Yeah, see a stun on Mr. 5 there, yeah. Don't have to worry about that for a while. See, what, another Reiju in hand? Yeah, see that get played.
Yeah, he is gonna play the Reiju. And it's going for
nice swings here.
7k swing to life. So asking for 2 cards if he wants to defend himself here.
Yeah, and then obviously the Reiju's threatening a what's that? That's 11k swing.
We are getting disrupted by the judge for a quick check.
Yeah.
And I think it's because of this 8-cost croc. So up to 1 per opponent with a... I think it's the drawing rule if I'm not wrong.
Oh,
Really
did Joanne not draw a card?
A second card, actually. I think that's the main issue right now, because it says up to 1 of your opponent's characters with cost of 9 or less. Yeah, so if your opponent has a character with a cost of 0 or with 8 or more, you draw a card. And he was Reiju is more than 8 cost.
Yeah.
Because of the effect. It's actually a 9 cost. So Judge is disrupting because the Crocodile was actually needs to draw an extra card. I did see him draw a card, but I don't think maybe we did miss that he was allowed to draw a second card. And I think it's actually mandatory. It does not say draw up to 1 card, I guess.
Yeah, it's mandatory.
Yep.
Probably an oversight, I guess. You know, plus 5 costs is absurd normally, right? You're not normally seeing it in a lot of cards. And importantly, I suppose for this match, right, you only really care about the 2k power. But yeah,
yep.
Take your free draw. You know, can't say no with that.
Yes, absolutely. We do need. We won't say no to an extra card on hand from the Crocodile side. This is already a tough matchup, at least. Definitely not favored. We are happy that we are going first. And that extra draw was actually an 8-cost Croc as well. So we can play a second one.
Yeah, so obviously next turn you could do like yeah, another one, then have 2 stuns, which is great. Especially now when you're staring down the 6-cost now it's already there, and now 2 Reijus. I mean, the issue with stun and Reiju is could just be used to block anyway, which is unfortunate. That you're giving the opponent you're gonna block with this and not attack with it. Obviously, sometimes you need to do that. If you don't want to, lose the game to lethals, gives you more time, but it is like not the best. Ideally, you stun something that doesn't have a block. See 11 into Reiju.
He's going for the board.
Yeah, that board is too wide. I think it's definitely the fair.
Yep. He is. First, he wants to set up at least 2 Crocodiles before he will try to push face, I guess. So.
Remember the draw there. That's good. Ooh.
He's gonna block.
Yep.
And we also need a freeze button for the other side right now. This Crocodile can freeze quite some cards this turn.
Yeah. Yeah, well, now that the Reiju blocked, you've got the Patchwork in hand, right? So I was when I saw that draw off the Crocodile, oh, this is a bit unfortunate because you've just like KO'd the rested Reiju. But now, because of the block, don't need to worry about it. So yeah, this is a 3 freeze turn from Croc here. So this is like the main combo of Croc from OP14, being able to stop 3 things from attack. And obviously the patchwork stops it from becoming active, which is important. Because it means that you don't need to worry about the blocker, right? Especially in this case for Reiju.
And next turn he can just swing on it again if he wants to. If he want, he can decide if he is able to be aggressive and try to swing life. But the NL is still at 3 lives, of course, and we do know that NL has a lot of survivability because almost all the cards are also 2k counter events.
Oh, so he's going... pink there. Get the Lightning Dragon back. Freeze Mr. 5 again. Poor guy.
Okay. He was quick checking why that extra Don came active, but that's the effect of Mr. Pink. Definitely a card that didn't start in this kind of deck, but it's so strong in this deck. Because it's actives 1 Don. After you played it, you are able to play Pink and Gamma Knife and whatever, Mamaragan, Tor, and so on in the same turn. So really strong cards. And I just really like the art. I'm very happy that he's playing this alt art. This alt art looks amazing.
Yeah, it's really good. I'm glad he's getting love. Pink in the deck is so good. You know, like all your events are just strong anyway, and then just having the toolbox just to get them back. Then also it's a 5-drop that like makes another Dawn active, so you're gonna have 2 Dawn left. Then if you leader effect, you're going up to 3 after some Dawn minus. Also, you've already Dawn minus anyway with Pink. Then you could play the blocker Sanji, right? Which is a great card, minus 3 cost there. Or as you said, you know, playing the Gamma Knife you just then salvaged, or whatnot, and play more 1-drops. Insane card. Like hats off to whoever first cracked it in the community. But yeah, insane in the deck. And there you go. Just you top it last turn. Reiju getting swung into by Croc. Don't need to waste any Dawn this time. Purple NL's hand is what, 5 cards. So yeah, I don't think you want to waste 2/2Ks on the Reiju that could just get patchworked. And now the other issue with Black Croc is the deck size. That's the important thing. They don't really talk about it as much because you do want your trash to be filled, but you do also kind of want to play a little bit of a long game. So it's like a cat and mouse situation of making sure your trash is big enough, but also your deck has enough to to live, right? To not lose the deck.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to lose to a deck out. No, I think he really needs to decide here on how aggressive he will be. Well, there's not a lot anymore to swing on to the board, so I do think that you want to push at least a little, or at least try to set up a lethal next turn so that the purple NL needs to play a little bit more defensive the upcoming turn.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the hand, like, obviously you got the 2 ground deaths, which is like nice, but it doesn't. Unfortunately, like, you know, it's negating the effects of 5 costs. Obviously, you've got leader effect to reduce, so you can get the Reiju and the Sanji and whatnot, but you got to jump through that extra hoop first to get the use case out of it. Also, we did see blocker Law earlier, which is obviously a blocker you could negate. And since you do have 2 ground, obviously just no, yeah, 1 got milled there. Since you have 2 ground death, you could like even if force the purple NL to play more defensive and play more blockers out. You know, put 2 more blockers down. Then you could just ground death them both.
And we did get rid of 2 Reijus, so 2 blockers gone. We didn't see any Frankie this game for Nicola, so definitely a very important card to cycle some.
Well, that's all the swings done for the turn into life anyway. So what's on hand for NL? We've got what, 2 Mamaragans and Kitten, I think.
Yes, I did see at least 2 Mamaragans, and then I think we do have the blocker and Nell as well.
Okay. Alright, so Mr. 5, Filter, getting our blocker.
Yeah, and we really need to watch out not to deck out. I think we have like 8 cards left, if I saw it correctly. So definitely not a lot.
Yeah, really not. You definitely like need to close the game out over the next 2 turns. And need to be careful too, because obviously like with all these like the Croc drawing a card in this instance, like you know you don't really when you're getting this low deck out as much as you want cards in hand all the time, you want cards in deck too. But yeah, so if you've got the blocker there, I thought 4 or 5 cards in hand for Black Croc, I think. You've got the ground
I'm not,
devs, which is nice.
I'm not sure if it was on purpose, but maybe he played like the whole game around 4-cost Law. Because he did stay quite low in hand size.
Yeah, I think after seeing the counter, from obviously 4-cost Law is like not as popular in Purple NL lists. I've seen people try and play it to help into Nami, and it is good. But I personally am not playing it in mine. Prefer the Frankie plus, with Reiju and Pink. But yeah, so oof.
I'm a very big, I'm a very big Enrico believer, and when he said 4-cost Law is a broken card, I might have to retest it. So he's a very big fan of it. Also, I think the main discussion of what card should be or should not be included in Purple and L is probably right now the Holy.
Oh, the dog, yeah.
Yeah. I do see that more and more people went away from it, but now I do see that a lot of people are also coming back to it, because without Dog, or Holy I have to say, you have a very tough matchup into Blue-Yellow Nami.
Yeah, it's funny that the meta is like evolving like so much. Like, you know, event last week, and now probably lists have been changed from the results of the event last week, right? Obviously, I've seen a couple of people like take out Zeus from Blue Yellow Nami, so they don't need to worry about Holly, because Holly's not as important. But then, like, into other matchups, into this jungle meta, why are you taking out a 2k that can kill a 5-cost?
I swear
that so strong.
Zeus is way too strong. You really need it. Like, your bad matchup is probably Lucy. If you don't Zeus their Cavendish, I don't know.
Yeah,
don't take out Zeus from your deck, guys.
Please. It's not cut for me. I'm just saying I saw some people debating it at locals and stuff, and I was like, I don't know, like even though Holly's not there, I think you still want it. Just the fact so versatile has been a 2k as well. Like, why you say no to that? So going for the blocker in L here. This is important. This is cool too. Cause we've seen some lists like not play it, and then some lists now only playing it at 1. Just because it is good in the mirror and it's good into Lucy. I'm playing it as 1 in mine. I think it's just a nice inclusion to have in the deck, especially in like a situation like this too, right, where you want to bunker up. Having basically a movable blocker is really good.
He's gonna use the leader effect, and because he is able to put Dawns on Shura, I definitely disagree with the Crocodile's patchwork from last turn. We did freeze the pudding, but I don't see why we did it, because of the Shura being able to swing anyway. So that's maybe a little bit weird.
Yeah, like you're only gonna get one like swing out of the 1-drops, right? With the leader ability to put up to 4 Dawn. Up to 4 rested Dawn anyway. So patchworking 1 just when another one exists seems kind of like counterintuitive, I think. Like either way, one of them is gonna get the Dawn, so it just feels like a bit of a waste.
I guess the only reasoning might be if they put like first all the Dawn on pudding, swing, and then minus a lot with Mama Ragan and stuff like that, and then swing with the other one. That might be one of the reasonings, maybe.
Yeah, could see that.
But well, I'm trying to be to find the reasoning behind it.
Yeah,
of course.
That's fair. Right, so 4 left in deck now. So yeah, we're gonna have to really push here. And like at the board that the Nicola has here is like next turn is probably gonna be lethal too. Like
well, with double ground bolts, I'm not sure.
Oh, that's true. Yep, yep. I thought one of them got lightning dragons. My bad.
Mm. We do have 2 ground deaths left, so
Oh, we used one for counter, right?
yep.
Yeah.
But but I think we still have 2 ground deaths left in hands.
No, we had 2 in hand
Uh,
and we used
yeah,
one, I think.
it's
Yeah.
it's definitely not for this turn to play because ground death is up to 5 cost, not a 6 cost.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I would be like, okay, let's go for it, but definitely don't go for it. I think you have to freeze an L right now. Keep your 2 blockers active, or at least 1, but let's do 2 because of the Kitten Mamaragan. But we should maybe check their trash a little bit more. That's definitely something that the best players in the world always say, especially when they are watching games, is you should check your opponent's trash way more. Check what they have. What are they missing?
Yeah.
Why are how many 2Ks? How many this? How many that? If you know all that information, you can go for particular plays. But
Yeah, 100%.
wait, yeah,
Keep on top of what's being used. Like so many, you know, most lists. If you tested it a lot, you should know what the standard list is for most decks you'll be playing into. So you should know the ratios pretty much, or thereabouts anyway. So just having that information available to you to know what to play around is huge. Yeah, this is tough for Nicola here. Like this is everything got frozen. Oh wait, no, the one thing not get frozen. Sorry. We used Croc to get rid of the Sexual L and Puddin to not be able to attack, right? So the blocker one can still attack? Is that?
yes, I
Yeah.
think the blocker one can definitely still attack. However, you need to be able to rest both of the. He can with ground at in hand. It's actually impossible to get there from
Yep.
the NL side.
And you're facing down a board of, what, 3 10Ks, and then the blockers, if you don't swing above 6, then they're also potential attackers next turn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is a tricky situation. I mean, you'd love to see another blocker here from Nicola. Like, any blocker would be nice, just to try and mitigate the storm, but yeah, don't think there's any way to get rid of both Mr. Fives, and obviously because especially you just drew a 2K as well from the Croc draw. I think that was Miss Wednesday we drew. So ground death and 2K in hand when you only have 2 attacks and 2 blockers, 1 life. Pretty tough to get into. Arguably, you might want to maybe take the life here to maybe bait more swings. Try go for lethal. Oh, see the 2. Okay, right.
Oh, this is aura. If you are blocking even and 2King even, you are feeling very well in this game.
Yeah, that's a bad sign. Is Nicholas swinging in there? Shura.
Yeah, we do have a rusher in hand.
There's a Rager that got through there. Oh yeah, that's nice.
You need to be able to rest this last blocker and then try to go for it with Shura and the blocker. Yep. However, we do know that there is a ground death in hand, so it looks very good for this Crocodile this game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like you need to swing what 9, and then you need to swing I mean at least 9 again, assuming you maybe don't get a counter. I mean, obviously for Nicola, most of Proc's like information is public now. Everything's in trash or everything's on board. There's 1 card in hand, 1 card life, and then what, 4 left in deck or 3 left in deck after the draw. So you should know what's left to play around. So you'll see that there'll be a ground death in hand.
Yep.
You're
not able to
-1.
swing a double 9, right?
Yeah.
That's because the 2 cards on the right, on top, I have to say, 6 cost and Alan Pudding are both frozen because of the Crocodile. So I do think that it's over and out. We are able to. Because that's
got there
with 4 done on it. That's 6, 7, 8.
Well, that's good. The Lightning Dragon. Try and mitigate some of the damage coming back next turn.
I call it extra stream time, to be honest. I gave up as purple NL because that's 8.
Yep, 8. So
More is just not possible. And he flips it like GG.
Yep. Yeah, that is tragic there. I think arguably you should have. I would have took it, I think, and forced Nicola to have the decision to swing with blocker and L or not. Kind of makes your lethal easier. But I mean,
then you lose. Because you don't have a 2k in hand, right?
Well, Nell's just going to swing for 8, right? Put
No,
all the Dawn on
10K.
Shura.
But that's a 10K.
10K, sorry, yeah.
Yes.
Oh my god.
I wouldn't risk it.
First game on, yeah, maybe don't.
Don't
listen to me, guys. This is why I'm in the caster booth, okay?
It would be very, very risky.
Oops, not bad. Yeah, okay. Definitely don't do that. I don't know what I was thinking. What am I doing?
Yeah. Okay, but yeah, too much Donis left and not enough cards. You do have a blocker, but only one.
Yeah,
and I do know that all the Black Crocodile believers will be very happy, and it's a lot of them. Like, I can name the Double Dawn winner KV Zhao. We have Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, very long name, but he's also like, there is a very big group of Black Crocodile believers, and I think they are all very happy that the first game of this Barcelona regionals is won by one of them, the Black Crocodile Club. So congratulations to the winner, Real Betis. I think I'm saying it correctly right now. So GG's. It was looking, at first we thought like, oof, it's gonna be very tough, although he did have the dice roll, which is very important in this matchup. Yeah. I do think that Purple NL is a whole different tier if they have to go first instead of second. So, but yeah, we do have a winner. The first Purple NL is down. We did see Purple NL on our first game of today, but it lost. But don't worry, guys. There is more than enough Purple NL if you are a Purple NL believer. There is, I think, I'm going to make a good guess, but I think there is at least 35% of Purple NL today.
That's probably a solid assumption. I think Purple NL is probably like good deck to bring. It's like relatively easy to build too. You know, most of the stuff came out in OP15, so it's like for new people coming into the game, it's not too difficult to get your hands on everything. I mean, Reiju from OP12, and then Senior Pink from OP10, right? If that's a rare from then, not too difficult to get. But yeah, Black Rock, big up the Broke Work fans. I love the deck, so I'm happy to see it there. You know, thankfully I was not piling it. If I was going to say, yeah, just take the 8K and bait the bait the 10K swing.
Well, if Last Life was a 2K, it was masterful.
Yeah, true. So I knew. I believe he's the true coper. Then you would have just. yeah. My hacky is too good. But yeah, hopefully we'll see more Black Rock maybe later on. Maybe we'll see Yuan like bring it home later on, 7-0 later. Doubt we'll watch him again, but maybe tomorrow on Top Cut. Add that to the top 32 predictions.
Yes, absolutely. I did put one Crocodile in my top 32, so it's definitely possible. It's a very strong deck. It can do good. I think the main issue from Crocodile, and he needs to dodge it will be Red Blue Ace. But if they can dodge Red Blue Ace, I think they have a very good shot.
Yeah, I think so. Red Blue Ace, like obviously it's pop, like people that like it.
Yes. So, guys, we are gonna take a quick break before we are jumping into round 2. So, stay tuned. Short break and round 2. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Barcelona Regionals hosted by Victory Roads. We are here for round 2 of the 1000 people One Piece Regionals. I'm Ruben, also known as Chinois, and I'm joined with Jasmine or Sayajas, however you like it. How are you doing?
I'm fine, yes, and I'm very happy to be here and part of it. Sure, I was watching from the very beginning. It was a nice first matchup, round one, also from the Crocodile player. Well played, and yeah, I'm really looking forward to the games.
I did ask Nathan as well, what deck are you looking forward to see today?
Yeah, I was also thinking about it, and I think I would also love to see a yellow NL. So let's
Oh.
see.
This is a very thin ice, but
Yeah,
okay. Yellow NL. Okay, we didn't see the yellow NL just yet, so it's
yeah,
definitely possible. We are at round 2, so 50% of the players is now 1-0. 50% of the players are now
yeah.
well, 0 in 1. Of course, everything is still possible. With 1,000 players, you would at least need an 8-2 score with a very good tiebreaker as well to make it to the top cut. Which is actually, if you think about it, insane and very hard. Imagine 8-2 score and you don't make it to top cut. That's very hard. 7-3s don't make it at all. Some 7-3s don't even make a top 64 for that very beautiful pricing of the Boa Hancock.
True.
But
Yes.
we will see almost a round 2. So players that are 1-0, we will try to of course always showcase a matchup of undefeated players, or at least very important matchups. So if we are going to, I think round 8 or something, it might be an X2 or X1, because that is probably their most important game of today. Last game might be a win and in, because it all comes down to the tiebreakers, of course. So
Yes.
that is the hardest part about it. The hard part being in you can't take any losses early on. If you take losses in your first, let's say, 6 rounds, you need you need to hope that loss is against someone who is going very far as well. Because if you lose to someone who is going, let's say, X3 very early or drops very early, it's very bad for your win percentage. I do know that there is a cap. So I think the cap is like X7. So you can't have a tiebreaker of someone going X and 10. Thank God. But yeah, that is definitely something that we need to think about. Okay, both players are setting up. We do
Nice.
see purple sleeves again. Does it indicate purple NL again? That is something that we don't know.
Let's see. Yeah, I think it will be a lot of purple decks around there, but let's see. It would be nice to see something different also for the different rounds. But yeah, let's see. I think it's always a good pick, also as yellow decks at the moment.
Yes, yellow is so strong at the moment. They gained a lot of generic cards in the way that you can play it in almost every single leader. Like you can play in Bell Luffy, you can play them in Blue Yellow Nami, you can play them in Yellow NL. So many options to create a very good deck. You can basically start without picking a leader. You can already build a deck list. You can pick the Thriller Barks, you can put in the Borsalinos, and from that point on, okay, what will I add for the other 25 spots, basically? So
Yeah, you have so many options at the moment. So yeah, it's crazy, and really a lot of good cards with so many good effects. So yeah.
well, I think the only one that is not generic or is at least a little bit leader locked is the Nico Robin. Thank God, 7-cost Nico Robin would have been so good in many decks, especially, for example, that Yellow NL that you were mentioning. I think that Yellow NL, there's 7 cost slot. I'm not sure how good it is. I guess that you can play Kuma, the new Kuma, which can heal alive and does have an on KO effect as well. But other than that, yeah. But a lot of players from Spain are in there. Well, I'm not sure. Well, as a big football fan, I'm not sure which football team this is, but a lot of them are in their football T-shirt. It gives me Germany vibes, at least the colors. But
That's true, a little bit, yes. But to be honest, I don't know. So I'm not really into it. So that's your part then.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yes, my apologies. This one I don't know, but I do know that we do have a Foxy. Alonso Perez is playing Foxy
Oh wow. Yes.
against Sergio Sanchez on Roger. Crazy that we will see still a Foxy. I'm trying to follow chat sometimes a little bit, or I'm reading afterwards,
Yes.
like, did I miss something? And I did see some people were like, bring Foxy out, or the Foxy is coming, and here it is. We do have Foxy, a purple deck
Yeah.
still on 5 lives, so it was possible of both of them. But and Roger, also a very strong deck. So we will go ahead in time because both players are able to ramp very fast as well. And I'm very curious on how Foxy can handle all the big drops and 9k leader as well at most of the times, because they have that new promo Roger 8 cost, giving plus 2k
True.
to a leader. But yeah, what do you think about the leader Roger? So first time when they announced it, the first 7k leader Pirates, King of the Pirates. Do you think it's as strong as we thought it would be, or is it missing something?
I think at the moment it's a bit hard to say. So when I was also testing a little bit Roger, and I think the hardest part is that you have mostly in the end game some bricks in your hand, so that you have not too many counters, and I think that's the kind of the bad side of this deck.
I always mention it like that, and it sounds a little bit weird, I would say, but most of the decks are one Gum Giant away from being tier 1, and I guess Roger is one of them. If you could put a giant in Roger, maybe Roger would have been a lot better, because you can get rid of those bricks and it would be a lot stronger, of course. But here we go. Round 2 started. So
yes.
Don't check the middle. It's not round 1. This is round 2. Both players are 1-0. We have Gold D Roger, King of the Pirates, versus Foxy. And as mentioned, both players are going very fast for the ramp. Some cards. 4. So this is most of the time a Bonclay turn. But this is, of course, also very good. And it's super funny to see that Sergio Sanchez will probably need to read a lot of those cards. Like, oh, what is this doing?
I think a lot of people have to read the cards or the effects again of the Foxy deck. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. Let's see.
I have to say, I don't think I know all the cards perfectly from Foxy as well, because it's a deck. If you go, you need that one guy on your locals that is only playing Foxy.
Yeah, we had it too. Yeah, nice. But yeah, in the end, so the Foxy leader, when attacking, he has to -3 Don to freeze, or that the opponent's characters not become active. And let's see how he's going to do that also with the big boys from Roger.
Yeah. Also being able to freeze the leader as well is just really good, because Roger, now it's not a problem. It's as you, it's a 5k leader, but later on it's a 7k or a 9k leader, and that's the point that it gets really hard, I think, for Foxy, because Foxy is not playing that many big drops. You do have 7-cost Foxy, which is a really good card. It has a passive effect, giving everything minus 1k, and you of course have the new 8-cost as well from the EBO 4, and that card is
and
probably really
7-cost.
important in this matchup.
Yeah, the -1.
Yep, really good.
For the
Also,
board, it's really good, yes.
since everything ramps as an activate main, the -3 from your leader does not really matter. We will see a lot that this Foxy is using his leader ability, going -3, but is still being able to ramp back.
Yes. And I mean, yeah, you always have like to really count your dons, so how many are on your board, on the opponent's board, and really have to control your dons.
And we have a quick check, thanks to victory roads on the hands of both players. And spoiler alert, this hand does not look very good for Roger. And that is, I think, the main issue sometimes. You do have some cards that says draw 2, trash 1, and so on, but now we don't have, we have just some counter in hand.
Yeah.
He's gonna swing with the buggy? Oh no, I don't think so, no. Oh, there was a Gaban hidden.
Yes.
That is a really important card here, the draw 2, trash 1, which I mentioned. It was hidden, thank God we do have it.
Yeah, to cycle your hand is also really important. I mean, I think in every deck that you can get rid of the cards you don't need at this moment or in the special matchup. But yeah, it's really good always to cycle your hand.
Yep, and that extra ramp is just super relevant here because from now on we do have that 7k leader, and next turn we don't have the mandatory effect of Roger to put a Don onto it because we are at 10 Don. And when you are at that 10 Don, you are able to play your 8-cost Roger and get that buff.
Yes. So
Where's the 8-cost Foxy? Yes. An 8-cost Foxy is super good, being able to on-play -1 Don if your leader is a Foxy Pirates, which definitely is. Draw 2 cards and trash 1, so the cycle effect, and then rest up to one of your opponent characters with a cost of 9 or less. So super relevant because with your leader effect, and the leader effect of being able to freeze any cost. So Don -3 if you have 3 or more characters in play, which is definitely the case. Yes. Choose up to one of each of your opponent's rested leaders and characters. The cards you chose do not become active during their owner's next refresh phase. So because of the rest of the effect of the 8-cost, he was able to rest Gaban instantly, and he can now keep it rested as well with his leader if he wants to.
Yes. And yeah, I think they're also checking maybe about the effect. I'm not totally sure, but they just recheck with the judge at the table.
From the judging side, I will ask everything to you.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Oh yes, Gold Roger. Let's go. So +2 to the leader. That's amazing. I mean, a 9k leader. That's tough. That's tough.
Yes, and it's not up to one of your leaders, so it's also a mandatory effect. I remember the good old times in OPO2 when we played 9-cost Newgate, and the +2 was not mandatory, and I definitely saw some hands in the venue like, hey, he didn't declare that his leader would become an 8k.
Yes, there were a lot of discussions back in this time, but yeah.
I do see that we have a slow beam in hand as well, which might be also super relevant because the Roger is not white, it's just very big.
Yes. And I mean, you also see you really have to attach. So for the Foxy player, he really has to attach like a lot of dons to attack the Roger leader to have the same power.
And this is the activate main of all the Foxies because we have 3 of them. So your leader ability is in a way free right now. We have 2. We have an 8-cost Foxy. We have a 7-cost Foxy, and of course we do have the Itomizu. Good chance I'm saying it wrong, but you get what I mean.
Oh, Shanks. Okay, the Rush Shanks also in the deck. And now he has also the -1 on the opponent's field.
Yes, it's a little bit stronger because it's at both turns, while the 7th-cost Foxy is only in your opponent's turns. That's the big difference, I guess. But we will need a lot of dices if we want to show everything what's going on the board.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, and I think at the moment, yeah, the Roger player Sergio is trying to control the board from Foxy to get a little bit rid of the characters.
Yes, let's see how that works out, because the Foxy is still at 4 lives, of course. So if the Foxy remains at 4 lives, starts poking cards from your hand while freezing at least one of your big drops, then it might get very tough.
Yeah, I think, I mean, what would you say when the Roger, is it better like to play the characters and just wait for a round and that you have the active characters and can attack in the next turn with more characters?
I think at this point it's not super relevant just yet, because if we don't attack with, let's say, the 8-cost Roger, for example, they will just rest it with their 8-cost Foxy. So I would rather have the attack in. Of course, for Shanks, he was able to choose. However, if he didn't attack with Shanks, they will just freeze the Roger over and over again. So I don't think that I would keep everything active for now. Also because there is like the downside of potentially slow beam and so on and so on. So I do think that he is forced to attack. So there's a 9k swing into 6. Now we really have to think about all those dice.
All
on
the
board.
minus and Yes,
and he gave double 2k, so that's enough. But yeah, now it's really hard to track.
Also Zorro giving plus 2k to the leader again and has the character rush.
Yep, an 8k right now because of the Foxy again.
Yes.
Yep. However, this is like also an insanely good card for Roger. This card is just in generic again for all the red decks, super strong, making your leader a 9k in this particular deck. So you do have options right now. You do have 4 times the Roger, but you also have like this Zorro card.
Yes. And now he's going to protect with the blocker his Foxy characters.
It's going for an Uta. So I think this board is getting maybe a little bit too big for the Foxy. And yeah, 9k leader. Okay, we are at 1 life, but they have like, what, 8 cards in hand, a lot of defense,
I
a
think
blocker,
8 or 9,
and
yes.
1 life. Gonna Divine Departure.
Okay.
So that's
minus
8.
Okay, that's a lot.
Yeah. So 4k Shanks left, because this Foxy is only in your opponent's turn. 6 into 4. The problem is, if you want to defend this Shanks, it will cost you so many cards, because they are also able to swing with both Foxies.
And just 1 blocker on board And he's thinking about it and calculating all the attacks. Is it worth it? Is it worth it to protect it?
I guess if you can Divine Departure plus 1 brick or something in hand right now, you can block 1 big swing. So it will all depend on how many Dawn do you think he will commit into his second swing. Definitely a tough turn, but we have so much counter in hand. He's gonna give it a 2k and a 1k.
Okay.
Restand event.
Ooh.
But Foxy down to 1 card in hand, so...
Yeah, then after that, there are not so many options left, so...
Yep, so the 8-cost Roger is frozen again, and the leader as well. But down to 1 card, so... Slowly but steady, we do see that it's going downhill from now for the Foxy. So the Foxy is not attacking with the idea that he wants to first gain some cards from his life. Because Roger can't attack anywhere else. And probably next turn he wants to push some more damage. However, pushing damage onto a 9k leader again is super hard.
Yes. Let's see. 3 lives left for Foxy. But yeah, what is his plan? I think we had... What was in hand? Okay. Another Foxy.
Yes, we did draw it. Quick checking with his opponent. I like when people check their opponent's stretch, which both players didn't do a single time this game. But that's definitely something that I hear the very, very good players always say. I did mention it already today, but it's definitely one of the first things that all the very good players will tell you is that you have to check your opponent's stretch more than enough times so you do know how many 2Ks, how many events, and so on and so on are used already.
Yeah, I mean, also like in the last game, it was like in the end you could really count and check which cards are left in your deck when you have just like, I don't know, it was in the end 3 or 4 cards left. So then you're really kind of, you can predict what's coming up next.
Yeah. Do you think that the purple Anel could not really do something else than just go for it because he was at 1 life, not a lot of cards? But yeah, it was not... The last card in hand must have been the grounded, or that would have been the worst case scenario that actually happened. So let's see, we do have infinite defense in hand for Roger. So I think you swing with the big bodies first because there is 2 Dawn open, so you have to respect slow beam. But I wouldn't mind swinging with Buggy.
Yeah, but just like, yeah, you have the -2 now, -2k on all your characters.
But are we swinging 11 into 2 cards? That is a
9.
lot.
It's just a 9 because you have the -2k.
Oh, -2.
Yeah.
Yes, okay.
So and 10.
Here's
again.
a slow beam. Okay, so it looks like he wants to go for game the upcoming turn.
Yeah. I mean, we see some counter in hands, but let's check. The next blocker.
More blockers.
Yeah,
but
with
Roger
the
is still an 8K. Yeah, he's double checking. Like, can you still play it if you have a character with 10,000 power or more, but because he give 2 Dawn to his Roger, the Roger is a 10k. But without the Dawn, Roger was indeed an 8k, and if he played Uta, it would have cost 6 Dawns.
Yes. And that's maybe the point where, yeah, some players doing it wrong because they didn't calculate the minus 2k on board, but it was correct.
Yeah, we have 4 Dawn open. We do see 2 strings. That's a +4 event in hand, and if your opponent has a 6,000 power or more on the board, you can ramp 1 Dawn, which is not super relevant here, but the +4 is definitely is. So Foxy is going for it. But yeah, we do see so much counter. Let's see, it's at least 11k counter just from events. So that's 4 cards because one of them needs to trash a card.
Yeah, so we have the counter event. So you can give your leader or character +4k during the battle. And if your opponent has a character with 6k power or more, add up to 1 Dawn from your Dawn deck and rest it.
And another deck that can play Mama Ragan.
Yeah, true.
Best card confirmed. And Foxy can also ramp deck, even if you don't use your leader ability, so... But I think Sergio is feeling really nice about this.
Yeah.
He is able to go for it the upcoming turn. So another 9k swing.
9k, yes.
So something that I don't like about swinging this way, I'm gonna say, is he's swinging 9 while there is already a 9k power body on the board. So I don't like committing Dawn on characters, which because he does have a character that doesn't need a commitment of the Dawn. You can swing first with your 8 cost, which is also 9k swing, and makes it harder for your opponent to at least calculate on how much you can swing. So the first question that Sergio probably asked right now is, how much Dawn left?
Yeah.
That's definitely the question that he asked. And from that point on, he can calculate how much more Alonso can swing.
That's true.
Because he can see, okay, there's a 9k body now on the board. There's like, what, 6 Dawn left or something? I think so, 6. If he -2 on the Mama Ragan. So in total, he can swing 15k.
Is it 6 Dawn?
There is 2 on
like,
the 7 cost, and 2 were minus from Mama Ragan, so I think it's 6.
Yeah, true.
I think so, at least, but...
So, I mean, at the moment, and okay, yeah, 3 active Dawn, but 1 attached to the Foxy to attack 10k.
And the +4, fairly easy.
And a 7. Just a 7 for the end.
Yep, he doesn't even need to use the Divine Departure. He's passing his turn, not even using his leader effect, of course. Otherwise, he had to -3 Dawn, which were on the board.
Yeah,
when everything comes active, 3 very big bodies, although they are -2k. We don't have any cards in hand. We, well, barely have cards in hand. We have 4 cards in hand. One of them is Porsche. Porsche is non-counter.
And I think Alonso is also... Yeah, maybe see the big attacks coming.
He's starting with a 9. Well, I honestly think that Sergio could do whatever he wants, that he will get there. But
at this point, you can just attack, go for it. Yes.
And
that's... But a lot of 2Ks counters, but yeah. Just recheck if it's enough. For, I think, 15
he's gonna do
That's
the
it.
handshake.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's it. So the win for the Gold Roger.
It's very
Nice.
tough matchup, of course. All those big bodies, you can only freeze one anti-leader, but nothing more. The Roger didn't miss a ramp, which a Foxy didn't either. So definitely not something to complain about. But 9K leader, it's super strong that you can freeze one character and freeze a leader, but
Yeah.
does it matter if they are a 9K leader and you can't put any pressure? So congratulations to Sancho for winning with Roger
Yes.
and going 2-0.
Nice.
So I do wonder, how did he practice with his Roger against Nami and versus Anel? Because those are the two most relevant matchups. If those two matchups are good for you, then you're probably having a great day. However, I do think that Roger is having some troubles in those decks. I think maybe it got a little bit better because Nami lost Red Rock. Red Rock got rotated, and I think that was the main issue. If Nami set up some board, they have a Robin, now they have a new gate or multiple Robins, and every time that you play a big body, they just Red Rocket. That is the worst case scenario. Then that's not the main issue anymore. So maybe that matchup got a little bit better. And Anel, I do wonder how it is for you, because when you play your first big drop, they potentially already have 2 6-cost Anels on the board. And if you play your first big drop, they go Divine Departure, Mama Ragan, and kill it, and yeah, then it's over. So I hope the best for him today. Maybe we will see him go 7-0, make it to
Yeah.
top cuts.
Maybe
But
see
we
it
will,
again.
but we will find out later, of course. So I do think that we are going into a small break before we set up round number 3. And slowly but steady, we are getting closer and closer. But don't worry, guys, it's 10 rounds of Swiss today. We have plenty of rounds left for you, so don't worry. We will be back soon with round 3 with Nathan and Jasmine.
See you.
Quick.
If we do the break.
Technically.
If we do the break, otherwise
Maybe.
we'll just stay
Otherwise,
here for the next
we
round.
stay here, of course. Don't worry about it. We have plenty to talk about, so definitely. So don't worry about it.
welcome back, everybody. This is round 3 now. Barcelona Regionals of One Piece. I'm here with Jasmine now. And yeah, just looking forward to next game. I'm actually upset I missed casting last game. I am a Foxy Coper. Everyone in the locals knows. I am the true Foxy nation. So I was excited that I got to watch it, I guess, from behind the curtain. But yeah, upset I didn't get to share my love with Foxy with it. With the nation. Unfortunately, it
Yes.
lost, so that's unfortunate. But yeah, Foxy's cool, you know? I've always loved the effect of being able to perma-stun a leader and then always a character, so always not needing to worry about 2 attacks. While being a 5-life, monocolor leader was cool. Obviously, didn't really shine as much there. Fortunate with the Uas and the massive hand, and obviously the Shanks, and just being dealing with a 9k base leader all the time. But hey ho, it was cool to see at least.
Yeah, and I mean, I think also like back in the days, it was really strong that you have the -1k on the opponent's turn. So it was a funny deck. Yes, yes, yes. Always.
Yeah, the
But
7-cost Foxy before Shanks of the -1k power. That's annoying. But hey,
what?
Shanks does it both turns.
That's true. That's true. Yes. But do you think, or as the Foxy believer, what do you think are like at the moment could be good matchups for Foxy?
That's a good question. I think played into some Robins, some Aces, and that was okay because you're apparently stunning leader, and obviously like again a big character. Um, but yeah, I don't know if there's a lot of good matchups for Foxy for now. I think it's too slow. I think is the issue. The meta's so fast.
Yeah.
But
But he tried. He tried.
he did try. I
I
respect
mean,
it. I really do.
yeah. I mean, it would be also interesting if he's like the only one Foxy player
Yeah.
at this weekend. Let's see, maybe if we find this out. But yeah, let's see.
Yeah, I mean, I'm honestly surprised we actually got support for Foxy and EBO4. When the cards got revealed for purple, I was like, wow, okay, I'm not expecting this. This is cool. The cards are good, but not enough for the OP15 power level, unfortunately.
That's true. Yeah, but I mean, also the slow beam
Oh yeah,
still super strong. I mean, also in other purple decks, it's really such a strong card. Yes.
yeah. The fact that card came out in OPO Sim with Foxy, and obviously it's used by a lot of decks. So I've seen Purple Duffies play it too. Just the non-cost restriction of resting an opponent's character as a counter speed is just insane. We saw there at the tail end of that match, right? You're able to use it to rest blockers too once the attacks are finished. If you've got nothing better to rest, then may as well rest a blocker, go for lethal next turn. Which was good. Obviously, at the Mama Ragan too. The pieces were lined up, but 10k base, Roger, and the massive hand was too much to go through when your biggest
Yeah.
body in deck is a 9k.
True. I mean, as we talked about the purple decks and the also strong purple decks, I was thinking about the black purple Luffy again. If he has maybe a chance. There are some options, some good cards. Let's
Yeah, I
see.
mean,
So
obviously, you get the
I'm not sure, but I think you can also cook there something spicy.
yeah, for
Let's
sure. I
see.
mean, Mama Ragan and everyone else, right? You actually get the leader effect to the Dom -2.
Yeah.
So it's got legs, and obviously it got its starter deck support back when we got the last batch of 6 starter decks, and they were all solid cards. It got, um, yeah, Purple Black Luffy's definitely cool. I remember when that got first revealed, cooking with a bunch of purple removal, like top knot, from OPO3, and the cost reduction of black, but it never
Yeah.
went anywhere.
Nice. Yeah, let's see what we are going to see in this round number 3. Yes, round number 3 for today. Out of 10 that we see something. I think at the moment we have a lot of different decks. Sure, there are some tops, but I think at the moment everything is possible. Yeah, a lot of decks are really good, have some good matchups. So yeah, could be everything.
Yeah, I agree. I think like the meta is just so, obviously you got the top dogs of like good most of the time, but there's like, we just saw Foxy there that's like reasonable, like it's not a bad deck by any means. Like Black Croc is great. We're still to see some green decks. There's a lot of green decks
Yeah.
right now that are good. Luna's obviously just such a strong card in this meta. Like there's so much just 7 drops and less that exist. Lucy's whole deck is the 7 drop Lucy Sabo build.
Yeah.
And obviously Hell's whole deck is all minus, sorry, less than 7 cost unless you use a 0 cost event to buff the cost of one of them for the time be. But yeah, I'm expecting a lot of just anything can happen. Obviously, the day goes on, we'll probably see the Namis, the Purple and L's, the Lucy's as we go into the further EXO bracket. But I mean, right now, still going into round 3, it's just people who are 2-0. We'll see a lot of cool stuff, I hope.
Mm.
Mihawk might be cool to see. That deck's like
True. Yeah.
solid.
And maybe I thought also, like with the yellow decks and strong yellow decks, the black teach could be also an option, so that you have no on-play effects. I think it's also a nice pick at the moment.
Yeah, and obviously there's a lot of hype with the reveals next
And
year.
maybe the next teach. Well, yeah. Then it's a mix. Black and yellow. It's crazy.
Best of both.
Yeah, doing everything.
I don't really know what. I hopefully see a Lucy next. Lucy or Nami before we. Just so we can talk about them a bit more early. Hopefully they'll be against a bit more like fringe matchup than like the Pro Quo. But I did mention Krieg with Ruben. Like, if you've seen a Krieg, would be cool.
Yeah. True. Krieg would be cool. I think also yellow Luffy.
Oh, Bell Luffy
Going to be Bell Luffy is going to around there. I think also there will be going to be maybe one Bell Luffy in the top cuts, and it's. I think it's possible. It's still possible also for this deck, and maybe one or two aces for the top cut. Also a good, nice pick.
Yeah, I think Ace right now is really good. It's got a good like position. Being able to run like Boa for NL. Obviously, it's running the new Evo 4 Zoro that we just saw in the Roger deck there. Being able to make your leader an 8K, great.
Yeah, always great.
Yeah,
I mean,
not gonna complain at that.
Yeah, a lot of cards giving now a buff to your leader, and it's very important, I think, at the moment. Yeah.
Yeah, just how tall some decks can go with power, having that buffer of permanent like buff. Obviously, we see Nami being a 7K base all the time thanks to her leader ability, and other decks are now getting characters to do that. Obviously, Roger's had it for a while, but it's definitely good that's just what we're seeing now.
Yeah. Let's see if we are also going to see some more like aggressive decks, rush decks. I mean, in the past, like Battle Betty, something like that. So it's really getting more forward and push the opponent and trying to make some more pressure on the board. Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, the last real rush deck we got was maybe Blue Jimby or Red Law from OP14, I guess.
Yeah.
The Blue Jimby's got more tools now that the Warlord Jimby got unbanned. It was abused in Duffy way back when. Yeah, Jimby's fun. I played him in OP14 with just the pure Fishman build, but the Warlord build's quite cool. You go wide on board. You run the classic Duffy removal package of the 4-cost Warlord Law and the 6-cost Jozu just to permanently bounce all your opponent's stuff back to hand. It's just so strong on plays just now.
Yeah,
it's kind of.
We also saw Jimbei in Poland, and to be honest, I was surprised. I was surprised how good and strong this deck could be. So it's still a thing. Yeah.
Yeah, it's surprising. I think it's got legs. I think it's good. A lot of people at my locals were true fish copers with Jimbei. I was Hody Jones maxing back in 07.
Okay.
That was a choice. I don't think it was the best choice.
Yeah.
It's good into Bonnie. That was the good excuse. It's good into Bonnie.
Okay.
It's good into Blue Nami. But terrible into Lucci. But Lucci just got hit on the ban list, and this was at Liverpool Regionals. And I was like,
Yeah.
I should be fine. Maybe a lot of people won't be on Lucci. And I played 4 Luccis that day. So very sad
Well,
for Cody.
yeah. True. Yeah. The good old times.
Yes, yeah, the good old times. Clearly, I'm reaching Unk status. Talking about an event for 2 years ago, but you know, Hody was cool.
Yeah.
So I'm just like proving my fish prestige here to talk about.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, and I think at the moment we are able to see the hall again, so the players are getting ready for round 3, have the tables.
Yeah, probably get our match soon. Yeah, it looks like everyone's just setting up. So, talking about being an Unk, thankfully card game events have evolved to use digital means to find your parents. But you know, way back when was a list of the parents, a massive list, probably placed on one of those pillars, and it would be a swarm of people around there trying to find your name, find what table you're at, and you have to do that in enough time. It was rough. I'm glad we've moved on as an industry to include our phones for the matchups.
True,
Because
yeah,
that was brutal. Thankfully at the time I was like younger, so I was smaller, so I was able to like duck and weave in between people to find out and get like my friends' names and stuff, so they don't have to wait in this big massive dog pile. But yeah.
True. Yeah. So nowadays it's really more easy. You just have to find the right table.
Yes, which
And,
we
yeah.
to talk about. That is the issue, because it's not like set in stone of how the tables are going to go. If they're going to snake around the numbers, or if it's just going to be like lines.
So, yeah, true. And it's always different. It's always different.
It's always different. Yeah, it's always.
And you are always like on the wrong side. You
Yes,
have like to
100%.
go, always like go on the other side, because the opponent maybe is already sitting there, and then you have to cross everything again. Yeah.
Truly, first world problems here. Talking about
Yeah.
card game events and being on the wrong side of the table. But see our players there. Not seeing any purple sleeves this time, so a nice break, I guess.
Yeah. Let's see. But maybe I could not really see. Maybe on the left it could be purple, but I'm not sure.
I mean, yeah. What's the other mono purple leaders we need? Opia Living Katakuri. Oh, it's actually Jimby.
Oh,
I think it's Jimby and Lucy. I think we're showing. That's good. I knew clearly. Yeah, I think I'm just looking at the deck list now. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna have Lucy and Blue Jimby. Great. I willed Blue Jimby.
Oh wow, yes. Nice. There's the Jimbo. Let's see. I'm really curious. Let's see if he's able to win. I mean, Lucy have the 7 cost blocker with Sabo.
Yeah, they are brutal. I actually think Jimby is favoured in this matchup. From the testing that was done with my locals, I think Jimby is favoured in this. But we'll see. We will see. It's just the bouncing's so good, and the boa's nice, and just the board spam you get with the 4 cost Jimby that got unbanned to just on a white board. Is really good. And obviously you got your boss card, the 8 cost Jimby. 8 cost 10k can get rush if you trash a card with your hand for an effect this turn. And then it's got the on play to rest 2 Dawn and bounce a 7 drop and draw 2 cards. Fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely. So also here, the players waiting, getting ready to start their match for round number 3.
Yes. There's Blue Jimby.
Juan und Manuel.
Just looking at the Sabo list, it is on the standard Cavendish. Did see some Bartolomeo builds in the East. I played a bit of it myself as well. I don't think it's as good as Cavendish, but I mean it's fun. But running the 3 cost event package is kind of brutal. I think you want the 2 cost Fire Fist and the additional Searcher Bell Betty for consistency. I think you really want that in the deck. But it was fun having a 4 cost 6k that's just basically always there thanks to its protection ability of it would be KO'd, you can just trash an event instead.
Yeah. I was also like always thinking like the Cavendish is so super strong. Like I mean, it's when attacking. To draw 2 trash 1, but the hand cycling, I can just say it again. I think it's so important.
100%, especially for Lucy, right? Your main piece in the deck is the Sabo blocker. You really need to see that. Otherwise, it's kind of brutal. But you have so much like searches and stuff that you're like almost always going to see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, here we go. Jinbei starting to search. The Jinbei deck plays a lot of 1-drops. You got Sengoku, Arlong, and Chu, I think. Sengoku grabbing Warlord of the Sea. It grabs all the important ones. Your deck is now more Warlord focused than Fishman than it was in OP14. But that's probably why it's good now.
And I mean, look at the Jinbei sleeves. That's so nice.
Yeah, it's clearly got a true a Fishmaxer.
Yeah.
I thought I was cool with my Hody clout, but clearly not.
The Jinbei believer. Nice. Yeah, another search for the 2 dons. Let's go.
So Jinbei's leader ability, people don't know, it's got the non-once per turn effect to trash a card for your hand to give 2 rested Dawn to one of your Fishman or Merfolk characters. So you're able to just dump your hand for surprise lethals, much like Lucy. You know, if you're going for lethal with leader, you can just dump your hand of events to get extra power. But Jinbei is more telegraphed because you've only got a limited amount of Dawn to work with. So we are just going back and forth on the searchers. This is 2 Sengokus, 2 Rebeccas, and a Viola. Riveting gameplay. We haven't seen the pieces get grabbed though.
Yes. But there's the important Sabo. Yes. And just 1 5k attack to the leader.
Just taking that. And then yeah, Leo's out. Good protection. The Jinbei deck is all just bounce for removal, so having Leo out is great. For when Cavendish does come down, probably next turn, you're gonna have that protection available to you. The annoying thing is as well with the Jinbei's bouncing, there's not really a lot of good things to bounce right now. Like you don't really want to bounce a Rebecca or Viola because they're searchers. So add the consistency, which is a shame. But here's the Jinbei into Law.
Into Law, bounce back. Bounce 1 character, yes.
Yeah. So go see the protection ability from Leo there. So this was a cycle of cards we got in set 15. They're all 2k counters, all 1-drops with an effect on board that if something would be removed, you can do Y instead. So in this case, Leo's effect is if it's 7,000 base power or less, if I remember right, if it would be removed from the field, you can bot deck a character instead.
Yes. And
but yeah, well, no Cavendish.
Yeah. I mean, that's always the point when also players say, okay, if you don't have at the 4 dons your Cavendish, it's really bad for the next turns.
Yeah. So 6 Dawn now. So obviously Jozu or Boa coming down, I imagine. Don't think we have another Jinbei in hand to go wide. Oh no, we don't. Yeah, so probably Boa, bot deck or Rebecca because you're going to target Leo and probably let it stay. I don't know, but no Cavendish. Maybe no Cavendish in the hand now. So there you go. There's the Lucy effect to discard an event to get a 1k for the battle. To turn all your events into a 1k counter. That's why it can run so many and not be at a disadvantage there. And there's Boa.
There's Boa. Can freeze 1 and also bottom deck a 1 cost.
Alright, yep, so choosing to let the Leo get bot decked. I suppose next turn is going to be Sabo, and Sabo's obviously 9k power, so the Leo doesn't actually affect it. But yeah, so that's it. Jinbei does want to play on an even curve, so you know, does just want to play 2 searchers and 4-drop, 6-drop, probably 2 4-drops, and then Jinbei, or like Jozu and whatnot in between any of them. We're probably going to see the Sabo come down now, so I wonder what event's going to get played alongside it. We sunk 5 into the Rested Law.
Just counter this. And there it is.
Yeah. Here we go. So here comes Cavendish.
Yeah, and now I think at this point also Lucy can always draw a lot of cards.
Yeah.
And then you have maybe the discussion again about the pudding, if you need it or need it back or not.
Yeah, necessary evil, as I said. I mean, Jimby would play it. Jimby loved playing it in LP14. Searchable off the Arlong as well. Arlong card, the Arlong Searcher is insane. What an insane card. Just a 1-drop free K. If your leader's a fishman, top 4, add a card that costs 2 or more. And not generic locked like Sengoku to only grab Warlord of the Sea or something, so just great. Being able to grab Puddin back in LP14 was nice. Yeah, so see Boa swinging for 8 now. Taking it. So Pudding not existing is good for not being able to get punished by it here, right? So obviously the Lucy player is just taking life. Look at the blockers available on board. You got the Sabo and 2 Rebeccas, and we're probably going to play on our Sabo next turn.
Okay.
Here comes Jozu to bounce Cavendish. Yep.
Bounce it back. So it's a lot of bounce back the characters and bottom deck the characters. And then you have just check what's going to stay on your field.
Yeah, and obviously all the bounces are mirrored because you need to bounce one of your own characters, but of course you're just going to bounce one of your 1-drops at search, then probably play it again. So you're just getting insane value. Then we see it with Ace as well, right? Ace is the same, playing Jozu, having all these searchers to play out early, and getting the value from them again and again and again. Seems like Goku could probably grab, what's that? Just 2k counter croc there. Actually useful effect too. I think on play, pay 2 to bounce a 2-drop or less to hand, so you can get rid of the Rebeccas.
Yeah.
If they turn into blockers. We're just swinging 5 now. Into Lucy. Yeah.
But also if you see the cards, I always have to think back again to the Blue Doffy leader. Just some flashbacks.
Yeah, that's it. Well, it's a new era now, right? Jimmy's taking the mantle.
Yes.
I think, you know, Blue Doffy done it better, but Jimby's a valid valid replacement. All right, here we go in our Sabo into Fire Fist and into the secondary effect as well to trash 2 cards for hand to KO an opponent's character with 0 power or less. So Fire Fist gives 3k to your leader and then minus 8,000 power to one of your opponent's characters until the end of their next turn. So even if you don't deal with it, it's still minus 8 for when they swing into you. And it's got the secondary effect to trash 2 cards to KO something with 0, which is what we saw there. Yeah, that's great. So get rid of the big body of Boa. The biggest thing on board right now is just Jozu from Manuel's side on Jimby. And yeah, just losing board presence. Well, Yuan is just establishing board and blockers galore.
So do you think Jimbei is still in a good position?
I think right now, yeah, it's not too bad. Like 1 life. Obviously, like back-to-back Sabo is unfortunate, but we're now getting to the 10 on turn, so we could see the 8-cost Jimby come down, bounce one of the Sabos. I think we just saw Sabo get searched there. I think. Can't remember. Don't know what I just saw there. I was too busy thinking about the Jimby.
Yeah.
But yeah, Jimmy can bounce Sabo back, which is nice. Obviously, it means they can like play it again, but they're just repeating the same turn while you've established a 8-cost 10k. So here we go. Right, using the effect, yep, paying the 2. Drawing 2. And then bouncing Sabo back to hand. And then going to swing 7k. So this is an important turn, because didn't opt to use any Dawn on the Rebecca's turn into blockers. You want to swing like good numbers here as Jinbei, because there's no Sabo to buffer the 9k like with the block. So you're just gonna be taking raw numbers here, and ideally you want to just get through Lucy's hand best you can this turn. Well, there's no blockers and no things. See Jinbei
And I
swing.
mean, yeah.
It didn't have
Lucy's
rush yet,
probably- yeah.
right? A card wasn't trashed yet.
Uh,
I don't think it matters, like, because also we're seeing cards get trashed in hindsight. But
could
you know, like it just I'm
be,
pretty sure I didn't see a
yes.
card get trashed. So we're just going all in here. I suppose why not? You
Yeah, I
got 3
think
life as Jinbei. You can sacrifice this. Why not? I was just swinging
Yeah.
15, and yeah,
Yeah,
that's it. Boom.
that's it.
Yeah, I think
That
that
was
was
very, very fast. Very
yeah, that was
fast.
a very fast game.
Yeah.
So Jinbei Nation,
Combination. Yes, yes.
I knew it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't expect the
Nice.
10k to get lit through. I guess like Lucy's hand was terrible, but I mean, yeah, I suppose there was like 3 bricks in there. So, makes sense, but yeah, tragic. Yeah, that's the power of being able to use 10 rested Dawn by just discarding 5 cards in hand. You know, you wouldn't have lethal there otherwise. I mean, you're also in no danger of losing next turn either, so
Yeah, that's true.
you would have just forced Lucy to bunker up. Yeah, exciting.
Yeah.
I'm glad I got to cast a deck I like as well. You know, I missed Foxy, but I'll take it for
You missed
Jinbei.
Foxy,
Jinbei's
yeah.
my
But
true
now
love,
you're
really.
here. Yes. Nice, yeah. GG to the Jinbei player. Nice matchup. And yeah, as you said, he was really into it. The perfect sleeves. The
Yes.
Jinbei believer. Yes.
Yeah, pretty much a perfect curve there as well, that whole game. Like, 2 Searchers, 4-drop Jinbei into 4-drop Law, Boa into Jozu, everything else, and then obviously the Jinbei finish off. Yeah, that great showing off Jinbei. If you've been sleeping on it, go look at the deck. It's cool. Also relatively easy to build. I think it's fun to, you know, if you like discarding cards in your hand to, like, you know, fake out your opponent by putting a bunch of Dawn on that they didn't expect, then go for it.
True,
Or
true.
if you've missed playing Duffy from way back when it came out in OPO1 and was good in OPO8, then play Jinbei. It's basically the same thing.
Kind of, yes.
Yeah,
I played Duffy in the back days, but yeah, to be honest, I'm not this Fishman believer, so
Wow, you're a fraud.
it's a nice deck. It's a nice deck, but yeah, I switched to another one. Yes. So for the next
everybody, welcome back to Barcelona One Piece Regionals. Back with Ruben now, and that was round 3, so we're going to have round 4 up shortly. It's a fast round 3 between Jimby and Lucy. Yeah, what do you think of it, Ruben? Have you had time to watch it? Or
I watched the game during a little break of the games, and that was definitely a very fast game. Well, as expected, I guess. So, Jinde is a very fast deck, maybe even faster as Purple NL nowadays. In a way, I'm gonna say, and yeah, it was really nice to see.
yeah, you a fishman believer, you know? As I said, I liked Hody back in the day, like Jimby. I didn't try green Jimby, but you know, I believe the sauce is there now, thanks to Brook. But
If 7 cost Hody was a blue card, I might be a believer. But for now, I think Jinde is fine. You can surprise people, but I don't think that it is on top of the meta, of course. The deck has a lot of troubles with decks that are bigger than 5k leaders, and nowadays a lot of decks are bigger than 5k leader because of we do have like blue yellow Nami, of course. We did see Roger today, and so on and so on. So I'm very curious on how Jinbei will do. Of course, if you are fast enough, you will surprise a lot of players, of course. Like, who practiced into Jinbei unless you have like a Jinbei player at your locals? You are more focused on the very meta decks, and that's for blue yellow Nami. That is purple NL, Lucy, and Ace probably. Probably those 4 are the main leaders that you are that you're considering the most. And
maybe Sky Luffy too, I'd argue. Just maybe people like that a lot. I think. Obviously, I think most people have moved on to Nami if they want to play some yellow stuff. But Sky Luffy's still cool, I guess.
Yeah, I don't think that yellow Luffy is on top of the meta, but it definitely has a place in the meta because you can play, of course, the very strong yellow cards as well. You are a Straw Hat, so you can. The new 7 cost Robin is also really good. The OP 14 one I'm talking, the 15 one I'm talking about, not the EVO 3 one. Although that one card is also, of course, super strong. Yeah. But yeah, we do have a lot of very strong yellow cards. So yeah, sure. We can add the Bell Luffy to that list of the 4.
Just
very
let it sneak in a little bit.
But. Yeah, this is probably the strongest leader at the moment with blue yellow Nami. Those 2 are on top of our meta. With purple and Nel reading under the rule of this game, your Dawn deck consists of 6 cards, and this is very important as well if you are going to regionals. In your deck box, it's not allowed to have more than 6 Dawn cards, because then you have illegal cards in your Dawn in your deck list, in your deck box, and that will result into a game loss. So please consider that if you are bringing this leader that you don't have by accident 10 Dons in your deck box. It's super important. And activate main once per turn. If it's your second turn or later, add up to 1 Don card from your Don deck and set it as active, and add up to 4 additional Don cards and rest them. Then give up to 4 rested Don cards to one of your characters, and this is what makes this leader so good. You can go minus Don by a lot with your cards, like Mama Ragan, for example, with Gamma Knife and so on and so on, and still get those Dons back and actually use them. Then, of course, you also have the 6 cost NL, both of them which are just not removable as long as you don't have more than 6 Dons. So this card is, in a way, leader locked. And it also gains plus 2000 power for no reason, so it's actually a 6 cost 10k power, and can search, and very important, if you search a card, you don't have to reveal it. The other important thing about the blocker card, activate main, Don -1. This character gains blocker, and until the end of your opponent's end phase. It gains blocker until the end of your opponent's end phase, and then trash 1 card from your hand. Also, very important to know from this blocker NL, it's an activate main, and it's not a once per turn. So if you are going for a lethal turn, you are able to use this effect like 5 times if you want to, because you want to maximize your leader effects from your leader. So that is definitely something to keep in mind. But if we have to put the most important cards for this deck, I even think that both 6 cost and L are not on the list. I think this list has transformed so much that now it's more like a removal control deck. You do have Gamma Knife, you have Mamaragan, you have Eldor, you have the Kitten, you have Lightning Dragon, and so on and so on. So it's definitely more of a control-ish version instead of the list as we know. Well, as the aggressive list, as people would say it is. So, what do you think about this leader? Do you think it's like too powerful? Do you think it needs like a ban, or do you think it's just an okay spot? Because it's still losing to Blue Yellow Nami, of course.
Yeah, that's like it's really strong. I don't think it needs a ban. Like it's not dominating. Like I think Blue Yellow is keeping it like in check a lot, and it does struggle into yellow matchups, like compared to other stuff. So I think it's fine. Like it is really strong. That's just a fact, and it is like it'll be hard for how the format moves on. Like from NL, will we see like something stronger come out later, or is NL going to be like at the top for a while? But I mean, the tools it has access to is just crazy. I've seen people be like, "Oh, Gamma Knife is like so strong. Deck shouldn't have access to Gamma Knife." But I mean, wait a year, it'll get rotated out, I guess.
So you're saying that Purple NL is kept in check and that it's fine. From what point on it's not fine? Because we did have 15 out of 32 Purple NLs in Top Cut in the Lille regionals.
Yeah, I think because it's such a high skill ceiling deck, and to play it well into difficult matchups, you need to be really good with it. I think that in itself is fine. Like you're rewarding the best players that put time into the deck. Is how I personally see it. So I think it's like, you know, you're allowed to have strong decks in a card game, right? Not every deck should be able to compete, and you know, power goes up as time goes on. But yeah, I think because it is such a tricky deck to play, at such a high level, especially at events like regionals and stuff, that I think it's fine, personally.
Okay, no, perfect, okay. I can totally understand. I do think that there is maybe a little bit of a tweaking needed, because 15 out of 32 in a top cut is insanely high, probably. It's like almost 50%. However, let's check out the Blue-Yellow Nami as well, because that is, well, the second, or I think it's fair to say that if you have to make a tier list, that Nami and Purple NL are both in tier 1 and no other decks are competing. You do have a lot on high tier 2, but I don't think at tier 1. And this card reads, your turn, once per turn, this effect can be activated when a card is removed from your or your opponent's life cards. If you have 7 or less cards in hand, draw 1 card. So why the your or your opponent's life cards, it's so relevant, is because you have a lot of cards that also trashes your own cards. For example, Zeus is one of them. If you were not able to do damage onto your opponent, but you use Zeus, you still draw a card from the effect. So that is why this card is why this leader ability is in generic so good. And of course it also has a second effect, because why not, is when there is a Dawn on it. That's why you will always almost see a Dawn on it, is on your opponent's attack once per turn you may trash 1 card from your hand, and this leader gains plus 2000 power during this turn. So it's basically in a lot of ways a 7k leader, and that's what it makes so strong and powerful at the moment, because it's a 7k leader, and it has a lot of survivability because of, as you can see, the new card from EBO4, Borsellino. It's one of the most scary cards from the yellow part, and thank god Quasar is gone. It's a blocker 5 cost on play. If you have 2 or less life cards, add up to 1 card from the top of your deck to the top of your life card. So it's healing and it's a blocker. It only costs 5, so this card is a powerhouse on its own. and from EBO3 we did get the Nami, which is also a powerhouse on her own. It's give up to 1 rested Dawn to one of your leaders, so super relevant as we said. And then if your opponent has 3 or more life cards, they add up to 1 card from their top of their life to their hand. So it's burning a life as well. Well, not burning because they are drawing it, but still very good. And it also has a second effect. On KO you may turn 1 card from the top of your life cards face up and play up to 1 character with 6,000 power or less from your hands. And this is also, Nami can play herself as well from hand if you have a second Nami, but it can also play this Borsalino, and in the good old days, not so long ago, it could also play Pudding from hand, which was in your opponent's turn. Playing Pudding is like insane.
Yeah, that's
However, yeah, that was really, really scary. So something that I notice a lot, and what people really should check or learn, is when the life is already face up, this Nami is like just a 6k, just hidden to it. The on KO effect doesn't work. I do see people forgetting that a lot, but like really a lot. But getting rid of this Nami when a life is face up can be so relevant. But yeah, if we had to show all the good cards for yellow or blue-yellow Nami at the moment, I think we needed a lot bigger screen or make these images a lot smaller, because we would also have the full Thriller Bark probably. That's why this Nami is so good. Although there are a lot of people that are getting away from Thriller Bark, in the sense that people are trying cards or different cards like more Burning Life, or like the Rush Luffy, the secret one from OP15, or 8-cost Kit is also a super good card, of course. So people are trying different stuff. What version do you think is the best? Is the Thriller Bark, or do you think the Burn Life with Kit and the Rush Luffy is more relevant because it's probably better in a mirror match?
Yeah, it's tricky. I think into a wider field, I think the Thriller Bark is just better. Like the options that package gives you is just like so good. The Perona and the Hogback, and obviously Moria is just like crazy. I think it's too good to pass up on personally. But yeah, I could see arguments for the other build. Obviously, as you said, right, going to the mirror, and yeah, that's good. That might be the play, right? Definitely catch off your opponent in the mirror. They'll probably be expecting this, like, you know, the standard Thriller Bark package Nami, but it's just such a versatile leader, because there's nothing locked on the leader about how you need to build your deck, right? It's just, you know, if you're manipulating life in any way, draw 1 if you've got 7 lives in hand. So if you're playing a yellow deck, which you are, then draw 1 probably every turn, and then obviously Dawn X1, you become a 7k base. Great. This is just insanely generic and super strong. Obviously, it came out in OP11, right? So that was when Blue Purple Luffy was the king, and now we see, but since Yellow got such insane cards in EVO3, and obviously now OP15 and EVO4, it's just like, yep, Yellow's up here now, and this Nami can now make use of them. And obviously the blue side is good too. Like, you've got solid blue cards. Obviously we've got Girl that came out with the pre-release promo in OP14, I think. And then obviously some lists are now playing Edward Newgate too, the 10-drop blocker Edward Newgate. Obviously that gives 2 rested Dawn to your leader and up to 1 of your characters, so you're able to have leader effect after playing 12k blocker.
Yeah, I think the biggest card that this Nami lost is not Quasar, but I think it's Red Rock. Red Rock, because of the rotation. That's the reasoning why this Nami did lose some percentages into Ace, for example, and that the mirror match is... I feel like if you are watching a blue-yellow mirror match, that it comes down to who can chain the most 10-cost new gates at that time. So that is something that that I think that Red Rock is probably more relevant than the Quasar was. However, Quasar was also a jail time for everyone that is playing against Yellow. However, we do have, I'm gonna say, a 3rd place leader, Lucy. Well, 3rd place. I think that I personally would put Ace on a 3rd place, but I think that Lucy also has a very good shot. This Lucy leader is super fun for the people that like 19 billion cards in hand. That's basically the thing, because it has also two effects. When attacking and on your opponent's attack, you may trash any number of events or stage cards from your hand, and this leader gains plus 1000 power during the battle for every card trashed. So that's basically Ace effect from OPO3. The Mera Mera no Mi lives on. I think I'm saying the correct fruit. Otherwise, don't shoot me,
Pretty sure
please.
it's Mera, yeah.
And also has an activate main once per turn. If you have activated an event with a base cost of 3 or more during this turn, draw 1 card. And this is so good because a lot of your event cards are drawing cards. And also because of the 7 cost Sabo, the heart of the card of the deck, actually. 7 cost Sabo, that makes you activate an event of 7 or less in hand if the type is Dressrosa, which is of course like super good, or at least 7 cost is the biggest that we have in the deck. This is the Fire Fist. If you activate it, you can still draw a card, so you're developing a 9k body and playing a very strong event in the meanwhile. So that is amazingly strong. The only downside about this deck, or what I think at least, is if you miss on a 7 cost Sabo, you can have a very hard time.
Yeah, I agree.
And
The deck is so reliant on it. Obviously, I mean that's the main point of the deck, right? We have a bunch of events, draw a bunch of cards. The events aren't bricks because thanks to your leader, they're counters. And then it is consistent too, though. That's the thing. Like you've got so much searchers and stuff, but there's times where you just don't see Sabo in time, like on curb. I've had plenty of games where I'm going first and I don't see Sabo in time, and it's like, wow, this is tragic. I need to spend another turn drawing more cards.
yeah, absolutely.
To then do it next turn, but then I'm a turn off. It's like with Ace, right? When you're playing Ace and you don't see I Am Whitebeard on 8 Dawn, that's like, oh well, I'm 1 blocker beard down on board now.
Basically it. However, this Lucy, you do have, of course, a lot of searches to get to that 7 cost Sabo. The part is, if you miss it, it's very bad. And also, I think why this Lucy is not for me in a tier 1, if we should create a tier list, it's very losing into NL. NL is a very bad matchup. You can find some stuff, you can have a very good draw, but you need to draw very well, and they don't need to draw like their ultimate curve. Like you need your draw 2, trash 1, leader effect, draw 1. Well, in the meanwhile, also play out your Cavendish and so on. All perfectly on curve. Have your 7 cost Sabo. Also very important that the purple NL doesn't know what he's doing. Like he's just attacking with their 6 cost NL, so you can minus it and kill it. But if the NL is just pressing a lot of damage without attacking with their 6 cost, and once they can put you to 0 or go for a game or ask you tons of cards at the attack with a 6 cost, you are in a very big problem. So that's why I think that Lucy and Ace are probably for me in the tier 2 list. I think that Red Green Luffy is also maybe part of the tier 2 list. However, Red Green Luffy is struggling a lot with the new versions of Purple NL as well, because of they can just remove everything so fast, and you do have anti-removal cards, but not the Gamma Knife Mamaragan anti stuff. So that's the hard part about it. If you had like a card that is withstanding those cards, you might have a good shot. But hey, we are setting up for round number 4. Players are getting ready. As you can see, both players table judge already. Looks like we did already do a mulligan. I do see 5 lives with these red sleeves, so a 5 life leader. And the other side we don't see, but it looks like more than 6 Dawn, so it's not a purple NL. Although we do have, well, I just know someone will be mad if I call this purple sleeves, but I will call it purple sleeves for now.
The purple enough.
Purple
ready
and purple. Yes.
Yeah, well, I just looking at the list we got sent, and it looks like it's a Mihawk versus Sky Luffy. So
Okay.
exciting.
2 decks that we didn't see today. So what do you think about Mihawk, actually? Mihawk, definitely a deck. In some tier lists, it's always tier 1, no bad matchups. But what do you think about it?
It's always the same with green. I find like if there's just always like some people that are like, yep, green. Like if you, it's got the tools, right? And Mihawk especially is like such an interesting deck. Like the leader effect of the +1 cave, you're battling or fighting a slash leader is cool. It's flavor basically. It was relevant for when Zoro was like popular, but Mihawk's just taking the crown of being like the green deck to do. But the tools it has of like control, I think it's nice. Like I love green decks at heart. I played OPO1 Kid during OPO1 format, so I do like green, and it's evolved so much into what it can do. Like Law and Beppo in Mihawk is great, and obviously it's using the Bonnies too now, right? The secret Bonnie from OPO12 as a blocker, and the OPO7 like Resta character, Resta Dawn Bonnie. So it's adapted like quite cool, I think, personally, as the Mihawk list I've went. And also with it being green, has access to all the stuns that affect Purple and L. You've got the Luna, you've got the Luffy event from OP13. I know you're strong. I think that's what it's called. Pretty sure that's what it is. The event that could counter for 3k or the stun to 7 cost or less. And it's got the Perona that came out in OP14 that stops 2 characters from being put into rest, which is such a strong thing for green. Stopping your opponent from blocking and also attacking is great. It's a new type of stun that we didn't really see much before. But yeah, I think it's cool. I really like Mihawk. I like where it is. It's fine. It struggles, but if you see everything you need to see, it's got like good chances when that happens into most decks that exist right now.
I am a little bit scared for the Mihawk, for the yellow Luffy in this game, because we are playing, of course, or I'm 99% sure of it, an electrical Luna, and that is where the pain is from this yellow Luffy deck. I do think the biggest... Oh, we are developing a second Laboon.
Really wanting 2 Laboons, I guess.
Yep. And also the power creep and searchers is something that I really like as well. Like back in the days, OPO1 Nami was just a 1k counter, look at the top 5 and grab a card, and now you have like or this Nami is being a 2k counter search card, or you have like the Rebecca that is not only a searcher but also a blocker. That's just really nice to see. And now Mihawk has to think, do you want to take that live and give an extra draw to the Bell Luffy because of the Kalgara?
Probably not. Like, don't think you want to give the Sky Luffy the extra draws for sure. I mean, interesting, I guess, with Mihawk into Sky Luffy is that you do run a lot of counter events, right? Because you do restand a lot Dawn. So the secret Luffy from OP15 will actually like get a lot of value in this matchup. Here we see Law coming down into the Bonnie. So Resta Dawn, I think. Yeah.
Yes, freeze it on. He can't use it the next turn. Yes. So on some particular turns, which is the next one, it might be very relevant because the yellow Luffy, the Bell Luffy, does have some very strong 7 cost turns, and the strongest one is of course the new Nico Robin, which is very strong, of course. The new 7 cost Robin reads, you may add the top card of your life cards to your hands, and if your leader has a Straw Hat Crew type, which it does, add up to 1 card from the top of your deck to the top of your life cards, and then play up to 1 Sky Island type character card with a cost of 5 or less. And then you can of course play a lot of cards. You have like Wiper, you have the Rush Luffy, you have a lot of tools. Well, this Calgara as well.
Yeah, you've got like so much things to play off the Robin. So I think that the Bonnie there and being a pseudo Magellan of being able to like put the opponent back a turn on like by one Dawn is I think really important here. Like stopping the flood of the board that would have happened, right? We probably would have saw the Robin into the secret Sky Luffy, and then you're staring at a board that is a Nico Robin blocker thanks to the trigger from life, a Calgara, and then a Robin, a Luffy. That's such a wide board that is kind of crazy. Just on turn 4, getting that much, and you're not really like you take a life to your hand, but then you're gonna heal one immediately after. Such a crazy card, that Robin.
We're gonna put a lot of pressure because we do have that Rush Luffy in hand as well.
Yeah. So going down to 2 life here. Here comes Luffy.
Yep. A super funny fun fact: the ability of this Luffy is that it stacks, because that is when the first time that you see it, you are quite surprised on how big this Luffy can get. But it's first of all, if you have 6 or more Dawn on your field, this character gains Rush, so you can't play it just on curve on your 5 Dawn turn. And when your opponent activates an event or a blocker, reveal up to 1 card from the top of your life cards, so it doesn't remain open. You close it back again. And this character gains plus 1000 power during this turn per 1 cost on the revealed card. So if there is like a 5 cost on top of your life, it gains plus 5000 for every time your opponent blocks or uses an event. And the fact that it stacks is just so strong. I can tell you, I lost against this Luffy even when I had like double giant gear 2 and some 2Ks in hand, and I was like, what is happening? It can definitely happen. So we are down to 1 life from the Mihawk side.
Yeah, opted not to counter any of those swings there. So see how this goes for here. I mean, what, we're on 8 Dawn, so alright, seeing Kid Killer, get some searches going.
I think
yeah,
we need like a Perona.
Yeah, Perona would be good here actually. Right,
well, not from the search, that's sadly not possible.
Yeah.
But we do need a Perona in hand, otherwise we will go to a very tough time, because I don't think we can get rid of the board because of the strong leader effect of this Bell Luffy, of course.
Leader effect is really good. So for anyone unaware, is if one of your Sky Island characters was 6000 or more, I think, power, it would be removed from your opponent.
Base power.
You can just take a life instead. Yeah, base power. Yeah. So importantly, it's just removed. So like any removal is just I'll just take a life instead. Especially when you want to like into some yellow matchups, you kind of want to starve them and go after board a bit. But this Luffy's just been like, yeah, I'll just take a life instead. Having that option as a player is just like so good. See the poor Laboon going, here's 1 cost Perona.
I'm quite surprised that we committed on playing 2 Laboons. One of them I can accept because of the 6 cost law, but now getting rid of it, like, I feel like for what card did we play Laboon in this matchup? Is there so much removal in this yellow Luffy deck that we are maybe not thinking about? Is it first thing that comes to my mind is like Raigo?
Yeah. So Kingdom Come and Zeus, right? That's mainly it, right?
Yeah, Zeus. But yeah, we didn't play like a 5 cost. We went for on 4 we played Laboon as well, and then we went to 6. I guess.
I mean, we did play the Bonnie, right? 5 drop.
But if they play Zeus on your 6 on their 6 Dawn turn, I guess you're just very happy with it. So I'm not sure. I think that the 2K might get relevant later on, because if they have to play a Zeus on their well, let's say 7 Dawn turn, they do that instead of playing 7 cost Robin, although they couldn't because of the Bonnie. I might be okay with that, but sure. Let's see.
definitely an odd choice, I think. I mean, yeah, I don't know what you force maybe what Azusa and 4 Dawn, another Kalgara can come down, or Zoro. I don't think you're really limiting options as much as you might think you are. There's the Shura trigger, so play that. Top 5 for Sky Island at hand. Used. This came out in OPO5 when an L first came out, yellow and L.
You do see some good cards that they. But this card is also pretty good, especially in this matchup. So, well, +4 event is always good.
Always
the
good,
upside that you can heal is, of course, perfect.
Yeah, it's such a
The
versatile
Gum
card.
Gum Golden Rifle.
Searchable too, and like you really don't like use all your Dawn all the time if you don't want to. Like, sure, you've got the 10 cost in L, but apart from that, once it gets to like past 7, you've got like free Dawn to like play about with. You don't need to play everything to the max, or like use your Dawn to swing into if you don't want to. If you just want to leave that 4K. 4K
-2 on everything from this Wiper. This Wiper came out also in OP15. Being able to, on play, you may turn 1 card from the top of your life cards face up and give all of your opponent characters -2000 power during this turn, then KO all of your opponent characters with 0 power or less. This is, I guess, quite of an answer to our question about Laboon, but not really, I guess. But -2, also something very small but relevant is this Luffy will not get buffed because the life card is already revealed right now.
Yep, and we do see its Kingdom Come. The trigger is not really relevant because Mihawk's decided to take so much life early on that it's kind of relevant. But now you need to worry about it, onto next turn, having that just 6-drop remove anything you want. Like if you decide to play Law Beppo or 9-cost Secret Mihawk, then it's probably going to get removed if you swing into any life.
6 onto 4 also. Like he will get rid of your board. That's just very painful.
The blocker laws are also 4K is tragic.
Mm-hmm. These are the kind of turns that you are hoping that you're playing red, green, Luffy, and that you can at least blocker Nami and Luna.
Yeah. Luna would be great here. I'm looking at Mihawk's list, doesn't seem to play it. Opting just to play 3 sword style at 1, and then the I know you're strong going all out at 4. Apart from that, I don't see any.
Maybe I should also rephrase myself a little bit, is that the Luffy still gets the buff. I meant more like that you know how much the buff is, of course. My apologies for that, but the Luffy indeed gets still the buff. You just know how you don't have to. It remains revealed. That is what I was going to.
I didn't think when you said it, I'm pretty sure that's not how it works, but I don't want to like shoot you down.
it remains revealed. So we are coming to that point.
But it's relevant for like the 5-cost Nami that we talked about, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Wiper will reveal it, and so you'll lose the on-KO effect from 5-cost Nami. Thankfully, there isn't more on board. But
yes.
It's quite scary when that Bell Luffy, the secret Luffy's on board, and you see a 6-drop in life. Like, yeah, okay, cool. I use an event, you're gonna get plus 6,000 power. Cool. If I block, you're gonna get 6,000 power. Fantastic.
And also now it's a little bit scary. Like if you play like Law Beppo and there is like a Raigo on top, do you really want to hit him and give them a Raigo to get rid of your Law Beppo?
Yeah, I don't think so. And obviously you can't like really swing into characters either because just take the life, right? Just take the life instead, and then you have the Kingdom Come for the Law Beppo if you play it down. Quite a tricky spot for sure.
It definitely looks really hard for this Mihawk player at the moment. Let's see what he will try to do. The Luffy is down to 2 lives. However, he has a lot of defensive tools in hand and also a lot of like probably like heal. I think we did see a Borsalino in hand, which is again a blocker and a heal.
Yep, I think 4 cost arrows in hand too. And also we've got the golden rifle for the counter or the heal if you take enough life this turn. Alright, just going for Lob Apple.
Yep, going to freeze the very strong rush Luffy.
Yep, don't want to worry about any big massive swings when you probably want to use your blocker laws next turn.
But what do you do now? If you swing on the board, they take life. They will
Yeah.
take Raigo, get rid of your low Beppo, and just push a lot of damage again because you do have the. Okay, we're not attacking at all. We do respect the Raigo in life.
I think you have to. Like what do you gain from swinging into life here? Like, or swinging into board. They're gonna take it. They're gonna have that. Your Law Peppo's gone, and then you have no board presence over the massive board presence that's there. Like, sure, the Luffy's stunned, so you need to worry about that for a turn, but you're just like, you still have to take the Wiper, the Robin, the Leader, Calgara. Those swings are still like all threatening. Granted, you're at 7k base. It's still like enough with the Dawn you have left after using Kingdom Come.
Mm-hmm. I think you can approach this turn quite slow. Like, how about we go 7, 7, 7, 7 and play Borsalino? Is that possible? 1 Dawn, 2 Dawns, and 1 Dawn. So that's 4 Dawn needed. So you even have a Dawn open for your rifle in that case,
yeah.
right? It's 1, 1, yeah, 2.
Okay. Going for Zeus, no target. But obviously drawn from Calgara and now having Kingdom Come to get rid of the Law Beppo.
Okay, so he wants to really Raigo this Law Beppo.
Yeah.
This is a fancy play, I will call it.
Yeah, it's very, very offensive play. You are opening yourself up to like potentially get swarmed next turn, right? I mean, Mihawk might decide just to go, sure, I'll have my laws, I'll have my leader, I'm gonna swing. Like, yeah, you've got 1 life, and I know you've got 1 rifle in hand for sure, but this is it. This is my make or break. This is you giving me an opening, even though there's a lot of cards in hand. That's a tough call to make there, but losing the Law Beppo is such a sad tempo loss.
I'm not sure how good this Zeus into Raigo. Is it better than all the 7k swings than developed by Borsalino? That's what I'm really wondering about. Like,
I don't think so. I think the developing the board, like going up to 3 life, having a blocker, and then poking and getting rid of the Mihawk's hand, to then next turn probably blitz, would be better. Like, you're in no fear of the Law Beppo swinging when you've got 3 life and you've got like your leader ability if they decide to swing into any of your characters.
And the blocker.
Yeah, and the blocker, yeah.
Okay. Also, it was not very visible, but the reason that the Bell Luffy didn't swing onto the Mihawk is the Mihawk is a 7k leader as well.
Yeah. Yeah, that was thanks to the Law Beppo 10 drop. Which is obviously was important there, right? Because otherwise, you would just swing big 7s into getting rid of 2 cards out of hand out of Mihawk, and now, thanks to Law Beppo, it was only 1. But this is a tricky turn for Mihawk, I think. Like, you lost, 3 cards in hand that turn? So now, where do you go from here? Especially when you're looking at Bell Luffy that has, 9 cards in hand?
I do think if we do have a Electrical Luna this exact turn, that we might be in a very good spot from the Mihawk side. However, if we don't have Electrical Luna, I think we are in a very tough spot.
Yeah, even the I Know You're Strong event, like, only stuns 2. So you would probably get... Oh, going for another Law Beppo.
Yes, so again, 7k leader, being able to freeze a character. He's just gonna freeze the Luffy again.
Yeah, I think the Luffy's the most threatening one when you've got blockers on board. it's still not ideal. You know, we're basically the exact same situation as last turn, except now you've got less cards in hand as a Mihawk player.
This time he is gonna push some face because the Raigo has been drawn now because of the Zeus.
Mm-hmm.
We do have 3 Dawn left to use if you really want to.
Yes, could maybe use to stun the Robin and Viper, or like Robin and Calgara.
Yeah, that would also be really good if he decides he's either gonna freeze 2 or he's gonna keep it open if he has the other events. However,
Freeze 2.
yes, that is a really strong turn for the Mihawk.
Yeah, shut down 3 attacks. Also, like, yeah, that's why you're able to poke with the law there too, right? You don't need it as a blocker when you're only facing down 2 attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Like on paper, right? Obviously, it could be the Sky Luffy secret coming out with Rush from hand. But you're a 7k base, so I think you're fine with them paying 5 Dawn to bring that out.
Yes, a 7k base, I think you do feel fine. Also, this law is a blocker, so I think this is the point where, as yellow Luffy, that you start healing. I do see even double Barcelona, so you definitely have the option to heal some life, putting a blocker on online. But yeah, against a 7k leader, it's a little bit tough.
Yeah, it's like you kind of want to poke a bit just to get cards at hand, but I mean, I think you're happy. Obviously, like you've got the Zeus there that you don't care about, like that can go. So you've got space on board. Probably want to see. That's 3, 4, 5. Probably see a
That's
Barcelona come down.
Yes, that's a Borsalino.
Yeah. There you go, heal 1. So I mean, there was a Zoro in hand too. So maybe Zoro, or another Borsalino.
If we commit a Dawn on the Luffy, yes, I like the 6-on-6. Like first, get rid of the 6k power instead of attacking into a 7k leader.
Yeah.
Asking more cards from hand from the Mihawk, because Mihawk only has 4 cards in hand if we saw it correctly. So
yeah, I think that's really important. Like you got the value from being able to swing and get cards out of Anthony's hand as Mihawk, right? When swinging with the law, but you're also like now giving Anthony the option to not have to commit as much Dawn to get value out of your hand. Because ideally you want to keep this law. Your board is so small compared to Anthony's, so. But so is your hand, and you really need to think about your life. So yep, just gonna forgo it.
okay, 5 more Dawn. Looks like we are going for a 9k swing.
Yep.
And swinging 9 instead of 10 plays also around the Deadman's Game. Because otherwise, Deadman's Game might get rid of that 1 open Dawn and Borsalino. However, you have a very big hand as Anthony, and you still have 2 lives right now because of that Borsalino. So currently, it still looks very good for Luffy. However, the last turn for Mihawk was insanely good, of course. So
yeah, I think this is a tough spot. You've got a massive hand from Anthony. You know the bell rifles there. So you've got 4k counter, and you only have 3 swings, and there's 2 life and a blocker. So you need to swing. Was that 6?
6. That is an easy 2k, I guess, if it's on live. Here we go. It's Bello Betty. But what now? This is a very tough turn. We do have another I know you're strong in hand, so we can freeze 2 things. potentially get rid of one thing because our law Beppo is very big. However,
Yep.
it's gonna block. Okay, the blocking is maybe a little bit weird because what if they do have electrical Luna? Then you lost then you lost potential an attacker.
Which you need. Yeah, that's
So
odd choice to block there. But alright, here we go. Know you're strong again. So
yes.
Wiper and Calgara still exist, and now obviously we've got the 9-cost Secret Mihawk. It's come back in a fashion. I see like some lists weren't playing it after OP14, and now we've kind of moved back into it.
It was because of the propaganda of OP TCG Grinder that did really well in finals of US, and as they call it, best 50 in the regionals, and he was playing a Mihawk list without 9-cost Mihawk. So that's why some lists play it, some don't. But that was of course previous format, so maybe in this format it did get a lot better.
Yeah.
So we are not going for it this turn.
Yeah. Obviously, like bunkering back up again, 3 life, another Borsellino, and you know you're not a 7k base now as Mihawk, so obviously the 9-cost Secret Mihawk has the effect to trash a card for hand and give something 2k counter, so turns a brick into a 2k, which is nice, and that's a 1 per turn effect. But yeah, so 2 cards out of hand there. You know you're not getting through now. Well, you can reasonably assume you're not going to get through.
Yes, but it's really nice to know that your opponent needs to give you 2Ks after a 7k swing from your leader.
Yep. So now you swing, what, 8? Yeah. Yeah, swing 8 just in case there was another 2k there. If you swing 7, it's just going to be a block and a 2k. And again, playing around Deadman's game, 2 Dawn, blocker up.
And a zillion cards in hand as well. So
yeah.
This looks very tough for Mihawk to get there. I think this might be the last turn. Unless we drew Electrical Luna off the top.
Yeah, that could get there. I mean, obviously we've got the Mihawk effect when it becomes rested. You know, 9 cost or less can't be rested. The new green like stun basically, right, that we saw in OP14. So you can stop the Borsellino from blocking, but you have 3 life to get through. So
and 2 Dom and a lot of cards.
And 2 Dom and like
you know, so a little bit too much. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, I mean, it may be possible if nothing in life. You had a rusher as well, or you know, I guess. But yeah,
a man can dream. A man can dream, and no triggers, and no counter, and
yeah, of course, yeah.
that's maybe a little bit a lot.
Unfortunate, but I mean, it's good. See another Mihawk come down. All right, okay. So let's get 3 more Dawn. Yep, Luffy again. That Luffy's been, it got 1 in and that's it. Never allowed to attack again.
Thank God. Otherwise, this Luffy would have farmed because you're relying a lot on blocker and on like events from the Mihawk side. You have a lot of +3 and +4 events. So I think he is happy that he could freeze this Luffy for a very long time. But he's still going face.
Yeah.
I guess, yeah, you have to go face because if you go into the board, they just use your leader ability. That's a big issue.
Anyway. Yeah.
There's an easy 2k. Here we go. That's Zanami. Beppo. Are you still gonna block? I don't think you need to block. Just take live and kill them.
Yeah.
Unless they didn't use the Mihawk on Borsellino, so but I guess onto 2 cards. But yeah. Still weird to me that we are giving up the Borsellino and we can just kill them like guaranteed the upcoming turn with no blockers and only 2 cards in hand. So even if it's Well, we have 3 attacks, so I guess it doesn't matter. We have 3 attacks and there are only 2 cards in hand.
Anyway,
So...
but having the 4th would be nice, you know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. They do restand. I do. Yeah, did forget about that. It's like semi-relevant if you were like spamming Luna or I know you're strong. That I suppose that's the annoying thing with the new green stun. That here we go, swing 7 into the 2-card hand with 0 life.
Yes.
We'll use both Mihawk's abilities to get 4k counter, and then oh wow, the flex. Could you swung 5?
Jeez. Yellow or Bell Luffy, as you want to call it, is going 4-0 in this Barcelona regionals, with a big smile, of course, for Anthony. One step closer to top cut. Still a long way to go for him, but starting your day with a 4-0 is of course very, very nice, because you need at least 8 wins, and even with 8 wins you're not guaranteed for top cut. You need 8-2 at least with a very good tiebreaker, but yeah, that is how it goes in such big regionals, of course. 8-2 score, and but yeah, those 2 losses, you want to take them not too early in the regionals. You want to take them as late as possible to hire the option for your tiebreaker, of course. But congratulations, Yellow Luffy taking it with well, it was very, very well, it didn't look bad for him for a very long time. I think there was like one turn that we were like, okay, Mihawk did have a very good turn with Law Beppo and into I Am Stronger, but for all the rest of the game, it was not very. It was a very convincing win. I'm gonna call it like that. It was a very, very convincing win from the Luffy, especially because the Mihawk didn't see 7-cost Shanks if they still play it. I'm not sure, and they didn't see any Electrical Luna. And Electrical Luna is probably the card which is like very good into like Bell Luffy, Calgara. And into a lot of decks actually. So without Electrical Luna, he sadly couldn't do much.
Yeah, like obviously I know you're strong. It's got the benefit of the like 3k counter as well, but the Luna just being able to get everything is just, I think in this meta, like a lot of decks, nearly like all the big ones, bar for like Ace, really have a board of 7 drops and less. So if you rest them all, Luna stuns them all. You don't need to worry. And then you're able to, you know, play like Locker Law and then bounce your 1-drop Perona, play down a Bonnie, and you've stunned their whole board, so you're really no like disadvantage there. But yeah, it was nice to see Greenhawk and Bell Luffy. I was talking about them earlier, so glad to see. I still haven't seen Nami yet, so I imagine we'll probably break that as we go into round 5. But
soon, I think. But like the broadcasting team does know very well that we will see at least a lot of Nami at the end of the day and tomorrow as well. So we are trying to bring as much as possible as variety for as long as possible, of course. But at some point, the table judge is walking around and they're like, okay, that's an L, that's Nami, an L, Nami, an L, an L, Nami, an L, and they're like, oh, okay, then we don't have a choice. But for now, we still have a choice, and we are setting up slowly but steady for round number 5. That is also the last round before the players get a break. But if I understood correctly, the stream won't do a break. We will get 2 round 5s, round 5A we're gonna call it, and round 5B, unless round A takes way too long. Of course, if they go to overtime and so on and so on. But yeah, we won't take a break. The players will have a small break to get some eats, get some drinks after round 5. But for now, we are coming with round 5 very soon. So stay tuned. We are going into a very short break, and we will be right back.
Starts cards now. Bandai card game. Yeah. Dominate the field, master your tactics. Dominate the stage, master strategy. Deck to the world. United the world, TCG, yeah. Stack to the top. United starts now. Bandai card game. Dominate the field, master your tactics. Dominate the stage, master strategy. Deck to the world. United the world, TCG, yeah. Stack to the top. United the world, TCG, yeah. Bandai card game. Make that card game. Journey starts now. Bandai card game. Bandai card game. Bandai card Join in the game, master your tactics. Jump in the surge, master strategy. Flip for the world. United the world, TCG, yeah. Attack through the wall. United the world, TCG, yeah. Raise your cards up. Make that board game. Journey starts now. Bandai card game. Bandai card game. Bandai card game.
Okay, and welcome back everyone to the Barcelona regionals of the One Piece card game. We are here for 10 rounds of Swiss today with over 1,000 players. My name is Ruben, also known as G-Noise, and I'm joined with Sayajas for the upcoming round number 5. So, what do you think so far of all the tournament? Well, not tournaments, all the gameplay.
Yeah, the last game was the yellow Luffy. Finally, yeah, and it was a tough matchup. I think also the secret rare Luffy in this matchup or in general is very, very strong. And as we saw, like you can also reveal a flipped card like on your live card, so it's getting the buff either way. It's I think it's strong. It's really strong.
I hope my mic is fixed. I did see some issues, so if I sound a little bit robotic for the people, my apologies. Quick check what I can do, so I'll.
Yeah, no worries.
But yes, we are soon going to round 5. That means we are in half of the tournament, half of the Swiss, and slowly but steady it will be determined on who is doing or who is getting closer to top cuts as well.
Yes. So today, finally, in total, we have 10 rounds. And with the top cut tomorrow, with the top 33. And we are just also have a nice view again of the hall and seeing the people. And yeah, have also a little break between the rounds. And You see, between the rounds, you are trying to look out for your friends, checking up how was your score, how was your last game, and but I think now they also get the new round pairings for the next round, number 5.
Looks like they are going to their tables.
Yes, searching the right table for round number 5, and the players have a break after this round. But as you said before, we are going to stream and to see like 2 games for round number 5 for the stream, that we have not such a big break in between and we can enjoy the whole day. Everyone is getting ready to get to their position. We are also waiting for the next stream table, the next 2 matchups for this day.
I asked for some people in particular. Let's see if they can find him, and if they are still undefeated, of course. That's something that we don't know yet. But I do know quite some people from the US that traveled to Barcelona just to play this regionals. So
Yeah, that's crazy.
I think that's quite a fun part of it as well, the traveling. There are so many regionals in so many countries, so if you have the option to do it, like, why not? Travel the world to play the card game that you like.
Absolutely. And I think, yeah, that's really the best part. Also a really, really nice part of the game, that you, have this community, that you are going to meet old friends, getting new friends that have the same passion also for this game, for One Piece, and everyone is getting and coming together and have fun. I mean, yes, it's a competition, but it's also to have fun and a nice weekend.
Hopefully not too warm for the players in Barcelona. I don't know the weather, but at a venue with so many players, also so much on the line.
Yes, and your mic is now good again.
Okay. I had to change it completely, so
But now we
okay.
can hear you again. Perfect.
Thank God.
Nice.
2 mics better than 1, it seems.
Always the backup. But yeah, that's life.
Yep. Got myself such a nice mic, and it's this one on the headphones that's doing best. But hey, so be it. We are ready for round 5. I do hope we didn't see any red-green Luffy today. We didn't see any blue-yellow Nami yet today.
Yeah, still missing.
We didn't see Ace today, so definitely some decks that are. We didn't see any purple-yellow Rosinante. We didn't see any green-purple Luffy. Quite some decks that are still very valid and very strong in this current format. So
Yeah.
I do wonder who the table judge found for the next round.
And maybe we going to see a yellow Anal. I'm still waiting for it. Still waiting for it. Maybe. Let's see. Maybe for the second game, for the 5B game. Let's see if we find some.
Maybe they're all defeated.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Yes.
It's definitely possible. Like, Yellow NL does have a very good matchup into quite some popular decks. I did see a rise as well from Yellow NL statistically on being played more and more as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if any Yellow NL player is doing fine. I do think it's also like a very big skill check for their opponents to see on how good Yellow NL, on how to play into Yellow NL, of course, because the Yellow NL has such a special ability. When they have to take their last life, they can trash a card and gain 1 life once per turn. Thank God, otherwise you could never kill them. But it's definitely something you need to learn on how to play against it. So I don't mind seeing the Yellow NL, but I think the later we see Yellow NL, the better the player will know on how to play against Yellow NL. It's something that you learn from OPO5 times, where in OPO5 it was, like, for example, really important if you played Red Purple Law that you just don't play your 4 cost characters immediately, but you start with your 5 cost kit and so on, just to play around Gedatsu. Afterwards, you learn to keep them on 2 lives instead of 1 because of 10 cost Ace or Yamato. And like that, you kept on learning. So both players are setting up, shuffling their decks.
And just checking maybe the Dons.
You better don't shuffle your Dons into the deck. Otherwise, this would be a whole different game that you have to draw.
Then we have a very fast game, maybe.
I do wonder how that game would go if you have to shuffle in your 10 Dons and you have to draw it. And if you didn't draw your Dons, you can't play stuff with it. So,
but I mean, to be honest, at the moment it's quite easy to fix it because it's okay to play without Don sleeves. So you can just play the Dons without the sleeves, and just if it's the same sleeves, so you can just remove it and play with it.
Okay. So the Dons, you can't have the same color of sleeves, but you can remove the sleeves from the Dons. Okay.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, I guess that is the explanation right now from the table judge as well.
I mean, it would be also for me if I'm the player. I would be so afraid that this could happen. So I would, to be honest, I would use other sleeves just to be always safe. That I could, not shuffle the deck or the Dons into my main deck.
Depending on what Dons he's using, I would unsleeve or wait if I can get 10 different sleeves. Like if he's playing with 10 gold Dons from the PRB set, I might consider waiting until someone brings me 10 different Don sleeves. I would ask my opponent if he wants to trade sleeves, maybe.
Oh, true. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yes.
Okay, so he is unsleeving.
And maybe then we could see which Dons he's playing.
Well, it looks like they are double sleeved, so I don't think it's the uncommon ones, as I might, as I can call them. But what decks will we see? That is something that we are waiting for. Or if I look correctly, let me check if I can find it. I do think that we will have a Yellow NL. If I'm watching in the correct chat, of course. Round 5. Ace?
Yeah.
Ace Purple NL? And the second stream, so the second game that we will have is Yellow. Oh.
maybe it could. It's a big surprise for the next one.
It might be something NL-ish. Gonna call it.
That's a good one. Yeah.
Okay, so this game it will be Ace versus Purple NL, and that's definitely not the easiest matchup for an Ace player. You really need that dice roll. You need to see some cards, but Purple NL can remove so easily a lot of your cards because of Divine Departure and because of Gamma Knife. So he looks confident. Well, because he's the Purple NL player.
Yeah, he's shuffling the purple cards.
Yep. Yeah, you have so many tools to even remove back to back a new gate as well. So
Yeah, and if you're also like fast enough, and Ace just with the 3 lives, you can build up some pressure really early.
Ace does have a lot of survivability, of course, thanks to the leader ability, giving it plus 2. Can give actually not plus 2k but minus 2k to a character or leader that is attacking. However, that card that they are playing in Ace right now for this matchup, which might be very relevant, is the 6-cost Boa Hancock, being able to freeze a 6-cost Anel and bottom dagging one of the 1-cost, because even the 1-drops are like super relevant in this matchup as well. Because of the leader ability, of course. They can swing 6 or 7 fairly easy.
That's true. So they're doing the setup and can start.
Quick waiting for the start from the broadcast, I think, that the judge is telling, and then they are able to fire up this game. So I do wonder who did win the dice roll, and we will see it immediately on whoever goes first. Because as mentioned before, Purple NL is a different kind of breed once it can go first.
Absolutely. Yeah, and sometimes you have really like to decide, also belongs like to the deck which you are playing, but if you want like to have your better curve, or if you want to take the going first curve from NL, so what's better in the matchup?
Looks like it. They can start. Here we go, and I think that I did see Ace going first, so no searcher for Ace on turn 1. Do we have Ohm? We have another 1-cost? No, not another 1-cost. So no searcher for the side of Ace. That is the painful part. We do see that the Purple NL player is playing with gold. Don't.
Yeah, but that's the Rob Lucci ones, right? Or which one is it?
I think so. Yes, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. I mean, it's gold and purple. It's okay.
It's still very, very strong cards. Well, relevant Dawn cards. So I'm glad he was able to re-sleeve them. Using Frankie's ability, very good card, -2 Dawn, trash 1 card and draw 2. Also super important that you must trash a card. It's not an option.
Yes.
To draw those 2 cards. But yeah, it's a blocker that replaces himself in hand, and that's just super good in this deck. You are not going minus in cards in hand, because you are playing the Frankie, you are trashing 1 card, but you are drawing 2 cards instead.
So the first character for Ace, the Yamato, to draw some cards and attack with 7 into life.
It's the first card that will be removed. But let's see, do we have a big 6 drop NL for this turn? Doesn't look like it.
No, I think just... there he is.
Never mind. Gonna use the ability.
Top 5 search.
Very important that we set up right now to So we can remove every single character that they play.
Yes. So top 5, and you don't have to reveal the card. So you can just choose one, and the opponent don't know which one is it. But afterwards, you just have to trash one card from your hands.
So I don't think that you need all the one cost characters in your hand. So that's what he
Yeah.
did. He did trash his Shura.
So leader ability and attach the 4 dons to Om and attack with 6 to Ace.
Looks like he's going for a double 6, but it also looks like that the Yamato will stay alive.
Mm.
Very quick judge interception. That the ability is used.
And he's taking the life to draw another card from the leader ability also.
So, do we have 6 costs Boa Hancock to get rid of this Ohm and freeze the 6 cost NL?
I don't think so. I mean, there were just like, I think 2 Whitebeards, 1 Gold Roger in hand. But the Red Zorro.
Yes, very strong card, making your leader an 8k, so basically vulnerable for maybe 1. And if they are doing the effect on Frankie, 2 attacks. However, the only, I'm gonna call it bad part about playing this Zorro is that you don't have a Don on leader, so you don't draw a card if you have to take life. However, other than that, it looks that it's just a super strong card on your 7 Don turn. You're also very happy that you have like 10 cards in hand at least, I think. So
Yes.
currently it looks okay, I would say, for the ace.
So we have another secret rare character on board, using the ability, the on-play ability. And there's also the third one, okay. So just 1 left maybe in the deck.
Looks like he is fine with just 2 of them. And now we do see an Ohm attack. That might mean, yeah, that we will see a Mamaragan
Just
to
the
rest.
Yeah.
Because of this, Damien might think maybe I should have swung with the Yamato, because now it was actually like super cheap. You could just swing with Ohm Mamaragan and I have to let it go for only a 5k swing.
So I think they're also checking like the ability if he could draw a card or not, because Yamato was KO'd.
Sadly not.
Sadly not. So 4 dons,
A
2
very big swing.
2 life.
And this is the bad part about playing the Zorro. You still took a life. And you
But you
didn't
can-
draw an extra card. There's no extra Don on leader. So I'm not super sure that 7 cost Zorro is always the play. However, depending on your hand, of course. But
Yeah, and maybe
not
also
at all.
if you can use the character rush or not. In this case, he couldn't, but yeah.
I do see 8 cost event and 10 cost new gate. So this will be a power turn for Ace again.
Finally, the important card, the event card. To play the white beard on board. Draw 2.
Fresh one, probably get rid of a brick. Not sure how good Marco is in this matchup because of Kitten into Lightning.
Yeah.
But I don't think you throw away your second new gate. So if you are throwing away a brick, I do think that it's Marco. However, he decides to keep Marco as well. Maybe for a turn that he can play out double Marco or something, which would be keeping that one done up. So we might actually play a Garp as well.
Yes, and he's attacking into life, and now also 11, and that's a block from NL. And there's a search. Yeah, and maybe pick the...
Well, this is a tough choice. Like, how bad is the Zoro being an 8k leader again the upcoming turn? But if you take Zoro, you take another brick, and then I would presume that you're not happy that you kept Marco. So yeah, he is deciding to take a counter over 7-cost Zoro.
Yeah, I think Ace is going to be now getting into a tough spot maybe already. Let's see.
I think it will come down to, does DNL have a Gamma Knife in hand? And I don't think so. We can put a lot of pressure, of course. We do have two 10k 6-cost NLs on the board, and the leader of Damien is just a 6k. Well, that's bigger than average leader. However, if they can't get rid of the new gate with, let's say, Divine Departure, Mamaragan, and that is a combination of cards that I think we do have. So one done on leader, Divine Departure, Mamaragan, rest the new gate, get rid of the new gate as well, especially with double home. It's fairly easy to do.
So minus 8k.
Yes, Mamaragan -2. You can also put 4 done on an Ohm and swing with Ohm into this new gate. Okay, decides not to. Decides not to.
just with the leader.
Not -1 with the Ohm or not using the leader ability immediately. I am quite of a big fan on using the leader ability and swinging with Ohm before swinging with the leader, because that means you could attack with your leader potentially on life as well. And I don't want to, I'm gonna call it waste a 6-cost NL attack on the new gate. And we're not playing around Roger just yet. It doesn't matter to put him on 10 or not.
So here you see all the different event cards NL is using, and just give the plus 1k to the character and KO a 3 power, 3000 power character or less.
Yes.
Yes. And that's a bye-bye for Whitebeard.
So 2 big swings left, but it looks like he's gonna clear the full board. This leader effect, and he can swing very big into Zoro and into live as well. We are potentially putting into 0 and no board at all.
Big swing into character.
Yeah, you can see Damien's face. He is not amused with this turn from the purple NL.
Yeah.
And it's not over yet. Oops, an Altor.
I mean, yeah, another swing with 10k into life.
Yeah, this game is just very brutal.
Yeah.
massacre. I would call it even this purple NL. Even if they didn't went first, they did have a very good curve with one drop Frankie into double 6-cost NL, and they do have all the removal. We were able to remove Garb, Zoro, and Newgate all in one turn.
Yeah, that's crazy. And he didn't have the Gamma Knife, but the Divine Departure to reduce the power from the opponent's characters. Yeah, that's crazy. So is Damien able to find a way out of this situation?
Spoiler alert, I don't think so.
Yeah.
It's just a typical game. If NL, it's a very tough matchup in general. We thank God got the dice roll, but if NL saw everything, it's just way too hard.
Yeah.
There is a boa, so we could freeze
One, yes, and
bottom deck one, but
if this is enough.
if we boa right now and can put them to 1, and next turn we, I don't know, Roger, and then we can swing with leader, boa, and Roger, and in some worlds, very weird worlds, you can get there. That's maybe an option.
Yeah. I mean, I think like the Gold Roger character in hand and still the Whitebeard, or was there the second Whitebeard in hand? Yes, I think so.
Yes, there is a second Whitebeard. However, we can't play it without 8-cost events, so
yeah. Just maybe later for the leader ability for the minus, but yeah. Also, the Marco has no counter in hand.
okay. So we are going for that game plan. Potentially next turn with if there is a blocker with Roger, and otherwise a split with Boa and leader. Also, don't forget you can also attack with Garp, of course. So depending on the hand of Purple NL. However, we did see that the Purple NL can get rid of a lot of bodies very fast, but still no Gamma Knife. So, oh, never mind. I did see the Gamma Knife.
I think there was one. Yes.
Okay, this Boa is yeah. We do have a Gamma Knife. We do have an outdoor, so it's a very easy clear on the Boa again.
Yeah.
You can even develop Senior Pink, grab something back for the upcoming turn already. Yes. We're going for 5 Don, -1. Grab a card and active 1 Don again. Play Gamma Knife on the Boa, and then you can decide if you want to Mamaragan or Altor it.
Yes. Sounds like a plan. And Santinello just do it like this.
Okay, he's going for the Mamaragan play. Yeah, that just opens up the... It's now a 3k, so you can attack with O, making it a 2k, attacking 2 into 2. And if they counter it, you can even attack with your pudding as well, so... Here we go.
Another -1. 1k to Boa.
No reason to save it, otherwise Pudding is going to attack as well. Drawing a card, drawing another Boa, so can we buy one more extra turn? Putting the Dawn.
Using, yes, the leader ability to put the Dawn on the Pudding and attack 6 into leader. And yeah, he used the leader ability, so Ace also used the leader ability. I think, or not. Oh no, he's counter with Yamato. Yes.
We're not gonna go for a second 6k swing. with our leader, we decide that we want to rather search, and we can probably put him to 0 with. And he's going to El Torbi just because maybe a split. I'm definitely not respecting any. It's even rotated. I want to say Magura or Makino, but both rotated. But that was definitely back in the days a very good option to boost the one cost red character and go for it.
True, yes. So yeah, for Damien, not many options left. Just 4 or 5 cards in hand, even to counter.
Escape conceit, I'm afraid. You do have to do your leader ability first, otherwise you're even throwing away 4k counter without countering out of that 10k swing. So Boa Marco is an option, but then we don't have any Don on leader.
Yeah.
So then you need
I
to
mean,
draw
yeah, he can.
counters from Marco.
Yeah. Even if he plays the Whitebeard blocker, I mean, he can attach the Dawn to the leader from the ability, but
You have to play to your outs, and I think that Boa Marco is like your only out, and you hope they can't like Kitten Mamaragan the Marco the upcoming turn. We can freeze and bottom deck once more.
mm-hmm.
Okay, so he's playing to his outs. In some worlds, they don't have the Kitten Mamaragan or something to get rid of this Marco.
Yeah, I think in the last search he already picked the kitten, I think. But let's see.
I think I did see Kitten and Mamaragan.
And just one card left in hand for the ace player, so yeah, you can just count your attacks. One blocker. I mean, he can draw from the on KO from Marco, but that's it.
I'm swinging 6. So you either give your last card in hand or you take life. But if you take life, you do.
Yeah, I think Damien is.
I think he knew for like 2-3
Yeah.
turns already that he's not gonna make it.
Yeah.
I think Ricardo just doesn't need to do anything weird to win this game.
Oh, it was
Also, another brick as well.
Yeah.
Leader ability.
Yeah. So minus 5k. Yeah, and that's it. That's it. GG's.
Throwing a fist
hell.
bump. Yes, this was not even close. This was a massacre. It was very, very one-sided for purple and now into this ace. And that is sadly sometimes what happens in these kind of games. You are 4-0 up, then you come into quite a bad matchup. You do win the dice roll, but yeah, if they draw like very, very strong, and as ace, it was. Well, I guess he had Yamato into Zoro, but no Searcher. It was still not the best, of course. I think in some ways you would prefer Atmos into for their Frankie, so you had a little bit more time. But now it was just, there was no way of getting there for the ace side. And that just sometimes happens. And the most important thing for him is now, don't be sad, don't think too much about it. You still have 5 rounds to go.
Yes.
A2 can make it to the top cut as well. A2 definitely makes top 64. So yeah, just forget what happened. It was a very short game. It was not definitely not the best game. Not a game that you want to play every day. But now, just grab that quick break that you have, because I do think that he will have a small break now. I think the players of 5B did already get their break. They will play right now. And he can grab some lunch, grab some water, refresh.
Yeah.
And then
Talk
just-
a bit with the friends, get some fresh air, and then you have to go for the next rounds. Yeah. I mean, it's just 6-1.
Yes, I'm a horrible
Yeah.
player, by the way, for saying this, because I'm like, if I have a game like this, I'm fumed. I'm like, why did I bring ace? I knew this could happen if I play against purple NL, and then I need I need some friends that cheer me up.
Cheer you up. Yes.
I'm not very good at tilt, preventing the
Think
tilts.
positive.
Yes. But
All right.
we're gonna do a very small break, and we will be back with round 5B with maybe yellow NL.
Who knows? Maybe. Let's see.
So we will be right back. Stay tuned for round 5B.
Raise your cards up. Make that board gay. Yeah. The journey starts now. Find that card gay. Yeah. Dominate the field. Master your tactics.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. So this is round 5 still. So we had it's a lunch break now for players, but we had 2 people take their lunch break before the official lunch break, so that we could watch them while on stream. So we don't need to take a lunch break. So yeah, this is the 3-1 bracket. I'm told, and it is a yellow and L. So woohoo for all the yellow and L fans out there. Against the Lucy.
Yes, there was a little spoiler, but yes, finally, finally, we have the yellow NL, and let's go. Let's see. I mean, we talked about it a bit, so you said like Lucy is favored,
Yeah, I think so.
but
Uh,
maybe there's a chance. There's
Yeah,
a chance
well,
for the
it's
NL.
yellow, so
It's yellow. It's not
anything's
purple,
possible.
so some different matchups here.
Yeah, just looking at the NL list, I don't see any. There's no zero cost event. There's no you're the one who should disappear, which is odd. You know, normally that's the bane of existence for fighting into an L, and the last life trigger that. Very sad. Yeah, I'm seeing EBO4 Sentamaru, which is cool. That's I think it's on block draw 1. If you have 2 life or something, if I remember right, let me just read it. Yeah, if you have 2 or less life cards, draw 1 on block. Perfect, wow, go me.
Yeah.
Clearly a professional. It's also running the OP15 Hiso. It's a cantrip spell, pay 1, draw 1, think of a Rested Dawn to your leader character with Sky Island in its trait. So just a free draw 1 will also buffing up something, so yeah, just literally replace itself, which is cool. I've already seen Lucy. It looks to follow the same normal build there is with Bell Betty and Fire Fist. It's running some koalas for 2Ks, and it's running the 1 Edward Newgate, so the 1 Whitebeard. Was exciting. Saw that be moved into more decks outside of Ace as of recently, right? Saw it in Nami, and never seen it in Lucy. So Whitebeard is everywhere, and I'm here for it.
True. Yes. But yeah, what do you think about the Lucy build with the Bartolomeo in the deck?
Yeah, I mean, I played the Bartolomeo build. It's supposed to be better into purple and L, and it is a bit, I guess. It's still like not the best, but I think Cavendish is just too good. As much as like there's so much nonsense that exists that just stops Cavendish, like Lightning Dragon and Perona, the green Perona too, as well as the yellow one. Cavendish is like fighting for his life and to getting his effect off, but it's just better. The 2-cost Fire Fist having another removal option is really nice, and yeah, I mean Bartolomeo's cool. As I said, I had fun playing it. It was really fun playing that build of Lucy, but I don't think it has the legs compared to the standard, unfortunately.
Yeah. So this matchup, as we see right now, so we have 3-1 in the score from the Swiss round. So this is still round 5. We have just a second game for this round, as long as the players have a little lunch break. But we are still here for a next matchup from round 5.
Next, hopefully it won't be too long. You know, Yellow and L is quite a sticky deck, I guess, for lack of a better phrasing. It's quite like a cockroach, I've heard people in the community call it. No disrespect to Yellow and L players. I've got one that's a close friend of mine. I mean, no hate. But I've had my fair share of fighting into an L, and it's tricky. It's especially people new into the game. It's quite an annoying leader to like swing into. Their life is like a resource in more ways than one because of an L's ability. It's when you're on 1 life and you go down to 0 once per turn, like gain our life, then discard a card from your hand. So really, them being on 1 life is them being on 2 life, and you need to be careful when swinging into them when they're at 1 life. As if you can't get rid of the second life that comes out, then you've just given them a free filter, basically,
Yes.
a free like roll on the slot machine, right, of the yellow triggers.
Yeah.
So that's something that new
That's
players
true.
need to just be cautious of when swinging into and playing into yellow and L. It's
Yeah.
definitely like different from any other normal leader, where you need to be careful about when you swing and how you swing.
And I mean, when do you see like the last yellow NL players? It's like I think some time ago, but it feels like really the the hate is still here. But it's not like this super strong. But yeah, it's
Yeah.
like the people still don't like this deck.
Well, I played against it enough in OPO5 format, so
Yeah.
I've got well-founded hate. I mean, obviously, I was favored into it when I was playing Purple Luffy, but yeah, I do still dislike playing into it. It's fine though,
Yeah.
you know. It's had its time in OPO5, and then it had a little bit of relevance for EBO2 when it got the new 10
Yeah.
cost NL, and now obviously it's with the glory of yellow cards we've got as of recently, it's just come back into existence. And obviously we've got a little bit of Skyline support in OP15, so that's good too.
True. But yeah, here classic start also from Lucy, some search, and NL's going to life.
Yeah, so going live and playing the Centimaro down. So this is the card I was on about earlier, the 2.1k blocker, and on block, if you've got 2 or less life, draw 1. So pretty cool, nice little chump blocker. And yeah, obviously getting you the drawback is nice, refunding itself later on. Obviously it's at the mercy of removal while you play it on turn 2, but there's not really a lot that Lucy can do to get rid of it immediately, or anything worth it anyway. It's just a 1k blocker. Don't want to waste any premium removal on it.
So, and Cavendish. Yeah, I think that's really the character you want to see also at your Dawn place, that you can, for your next turn, attacking, draw 2, trash 1, cycle your hand, and getting everything you need.
Yeah, really good card. As I said, there's just like in this meta, there's so much stuff that can happen to it, which is unfortunate. Like we'll probably maybe see a yellow Perona in this match.
Yeah, he still has to rush a card. Yes. I think also like it's changed like at the beginning, or maybe before putting, when you have the fear of putting, that you were like, okay, you are trying to block more or counter more your attacks to your life, that you have not so many cards in your hands, when you were expecting that your opponent was going to play pudding and reduce your hand size. So, but now it's like, okay, I take life, I have more cards in hand, that's good.
Yeah, you don't get punished now, which is nice. Obviously, like there is some hand disruption that exists, right? But it's like the black Nico Robin and Koala and any black Straw Hat deck, and then purple Law, the 4-cost blocker. There's like the black Shirahoshi as well. It's not as like damaging as pudding. It's been like, yep, all the cards in your hand, back to your deck, draw 5, then reset.
Both players have, I think, I don't know, maybe around 7 cards in hand. So many options.
Oh, here we go, just a body then. I think this is just a 7-cost 9k vanilla.
Okay.
I mean, 9k is really good in this match, right? Because the biggest you have most of the time is with Sabo being a 9k, so that is pretty good. Yep, it is exactly that. Just a 7-cost 9k. Seeing the 2 Cavendish still alive, which is really nice here.
Yes. And
immediate swing 6, draw 2, ditch 1. Just getting all the filter you need and could possibly want.
So the
or
first
start and crash
counter.
friendly.
Yes. First 2k counter for this attack. But I think, yeah, also with the next Cavendish. Another 6 to life.
Yep, see the stage there, which is good.
Mhm.
Have we seen a Sabo in hand? Is there a Sabo there?
I think 1, yes.
Yeah, okay. So I'm trying to like look in there and I can't see any.
There should be
Surely.
1.
It might be an alt art, that's why I'm not recognizing it. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure there's one there.
So
All
you
that
just
drawn, that would be insane.
you
if
just
there
know
was
the
one.
normal artworks.
Yeah. I'm a brokey, what can I say? Oh, nice. So
Okay.
So we're probably going to see the bomb deck event. So, yep, there. Okay, that's
Yeah.
a normal art. I was just
Sabo.
blind, evidently. So, yeah,
Yes,
so the
within
9K
the
vanilla,
on-play effects. Yes.
yeah, gone. And yeah, let's see what's the. We've had what, 2 draw 2s, trash 1s, and then obviously the Sabo to play the removal spell, and then use Lucy's effect to draw 1 more. You're seeing everything you want.
So Enel has the. Is Enel on 9 dons?
Yep, yeah, and that went first, so it should
It's
be on
on
9.
9. Okay, okay.
Do you see Kingdom Come in hand? So might see that on the Sabo. Yep, there we go.
Yeah. And
Thinking about playing the Zeus there.
no, another blocker.
That's a
Yes.
Centimara. Swing 7 into Cavendish. Oh, it's an easy 2K. So 2 Centimaras, which both have a draw 1, so it's a draw 2 on board. Is nice. Lost the Sabo now, which is unfortunate. But yeah, we'll probably see Barrier Pistol used on Kikinojo here. And then Enel doesn't have a board. Oh, but there's a
And
Sabo.
there, yeah, top deck,
Yeah.
another Sabo. And just, yes, block to draw.
Yep, 3 block. May as well take it.
Let's see. Maybe it's also a fast game for round 5B. But, I mean, Enel has also the possibility to heal life and get some more lives. Maybe in his next turn.
That's true. Oh, there's the 3rd Sabo for next turn.
Yeah, sometimes you are lucky when you are able to draw 20 cards from your decks.
Yeah.
Easy
You
way.
need luck at that point. It's just a matter of time until you see
Yes.
Not even
No,
have to
it's
use
just
the second
skill.
Cavendish
You
yet.
know, it's always just skill.
That's true. That's why I lose when I brick. I'm unskilled.
Yeah.
It's not a matter of luck. It's just they were the better player. Oh, seen the first sticky life go. So it's the first last
Whoop.
life. Then an L effect to discard a trash card for hand, and then top card of your deck goes into your
So-
life.
Usually he put life first and then trash a card, but yeah, because you have not to trash a card to become
Yes,
the
that's
life.
true. Yeah,
So,
it's
yeah.
not a cost. It's a penalty. So if you can't do it, then it's not the end of the world. Yeah, I was gonna say we'll probably see the Centimara block there.
Mhm.
And yeah, that'll be it. So 1 don up for the event if you need it. I guess just watch me ace. I think I saw 1 in hand there. I mean, it only gives minus 3k to characters, but for any rush, it might be there.
There's the one Zorro who could also recover life.
Also got the NL in hand from EBO2. can recover life as well.
And it's also a Borsalino, I think.
Yeah, so lots of options here. Could go 3 life, set up 2 6k bodies, one's a blocker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, imagine the NL comes down. I mean, I don't think you want to sacrifice as much hand, but don't know. It's quite a. Oh, we're gonna see the probably the Zoro Borsalino. Yeah, get rid of one of those NLs. You don't have time to play them.
One more life, yes. And I think the next one is Borsa?
Yeah.
Yes, it's a Borsalino.
Yeah, so from 0, right, and then leader effect, get 1 back, and then during your turn, heal 2.
Nice. It's a yellow, nice color. As I said.
I got no qualms with it. No, it's fun to play. But playing against it, oh boo. That's because I'm selfish, though. Clearly.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
But these Cavendish are just getting the most value. Oh, there's another Barry pistol. That is funny. We're probably gonna see that again. Oh, that was a Perona trigger. So now that that's finally going off, can counter with that, and then have that in trash for whenever you next get a Thriller Bark trigger. You'll be able to stop the Cavendish swings.
Mm-hmm.
There's a third Sabo into the Barry pistol. 3 turns in a row. The exact same play.
And then you say like yellow is annoying, but yeah.
It's true. Hey, I'm not saying Lucy's not annoying. That's annoying. I can be both.
Yeah.
You know, the only way that I'm happy is that if I'm doing those things and they're not happening to me, right?
Yeah.
It's like the 4th Barry pistol as well, Drew there. And now we just need to 4th Sabo, and then 4 turns in a row we get to repeat ourselves.
Yeah, repeat. Always on repeat. But yeah, I think like NL has until now really no trigger, right? No trigger from life.
Yeah, not really. There's been like nothing. There was we saw like a couple of Thriller Bark triggers like go to hand because there's nothing in trash or V playing. But yeah, there's not been like anything good.
Yeah. Also really unlucky for NL, but yeah.
Yeah, so we're due some. See here where Elizabeth is gonna go. Still got 2 attacks to go. Got Lucy and the Sabo. So probably may as well just poke 5. Yeah, like get a card out of hand. Which is a Perona.
Perona.
Probably swing with the Sabo blocker. Because you still have 1 blocker up. You have 2 life. You're in no danger. Got loads of cards in hand too. So we'll see. Oh, got a Rebecca. I'm just gonna pass. Yeah, just gonna play safe.
Yeah. But I think Lucy's really in a good spot from here.
Just like Bruno being unable to use his Zeus's to get rid of the Cavs because of Leo, it's just been tragic. And now that the Sabos are established, you can't really like swing into to the Cavs either because a 9k blocker's in the way. And this is just tough. Just seeing like absolute momentum from Elizabeth here. The NL's just so far behind, like having to swing 5, and now we're gonna get the Morna. Finally getting a big body out into the Kumasi, and then also got the Perona trigger there too. So we could do double Watch Me Ace into Barry pistol on the Moria, or could just Barry pistol the Zoro. I don't think there's 1 in trash, so putting that to the bot deck would be good because you could get that off the Gecko Moria trigger to play up to 1 character card while cost of 4 less from your trash because you're able to play the Zoro on your opponent's turn. and then heal when they're mid-swing, which you do anyway with an L inherently with the leader effect. So having that twice, if you pull the Morai trigger, is really good. Also, gotta be careful of how much cards are left in deck. I'll just
now
quite funny as Elizabeth goes
something.
there. There's what 8, and you've still got the 2 Cavs on board, and Cavendish isn't optional.
Yeah, so you
League is
have
coming
to
back
draw.
to bite here.
I mean,
Yeah, this is getting a little tricky. I mean, Bruno doesn't have a lot of cards in hand, which is the one saving grace. That you will just be able to poke through to life freely. Actually going for a Cavendish swing here. So drawn 2, drawn the Betty, drawn the Koala. Taking it no trigger.
yeah.
Probably wants Elizabeth to go for the other Cavendish swing to force more cards out of deck.
Hmm.
That's why I think Elizabeth is not going for the Cav swing there.
She has to like really not attacking or to replace the Cavendish.
Yeah, you need to be really careful. We see a lot of 2Ks in Bruno's hand here, and there's only a 9K swing off the Sabo. Probably a counter.
So
Still thinking what else has come up. So the Cavendish can still swing. Which
yes.
is like, obviously, you don't want to with Elizabeth if you're not going to win this turn, but, you know, if you can, you will, right? You still have 9 active Dawn.
Yes.
And obviously there's the Lucy Leader ability to just trash events on your hand to gain power. So, yeah, going for the counter here. 3 cards at hand. Okay, going for the Cav here. So gonna go down to 4 cards in deck.
Oh yes.
Oh, the Fire Fist is good.
But it's getting dangerous.
It's
so
getting
now
very dangerous, yeah.
Now you have really to calculate. So what are you going to draw? Even for turn, you have to draw one from some effects. There is something.
There's the Hiso trigger. Honestly forgot I had one. Pretty sure it just buffs up your leader power for the turn. If I remember right.
So the trigger is draw 2.
Oh, draw 2, yeah. There we go. Wow, free is free.
Yeah.
A non-counter saying draw 2. Great.
Did he? Oh no, now he's strong. Okay.
Yeah. So it's activating the trigger first and then doing Enel's leader ability.
Yeah. But yeah, he's always trashing first, but yes.
Tristan didn't go for the leader first. I think almost all the cards in your hand draw a card, which is you know, normally it's good. Who doesn't want to draw cards? The answer to that is when you're about to deck out.
Yeah.
So yeah, the good thing for Bruno here is you don't need to worry about the Cavendish's next turn because you'll get 1 Cavendish. Oh, Leo's gonna go.
Okay.
Wow, okay. We're going for it here.
Oh, what is it? Is it the 9 dons? No, 8 dons.
8 dons. Yeah, so it'll be swinging for 10. So now we're gonna probably Lucy swing in, then use the effect to just discard all the events in your hand. So how much is that? That's a lot. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
yes.
13, 14. Yeah, you win. Yeah.
That's
My
it.
goodness.
That's it. GG's.
Oof. Nearly. That was pretty tight there.
Yeah, I think the last 3 or 4 cards left in deck. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Intense. I didn't even think about the Leo swinging. Honestly, I just was like, I can only get to 10. Like the 3 2Ks did have 3 in hand, then just drew 2, so now there's 5 in hand. Well, sorry, 4 in hand, then another life. So I was like, I don't see the Leo swing getting through. But hey, did it. Well, that's Titan lethal that Lucy can have, right? And it hardly comes up because it's not really relevant, but right there, right? You know, no Dawn left, only a 5k leader, but your massive hand that you've been drawing the whole game, and then, you know, nearly decking out for it. Boom. Here's a 15k swing with leader.
Yeah, and I mean, that's really a strong ability that you can use it on your own attack or when your opponent is attacking to just, throw away the events to counter or even to power up your own leader.
Yeah, that's the versatility of it, which is a good thing. But yeah, so that Anel, got 1 trigger the whole game? Was it just a draw 2? Of the Hiso? I think that was it, right? Obviously, I had the 2 Thriller Bark triggers it just elected not to use, but...
Yeah, I think so,
So
just
poor showing from Anel, unfortunately. I'm sure maybe we'll get another one and it will trigger it all the time.
But that was also like when I was playing Yellow Anel, it was like the same. I was never lucky. I just had like maybe 1 trigger in life. It was very sad, but yeah.
It's hit or miss all the time. But I mean, obviously, when it does hit, it's like, man, this is so infuriating to play into.
Yeah.
Which is why so much people have issues with it, I guess. But yeah, fun game though. It's nice to see a lot of healing done by now, at least, right? At least it had that going for it. Zoro, Moria, Borsellino, and then NL leader ability 3 times. So that's good.
True. Yes. So and now we had like these 2 games for round number 5, and next one will be the round 6 with new
so we come back
matchups.
after the lunch break the players had, and we'll be obviously we won't be taking a lunch break, but it's that'll be it. We'll be straight into round 6, probably back into the EXO bracket. Maybe we'll see a Nami eventually. It's a halfway point. We're probably due to see some EXO Namis.
Yes.
But yeah, we'll be back after a short break.
Raise your guards up. Make that ball gay. Yeah. The journey starts now. Find that card gay. Yeah. Dominate the field. Master your tactics. Dominate the stage. Master strategy. Deck to the world. United the world. TCG, yeah. Stack to the top. United the world. TCG, yeah. Bandai card game. Make that card game. Yeah. Journey starts now. Bandai card game. Yeah. Bandai card game. board game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The journey starts now. Learn that card game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Dominate the field, master your tactics. Dominate the stage, master strategy. Deck to the world. United the world, TCG, yeah. Stack to the top. United the world, TCG, yeah. Bandai card game. Make that board game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Journey starts now. Bandai card game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Bandai card game. Bandai card game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Joining the game, master your tactics. Jump in the surge, master strategy. Flip for the world. United the world, TCG, yeah. Attack through the wall. United the world, TCG, yeah. Basic cards up. Make that board game, yeah, yeah, yeah. Journey starts now. Bandai card game, yeah, yeah, yeah. Bandai card game, yeah, yeah, yeah. Bandai card game, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Basic cards up. Make that board game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The journey starts now. Learn that card game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Dominate the field, master your tactics. Dominate the stage, master strategy. Deck to the world. United the world, TCG, yeah. Stack to the top. United
Everybody, welcome back. So that's players all had their lunch breaks now, and now we're just barreling on with round 6. So about 2 games there at round 5. It was what, Ace, Purple and L, and then Yellow and L, and Lucy. So 2 red blues, and then 2 and Ls. So I guess that's something.
That's something, yeah. I mean, it's always good to have some different decks, even in the first rounds. As we said before, like on the last rounds, I think 8, 9, 10, we are going to see a lot of Namis again, and Purple NL, all this stuff. So just to show you some different decks and some variety.
Yeah, that's what we want to see. Obviously, we're now past the halfway point, so we'll probably, for the Exos, will probably be the top dogs in the meta. You know, we'll have the Lucies we just saw, we'll have the Purple and Ls, we'll have the Yellow Blue Namis. I mean, hopefully we can still see some little bit of space. Obviously, we had some, Roger earlier, but there was Exo after that round, and then the Jimby, see how they're doing. Won't get them on stream again, but hopefully they're doing well. But yeah. See how it goes. I think everyone's so there'll be side events and stuff on now. I think they're running just 64-man pods there, so that's always good for people that drop out the event after going like X3 after Top Cut isn't a dream anymore. Sacrifice it and go on to the next.
Yeah, that's true. Going for some side events, maybe enjoy the rest of the day. Enjoying the city, maybe for some players, but also we have the regional today and tomorrow the Top Cut, but also Treasure Cup tomorrow. I think that's also a nice thing that that we have these 2 really nice tournaments and like in a row or in one city, that a lot of players can enjoy this and play the game.
Yeah, it makes it worth traveling to, right? I mean, if it's a new city, you've got that to explore on. Also on the Saturday and the Sunday, you've got the regional. On Saturday, if you don't do well immediately, then there's side events, or if you don't do well near the end, then you've got the Treasure Cup the next day. Or if you do well, then you've got Top Cut the next day. But yeah, that's the glory of these events nowadays, is there's just so much going on that even if you flunk in the main event, there's something to do after. Either that, just, you know, exploring the city you're in. I don't think most of them are like never in a bad place for sightseeing and travel, so can't complain.
Absolutely, yes. And we see, I think, all the players are coming back from the break and have now the pairings for round number 6 again. And
yeah, so hopefully we'll see what we're getting soon. But I mean, we saw Mihawk, we saw Sky Luffy. I think we've saw everything relevant except for Blue Yellow Nami. So I expect one of them. But apart from that, I think we've like ticked off every good deck that's possible right now. Obviously, Ruben said about Red Green Luffy in his Top Cut predictions, so maybe we'll see one of them. Or I mean, not seen what else exists right now. Maybe Brook. Well, Brook, cool. He got a new leader, or has he got his first leader? I don't think it's good, but hey ho, you know.
Yeah, I think it would be
really if it was 5-0 right now.
Really surprising if it's now X0. So let's see. But I think also it's maybe time for the first Nami today.
Yeah. It'll be probably a rolling Nami theme now. You know, we just get Nami after not seeing them for 5 rounds in a row.
And yes, there she is. In your turn, just once per turn, the effect can be activated when a card is removed from your or your opponent's life cards, and if you have 7 or less cards in your hand, draw 1. So you can even use cards, your own card effects, to remove a card or put a card in hand, mostly from your own life pile, even to get this draw from your leader effect. And the classic one on opponent's attack, when a Don is attached, also once per turn. You may trash a card from hand, and the leader gets +2k during the whole turn.
Yeah, So 7k base. We've seen that time and time again. Especially obviously the issue was it was just you needed a Dawn on the leader, but now that Girl exists in the West, that's fine. And it turns any card, so any brick is just a 2k for the turn, basically, which is great.
Yeah.
And obviously from the first effect, you're just drawing so many cards and just seeing so much with the extra draw you get. You can play like Zeus and take a life card to pop an opponent's 5 cost, and then after that you can draw a card as well. Or if you play stuff like Flampe, you're taking a life to draw a card to then draw another card if you have 7 or less still. You're just seeing so many cards, and the life isn't really too much of an issue because you've got all the healing that yellow has, especially Straw Hat yellow. You get the 7 cost Robin they got on EBO3, the on play trash a life to then heal 2, so basically heal 1 for free so long you have life in the first place. But yeah, it's just super good.
The Nico Robin is really amazing. It's just for the Straw Hats. And I think it's good that this happens, that you really need a Straw Hat leader, at least. But yeah, you have so many options for yellow. The Zorro, the yellow Zorro, the Borsalino, as we saw before with the NL. I think, it was this game, right? So from like 0 life or 1 life, you can just heal 2 lives, and that's crazy.
Yeah, it is super crazy. Obviously, before we had Zorro from OP15, players were using the OP12 Secret Kuma mainly.
Yeah,
right? That's still a good card now, but I mean, Zorro just kind of does it better for cheaper, right? It's a 4-drop. You'd rather that than paying 6. Obviously, Kuma has the extra benefit of the +2 cost, which is like situationally relevant. From the on-play, so your 6-drop becomes an 8-drop for that turn and the next turn for your opponent, which is good, and then it has an on-KO effect on your opponent's turn to put top card of your deck into your life, so even if they deal with it, then you're going to heal 1. So most of the time it just stays there as a 6-drop 7k.
yes.
But yeah, and obviously we see the Robin there as well. Also got the important effect of the opponent's turns on KO, similar to Kuma, except instead of healing, you're dealing your opponent a damage, so very strong, and relevant because it deals damage, which means your triggers can happen on your own turn, and if you are on 0 life and you decide to take out Robin, then you lose the game.
You lose the game,
took damage on 0.
That's always like when they're like the new cards, when there's a new set, and maybe you're playing the first games, and then you realize what this effect really means. So if you're just going into it and attack into the Nico Robin, and then your opponent says, yeah, okay, GG, because you have 0 life and just attacking my character, but you lose, so I'm sorry.
Yeah, that is funny. Fortunately, I played it in Yellow Purple Croc before he got rotated out, because obviously he's a block 1 leader. And with O Come My Way, you're able to redirect attacks. And my opponent was on 0 life and swung for lethal because I had 0 life. They swung 16. I was like, yeah, cool. I'll redirect that into Robin and let her die, and boom, I win the game. They were not happy.
Yes.
That's the surprise factor of a deck as garbage as Yellow Purple Croc.
Sometimes, you just have to surprise your opponents.
Yeah. But when I played it, they were like, well, you're not a Straw Hat leader, so you're not healing. I'm like, yeah. So why are you playing it? I'm like, don't worry about it.
Don't read the card. It's okay.
Yeah, don't read the card. It's fine. Yeah, unfortunately, that's only valuable in Extra Grand Battle now. Which I don't know if they're running any side events today for Extra Regulation. I don't imagine they will be, but obviously it does exist now, and we've got the serial Yamato events coming up soon. I think next week they're starting, so we'll probably see a bit more Extra Grand Battle or Extra Regulation Battle, whatever the format's called. I'm pretty sure it's Extra Regulation lists from the Block 1 card, so Nami can get Red Rock back, which is nice. And then Ace can get Red Rock back if they want, as well as having Moby Dick, the Whitebeard ship, because I got unbanned and then rotated out, so only usable in the Extra Regulation format.
A lot of possibilities, and I think also I heard some want to try, I think the blue, is it the blue-yellow Sabo also? Or the Ace from
Oh
the
yeah,
start,
really is,
also
yeah.
from the three brothers. So yeah, you can really cook some decks and get some spicy things there. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot. Oh, we're just getting the decks that we'll be showing. Looks like another purple NL. If you've not seen enough of them, and I don't know what the other one is.
Finally, another purple NL.
Yeah, in case you've been starved for attention from purple NL, you're getting more. The other list is, ooh, it looks like Bonnie. Wow.
A green deck again. So just
green
one
deck
Mihawk
again.
before, and now we see a Bonnie.
Yes, well, Bonnie's been basically around since our arrival in OP07. Always kind of stuck around as just a solid green deck. Such a generic, strong ability, and also being Supernova tagged as a leader means you get access to cards that are locked, like Cavendish. But yeah, it'll be cool to see. Obviously, we saw Mihawk earlier, which has been kind of the default green deck since Mihawk came out in OP14. Before that, it was Zoro, and before that, it was Bonnie. But now Mihawk's taking a crown, but Bonnie's still good. You know, it's still a solid deck. Just such an annoying ability, similar to an L, and I guess that instance. But the effect of on your opponent's attack just to pay a Dawn and rest a leader character, you guarantee always stop one attack every turn. And it's very hard to play around. The only way to do it is if you have like a rush character and don't play it out yet. But then you've always got your leader, so they're always going to get some value. And looking at the Bonnie's list, we're going all in on stun. We've got 4 carrots, we've got 2 Lunas, we've got 3 I Know You're Strong, and yeah, I've got the Jewelry Bonnie as well from EVO Free. Got 4 of that stuns an 8 cost, so this NL will be locked down, I'm sure. Unless we see some varies in the list. I don't think they're playing any. Let's just look. No, they're not. Yeah, they're playing Holly. This was the dog, the double hacking dog. We've not seen any of the NL lists so far today. So we'll see if that comes into fruition here.
Yeah, I always like Bonnie. So it's like, I think also it's a nice deck, and you can really play this deck on a high skill level. So if you know the matchups, if you know your deck, if you know what are you going to do, it's a really strong deck.
Yeah, it really is. And there's not really a lot to do to stop it doing what it wants to do either. Like, it restands its own Dawn, and like the only way to really is the green cards that rest on. So
Yeah.
you're kind of locked into, if you're in a mirror, then sure, you got to worry about it. Maybe keep like 2 Dawn open or 3 Dawn open instead of just a normal 1. But even then, it's not too much of a hassle.
Yeah.
Yeah, we also see the one of Hody Jones in this deck as well. So hopefully he comes down and I could fangirl as my carry. You know.
All right. So, but both players seems to be very happy at this point and excited for the next round.
Yep. So I guess both are X1 as well.
Yeah.
Just noticed that there. Yeah. So 4-1 for both players. So I guess steering away from the XO bracket probably because there's nothing exciting there. I guess. So I guess Bonnie is the the joy we get.
Special pick.
Yeah, the specialty. That's what we get.
So the last preparations. Then we are going to start in round 6 out of 10 rounds today.
Yeah, so just breaking the halfway point with this, and then it'll just be 7, 8, 9, 10 to go. And hopefully, these players will continue to win, if they win, and then break into Top Cut.
All right.
Yep, so Bonnie won the die roll there. Looks like. Well, Purple NL's been unlucky. I think we've seen it go second every game on stream.
True, yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Just seen Laboon get played there. So again, this is from the new cycle of the 2k counters that are of removal protection for your color. So Laboon is if your 7k base power or less will be removed, you can rest 2 cards instead. So very generic. 2 cards could be Dawn, Leader, Characters, whatever.
Yeah.
A bit more restrictive than other ones like Leo, because resting 2 compared to just bot decking 1. But still really good. It's obviously always a 2k counter as well. And it's only a 1-drop, so you're really not sacrificing a lot. And yeah, so we just saw 2 Shuras there for an L.
But we already see that he has the Holy in hand, so the dog. Maybe we see it coming this time.
Maybe. I've seen Holy all day. So this is used a lot initially with Purple NL, and it kind of got out favoured just because of the way the meta was going. But now some people are putting it back in, as me and Ruben talked about earlier. But it's such a strong card. It's a free cost 4k that gives you and your Ohms on your turn double attack, and then on the opponent's turn they have 6k base. So there's 6k to swing into, but only 4k when they swing. But double attack is such a brutal keyword, especially when you have an L's ability of attaching up to 4 rested Dawn for free when you swing 8k with the dog with double attack. Pretty much need to counter that. Unless you really want cards in hand.
Yeah, and also if you know that your opponent or the deck is not going to play many blockers, then you can be sure that at least you get some cards from the hand to counter, or maybe even the life. So it's really strong.
See, a little bit of a misplay there, I suppose, with the NL. You should have swung 5 first before using leader ability, because then you'd still get the Shura swing if you wanted it. But whereas this way, you've attached it on first, so now Bonnie can rest the one that would swing for 5k.
Yeah.
But he was saying Mamaragan. Then we'll probably see the Shura. Yeah, that's fair.
But yeah.
Kind of a shame to waste a Mamaragan on a Laboon, I suppose. Ideally, you want to save that for bigger bodies, I think, especially when you don't have a lot of removal in the traditional sense of just this card says, KO or bot deck or something. One of your opponent's characters. It's more so you're gamma knifing, you're reducing power, and then you're just swinging into it after Mamaragan to rest it. So not as important. It's still good, but I suppose for this specific matchup, it's not the end of the world if it's there. But I mean, may as well get rid of it while you can.
Yeah, I think at the moment he has a lot of characters in hand, but maybe just 1 or 2 events. So let's see. But I think he's going to play Anel, yes, to search a card.
Yep, the amazing ability, search any card, and as we've said time and time again, don't need to reveal it, which is just insane. Right? You just get a card you're hand picking out of 5. Your opponent doesn't get to see it. The only thing they get to see is what you trash. So I guess like get a tiny bit of information of like what the worst card in your hand is. So that's always good. I mean, with the options there, probably what Gamma Knife or Mamaragan, I guess, is probably what you take. I mean, there's also Divine Departure, which is like debating. So we're taking
maybe.
It's like Gamma Knife there, yeah.
Yeah. 2, I think. Yeah, trashing a Frankie.
Yep.
And now you have the combo of Holy and your own characters. So Holy itself has also double attack.
That's true. Yeah, and it gives off your ohms and itself double attack. So ohm's not out yet, but ohm is like arguably the best one of the one drops that Purple NL has. They all have the same effect of unplay, dominance one, draw one, but the ohms one is the on attack to give one of your opponent's characters 1000 power during a turn, which is just really important for breakpoints for numbers in the deck. There we go, seeing the 8k double attack and then just taking that.
Yeah.
And then have the
Yes.
ohm. So now, if Sebastian doesn't deal with Holy, he's got 2 potential double attacks coming next turn. Arguably, they won't be as, they both won't be strong in terms of the Dawn attached to them, because you can only leader effect the forward rested Dawn to one of them. But still, the option that they're both, potentially there as a double attacker if you want it, I suppose, is quite crucial. But I mean, when you have a massive hand as Sebastian does, you probably not want to do that.
A lot. So maybe he can play even also maybe Carrot or something like this, just to freeze Holy from attacking for next round. So the swings are not so big, the attacks for the next round, maybe from Holy or even from Ohm.
There's the EVO3 Bonnie. So there, the Supernova locked on play. So restand the Dawn, and then 8 cost or less rested character doesn't become active. Oh wait, no, it's the can't be rested. It's new green. I forgot. It's this year green. So it's the cost of 8 or less can't be rested until the end of your opponent's next end phase. So as I said, important for stopping blockers, and also in this instance, it's stopping stood characters from being able to attack as well. So using that on the 6 cost Secret NL, so that won't be able to attack next turn. Which is important because that's always a big swing. The 6 drop 10k, always going to demand a lot of counter from you. Seeing there, so that was restanding 2 Dawn off Cavendish there too, plus the 1 Dawn from Bonnie. So we've paid 4, and then got 2 back, so still got 6 Dawn to play with.
And the blocker Bonnie. Yeah, and Anel is going down to 2 life, taking the attacks.
Yep.
And just that turn.
So there's the filter there from the Secret Bonnie, and then also just being a blocker as well as resending it on. So you've got leader effect online, and you're actually establishing a board now. So in that turn, you're able to get 2 5-drop 6Ks out, stun a character, and then filter, and have a blocker. Great. So now, if Giorgio does decide to go tall with some double attack swings, you've got the blocker if you don't want to get rid of the cards in hand. Which you probably, you've got so many, you're probably fine with it if he decides to do that. But we're probably going to see some Gamma Knife, Mama Ragan removal now, if I was to guess.
And I think you also want to get rid of the Cavendish, like to activate or to restand 2 Dons for Bonnie is so important.
Yeah, already having the value from it for 2 turns in a row, I think you kind of want to stop any future value, especially if we're going into the later Dawn turns, right? We're going into going into 9 Dawn next turn. I think so, right? Bonnie went first, so yeah, that should have been 7 Dawn. Yeah. So, stuff like the starter deck Shanks that came out in the green Uta starter deck. You play that, but then you don't have any Dawn left, but thanks to Cavendish you would. So, obviously in this matchup it's not too good anyway. you can't get rid of the big and L's. So the biggest thing you'll get rid of is what the
Yeah,
Reijus, I suppose.
and the Reiju at this point don't have the buff, so
That's
not
true,
the not the plus costs, because there you need 4 event cards in your trash. But maybe in a few seconds you can get the effect.
Yeah, we probably will. There's what, 2 there now. We're probably gonna see like a Mamaragan here to rest the Bonnie, or like Elthor to KO the Bonnie. There's Kitten.
Mhm.
Get -1 to the Cav. So that's now 5k. Also, you got the Ohm minus power as well. It's still there, and that'll be another -1, so it'll be -2 to Cavendish if you want to do that. And also with the 4 rested Dawn with leader, you could swing for like 6 into 4. But there's Elthor now. Get rid of the Bonnie. The KO's a 3k or less, and also gives +1k power to one of your leader characters.
Yeah, and he was thinking about, okay, but who's gonna get it? But now the leader have the +1k. And now, yes, there are the 4 cards in trash.
Yeah, now we've got the 4 events for the Reiju. So Reiju's now a 9 cost 7k blocker. Fantastic. Yeah, super great card. There's a Nell effect now, so get the 1 active and ramp the 2 rested, and then attach them probably to Ohm. Yeah, you probably want to swing 6 into 4 here.
And yes, also giving the -1, another -1 to the Cavendish, so 6 on 4.
Okay, yep, leader effect. Probably rest the leader here.
Yes.
Or, I mean, maybe the Reiju blocker, if you wanted. Okay, going for the leader.
Mhm.
And then just
Cavendish
letting Cav go.
is defeated.
Yeah, asking for 2 cards out of hand when there's still the, like, Holly could still go. So then it'd be 3 cards out of hand. Just for keeping Cav for when you're looking at a board like this. On purple and L side is quite tragic. So I'm just gonna swing 5 double attack, easy counter.
That's an easy one, yes. Pass turn, so now on 9 dons.
Yeah. So ooh, we see the Luna there. I think we saw the manga Bonnie as well, right? Is that the manga? Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Yes.
So big Bonnie flexer over here, having the manga. I mean, surely you got to play it just to
Just to
flex
show
off
it.
now. Yeah.
Yes, now's the time.
I mean, do yourself the same like playline again of 5-drop Bonnie into Secret Bonnie, if you want. It's not bad by any means. Oh.
5 attack on the.
Yep, onto Ohm, but Ohm's a 6k base thanks to Holly. So.
Yeah.
Yep, that's tragic.
Ouch.
Waste of an attack there.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's maybe like the, okay, you are starting like to show the plus and minus with all the little helpers there, but if you don't do it on every character, then it's a bit tough, yeah. Then maybe you're not totally sure about it just attacking because you don't see that it have the buff.
Yeah, that is pretty unfortunate for that. Normally we're quite good with the buffs on stream, but
yeah,
I suppose for Holly and Ohm it is just a bit. It's not a direct power increase. It's just their base power is changing. So
yeah.
I'll go search for the
yes.
SP law.
Yes, for the supernova.
Yep. So now we can play that. bounce the Bonnie back to hand, and then play Manga Bonnie.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's show it. Yeah, I think that's the play. Oh yeah. There.
So it's gonna be Manga Bonnie or the EBO3 one. Yeah, show the manga. Why not? There's the shanks I was on about. Yep,
Draw
useless.
2/1.
Yep, so pretty unfortunate turn there for Sebastian. Like forgetting the ohms of 6k, not being able to stun anything. Like this is pretty good for Giorgio here. Like you've got a full board of all potential attackers. You've got a blocker to worry about once Sebastian hits 1 life with the law. Obviously you've got leader ability to worry about off Bonnie, which you will lose your 10k swing, which is why you almost always swing with first. Yeah, just going into the Bonnie.
Yeah, and doing first like the big swing with the NL character because yeah, he's able to rest another one.
Yeah. I honestly wouldn't have been shocked if Sebastian chose to rest the Reiju, because we know Luna's in hand.
Yeah, true.
Oh, sorry, Luna doesn't affect Reiju anyway, I don't know what I'm on about. So, ignore that. Holly makes sense, because that is the most threatening double attacker. Completely forgot about the 5 cost. I'm staring at the plus 2k counter, forgetting that it gets plus 5 cost as well.
Okay.
Right, here's Frankie. So the Dominus 2, trash 1, draw 2. Oh, they're seeing.
And he still keep the other Holly in hand, so maybe for a later turn that you have the option to play another one.
Yeah. There's the Gamma Knife there as well on the Law. Now Law's a 1k. So alright, Thor, get rid of it. Also we see Mamaragan in hand too, so we'll probably see that. See that get rested.
Yeah, sometimes you have really to count a lot also with NL to like the -1 from Ohm, from your events. And if it's enough, maybe to KO or even rest the character.
Yeah, there's a lot of options here. I mean, I think you probably just swing with Ohm into Law, -1. Seeing, so we're seeing leader ability there. I was just gonna say I don't think we done minus for the Gamma Knife. I didn't see it. But yeah, I suppose if we rectify that, the leader ability is the next action. So whatever.
So it's just attack with the leader first, and then 7 to life.
Yeah, with
double attack. Yeah.
Okay, so there's I know you're strong. Ooh, we're gonna swing 7 with the Reiju as well.
Yeah, but the NL player looks quite confident, I would say. So let's see. What is his plan?
Yeah, I think with this board you have to be confident.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Lightning Dragon just to draw one. Okay. I mean, you got the Frankie blocker. You have such a big board. There's probably gonna get Lunad, but you have such a big board.
Yeah. And there's just one character from Bonnie.
2 life still, like 6 cards in hand. I think you're more than happy. how this is going. I think here. On tough calls on what the best thing to do here is. I think kind of in a rock and a hard place with 1 life and staring down this monster of a board. I think you really need to start trying to chip away at life. Remembering now not to swing into the Ohm, who is a 6k base.
Yeah. Don't do the thing twice. So another attack on life.
Yep, this is 6k.
Just counting. And for the possibilities, if he's going to use the event to have the +2, yes, El Tor. So
Another law
there's
again.
the law. Okay.
5-drop Bonnie. Frankie unable to rest. I'm walking a Luna. Yep. So Reiju and an L leader can attack. Just checking. I think just for Luna, probably also like me.
Yeah.
Forgetting that Reiju gets +5 cost.
Yeah, that's true. It's a 9 cost. So just the other characters are not going to restand this turn.
Just buying more time here. Not having to worry about Omen, L, Holly. And also, like, you've got the leader ability too. So really, you only need to worry about 1 swing this turn.
Yeah.
Because you will just rest the other one. Unless there's a Sure that comes down. Obviously that has Rush, but can only be 8k at most if you use all your Dawn on it, but probably no point. Fast just checking trash there, counting. See what event's been used, at what quantity. And there's another Gamma Knife in hand, but I don't know if there's another Mamaragan.
I think not. I think there's just another. There's the Sanji blocker, maybe.
Yep, so there's.
So playing Senior Pink. Senior Pink. I like the artwork. Really
Yeah,
like
artwork's good.
for this one. Best man, Senior Pink.
Yeah, truly the GOAT. And I'm, obviously the inclusion in Purple and L is just great to being able to get back whatever event you need from your trash at any time when you play it, right? You probably take Mamaragan here. I mean, maybe L4, because you can just KO the law, right? Because you already have Gamma Knife in hand. Okay, that's what we're going
there's
for.
the El Tor. Playing it for the 2. Done -1.
Yep.
And KO.
So giving the 1k to Reiju.
Reiju.
Don't think we.
Okay, so one Bonnie is frozen. Could not restand at the refresh phase. Leader ability. So, okay, now he's moving a lot. His leader and all the dons from left to right. But yes.
All right, so big swing here.
A really big swing, yes. Yeah. Resting the leader.
Yeah. One less attack to worry about, but I mean, George was just setting up to win next turn. You've got Senor Pink and Frankie, and also your leader who can swing next turn. They're unbothered by Luna and any stuns. And obviously Reiju's a 9 cost, so it's also unbothered. I think feeling pretty confident if you're Giorgio here. I mean, like Hody, I guess the one of Hody might be good enough here. I think maybe you're only out.
Is it enough? Could it be enough?
I don't think it's enough with the cards in hand, but obviously gets rid of the blocker.
Yeah.
There's 4 in hand. Yeah, it's probably not enough. You need all the attacks to go through.
Yeah.
And you're using 7 Dawn for him, so yeah. It's possible if there's a handful of duds, but it is only a 1-up, and it's not in hand, so.
Yes. And I mean, the player could check the trash, and the possibility is too high that there are events still in hand to give the +2 at least.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. And here you're just digging for more blockers, I guess. I think I know your strongs in hand, so that obviously stuns the NL and the Holy, which is good. But the way the board is just now, I think it's just right on the wall for Bonnie, unfortunately. Unable to keep any meaningful bodies around thanks to the Purple NL's removal. Gamma Knife L4 is just really, really good. Or even just Gamma Knife Amaragan, use your bodies to swing into the now tiny body.
Yeah. And I mean, we have 2 minutes left for the round, but I think we don't need the overtime. Let's see.
I mean, Bonnie does have a big hand, but I mean, I don't think it's enough with what's on board. Seen there the next Luna.
The next Luna.
But obviously Frankie's not locked by the 5-drop BBO3 Bonnie. So you've still got Senor Pink, Reiju, Frankie, NL. And obviously there is still 1 Dawn for Bonnie's effect.
Yeah.
The leader ability. So you have 3 attacks. And one of them's going to get blocked. And you do only have 6 Dawn. It's not like other decks where you have 10 Dawn to work with to get lethal here. But obviously you do have the leader ability of an L to attach 4 rested Dawns. I think I saw Mamaragan in hand there too.
I think so.
But I don't think there's any power reduction. Yeah, there's no way to reduce Bonnie's power enough to rest it. And I think I know your strongs there. And also we've got the Kid Killer effect to on the opponent's attack to trash it to get an active Dawn. And then you've got a 3k counter event in hand. But just doing the numbers here.
So how many cards have Bonnie in hand?
I think there's 5.
5, okay. Okay, so in some seconds we are going to overtime.
Yeah, it'll be the first time today.
Yes, true. Oh yeah, round 6, the first overtime.
Yeah, Yeah, so overtime is an extra
Okay.
5 minutes on the timer,
Yep.
if anyone's unaware, and it's you get 3 more turns after the one we're currently on. So Giorgio's turn is turn 0, and then Sebastian will get a turn, Giorgio will get a final turn, and then Sebastian will get the last turn. So it's
Yeah.
equal that you both get 2 turns left of the game in 5 minutes. Yeah, both players are X1 as well right now. This isn't the XO bracket. So they go swing 9 with Reiju. No, there's more than 500. There's 6 in hand.
Yes. And Sebastian is resting the blocker.
Yep. So using Kid Killer, restand 1. Probably going to see the I know your strong event. And then a 2K. I see a Laboon in hand.
And I think Laboon 1 Cavendish. So it's a +3, so 10.
Yeah.
10k counter.
So there's 4 cards left in hand. You got 4 Dawn. Well, you could swing.
I mean, yeah.
7
good.
here.
Yes.
7 milliliter. You got the Mamaragan Dawn minus. You're able to attach a Dawn.
Okay.
Yes. This is
Okay.
over, I think.
Then
Mamaragan put 2 back. Leader ability to attach the 1
Yeah.
rested
At-
and get an active 1.
at this point, yes.
Yeah. So there's that.
Yeah,
trash,
no,
very
don't
good.
trash, don't trash the dons. We don't have the effects yet to trash dons. So
Saw a pudding there, so you probably go for that. Yeah, you may as well dig for another event just to get something, I
yeah,
suppose.
to the -1 don, yes, that he's
Yeah.
able to attach it.
Yep, there's Lightning Dragon
Yeah.
2. That pretty much guarantees you that you live next turn too.
Yes. And can attach all the dons.
Yeah, thanks to leader ability. All that Dawn minus was irrelevant. So we got 2 active, 4 on Senior Pink, 2 more. It should be GG. That's
So it's a 12 attack. Yes.
but that is enough.
Oh wow.
Was- Yeah, that was
that's-
3 2Ks and 2 1s. I think so. That was exactly enough.
Wow. Okay.
Unfortunately, thanks to Lightning Dragon, there's no way for Sebastian to
Yeah. To go
get
for
this.
these. So.
Unless it was a Hody top deck.
Oh yeah. But I think then he would play it now.
Yeah. Yeah, slam it down.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was how much? 3 Dawn there? Or 2? Yeah, I don't know why you wouldn't go taller here.
Yeah. That's okay.
There's the... Yeah, play the Mihawk
Mihawk.
for 4 Dawn. Put 3 Dawn on 5 cost Bonnie, and then the rest of Dawn on leader and swing
But
face
yeah.
twice.
Yeah, but we have also just 30 seconds left.
Yeah.
And then we go to the tiebreakers.
Yep. So tiebreakers is life if the game isn't over, which we probably will get to there because there are only 15
Yeah,
seconds.
to be
left
honest,
play.
yeah, in 15 seconds.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah,
nothing to change.
Sebastian should have just swung life twice. put Giorgio down to 0.
Should try just this and then trying to get like count the deck cards, remaining deck cards.
Yeah, because you probably win that. Think how much Giorgio is drawn.
Yeah.
With all the cards and searches and stuff, right? You probably would have won that on deck out. So, bit of a fumble for playing the Mihawk, or playing the Mihawk and just good doing odd numbers. But hey,
Yeah. But yeah, that's the game.
that is the game.
That's also the game. Yeah.
Yeah. So Purple and L grabs it again. So we've only seen that one Purple and L loss so far on stream, and that was the Black Croc in round 1. Apart from that, it's been winning. But yeah, that was the full use out of time here. I guess it was the first time we've been 2 times.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't really happen that much this format. There is a lot of decks are fast, but people like to take their time decision making, and make sure they're doing everything correct. You're on stream, you get nervous. It makes sense to take a little bit more time to do certain plays.
Yeah. Count
especially
everything.
Go on that lethal turn, for sure.
Yeah. I mean, especially maybe you expect more overtime plays maybe for yellow decks, but yeah. Alright.
But yeah, so we'll be taking a break now, I think. Also, that was a long one, so I don't think it will be too long until next round's up for round 7. Yeah.
See you next round.
Raise your cards up. Make that board gay. Yeah. The journey starts now. Find that card gay. Yeah. Dominate the field. Master your tactics.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Barcelona regionals. We are at round 7. We are slowly but steady going to the end of the Swiss rounds. Every single round is super important right now because we're getting really close to that score that you can get the top 32 and the top cut playing tomorrow as well. I'm Ruben, also known as Chinois, and I'm joined here with Nathan. Nathan, how are you doing? How is your day? Are there already things that you're like, whoa, this happened today?
Yeah, Foxy was on stream. What's going on?
Yeah, you didn't cast that Foxy.
I didn't even get to cast it. Yeah, no, I got robbed. Yeah, but unlucky, I suppose. But yeah, apart from that, I'm surprised we've really not seen any Blue Yellow Nami yet. I'm sure we'll get them all in a row now, but it's definitely surprising that we've not had them.
We're dodging them. But no worries, I'm pretty sure that there are still undefeated Blue Yellow Namis around. Blue Yellow Nami is like such a strong deck. You have Purple Anel, you have Ace, you have Lucy, you have Crocodile, Red Green Luffy, and so on. So many decks, and I do wonder what decks are still undefeated, because now we are playing for the round 7. So winning this round basically puts you in a record that you are super close to get to top cut. Although you need 8 wins, if you go 7-0 and you lose 2 rounds, the chances that you don't make it to top cut is like super slim. But
yeah,
never say never. I did see the weirdest stuff happening, like people losing round 8 and 10 and still like 33 or third. So I'm like, whoa, this how could this happen? So definitely a lot can happen. However, let's hope that is not happening today to someone. I do hope that the players that deserve it the most, that took their losses in the last rounds, will still make it, of course, because going 10-0 or 9-1 is just, yeah, it's hell of a day. We started around, I think, 10:30. It's now 4 p.m. Here in at least in Spain, and for me in Belgium.
Well, I'm just an hour behind in the UK, so not too bad.
Still some rounds to go, of course. So
yeah, we've got what, 7, 8, 9, 10. So still 4 more rounds to play.
4 more rounds to play, yes. But as I heard, it's not 40 degrees in Spain. People are keeping up. They had a break at some point as well, so some fresh water or a drink, some food, and now they are ready for their next rounds. Round 7 already. So I was watching the previous rounds. You had the pleasure of getting the green Bonnie and yellow Anel. You're such a lucky man. I'm so sad that I didn't get to cast those 2 leaders.
You're welcome for taking that burden away from you. Well, the yellow Anel didn't go a time, but the green Bonnie did. We got the full use of entertainment for that, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
But it was good to see Bonnie, I guess, in the X1 bracket. Unfortunately, it lost, but them's the dice.
It's somehow refreshing to see those decks because we don't get to see green Bonnie a lot anymore, like almost never, I'm gonna say. And yellow, and now we do get it more and more because of Mary TCG has top 32. Yep. But still, I do feel that people respect that those decks are not on top of the meta right now. It was actually really close between the green Bonnie and the purple Anel, I think.
I think it was very close. Yeah, came down to time there. Just if the green Bonnie was able to like put in the lethal numbers to make purple Anel go down to 0 life, then on time probably deck out would have went to Bonnie. Just considering how much purple Anel drew that game, but obviously we can't tell from here. But I'm assuming so. Anyway, I'm assuming with the amount of pluses that happened, it's probably a safe bet that Bonnie would have won on time there. But it's something to keep in mind when you're playing a slow deck like that, like yellow Anel and green Bonnie, is that like you could go to time, even in a format as like semi-fast like this one. that's something just to keep in mind. That you need to look and think about your other win cons when you get to that point in time. When your traditional one of not like blitzing them down to 0 and getting the last lethal life in isn't an option, is to the options of a timeout, which people don't really need to think about as often. But when you're playing a slow deck like that, I think that's something you need to actually care about. It's just another part of the game.
It's definitely a thing, a timer, and even more tomorrow. Tomorrow you are playing a best of 3 with only 1 hour, basically. Like Purple NL is seen as a very aggressive and fast deck. However, it's more of a control deck, right? It's removing board, setting up a very strong board, and it's not that fast. Like a Purple NL mirror match can go to time as well.
Yeah.
So players doing their mulligan, and the amount of time that he's taking, this is like probably the kind of hand you have like 2 very good cards, but you have a lot of not so good cards. I can imagine some of those hands are if you have like, you're playing red-green Luffy, you have like 2 searchers, but your other 3 cards are like horrible. Let's say you draw double searcher, triple Luna against a deck that you don't need your Luna.
Yeah.
That kind of time and hand he was indicating to me here. We do see yellow sleeves, so
Yeah, I looked at we've got the deck list now, so it's a Mihawk, so you get cast on a Mihawk and yellow Manel. Lucky you. Now it's your turn. Looks,
okay. I
looks
think
good.
I'm on break again, guys.
Oh, good time.
No, I'm joking. I did not get the yellow NL today, so Mihawk yellow NL, and this got a little bit better for NL, although it's definitely. I'm not gonna say it's a very good matchup, but it got better because now they do have access to Raigo again.
Yeah.
If of course there's no
really important card in the matchup.
Defensive tools for it. Of course, there is a card like Laboon, for example, that can protect your characters against on KO effects or against removal in general.
Yeah.
But I can imagine that the yellow NL player is the person with the yellow sleeves. He is set up. I can imagine that we will see a Thriller Bark version as well.
Yeah,
It's
I mean,
just
D4
so
like
good,
there.
right?
And the Thorough Box up, yeah, it's insanely good. Yeah, I'm just looking at the list now. It's only opting for the 12 card package, just the Kumisi, Perona, and the Morna. So no Hogback.
No Hogback.
Yeah.
Okay.
And more Centimaro. I guess Centimaro is popular in NL just now. The EV4 one.
I did see Sentomaru come up more and more as well, indeed, for some reason. I'm quick gonna check the Sentomaru. You mean the 2-cost, right?
Yeah, the 2-cost one. Yeah.
Yes. So the 2-cost is a blocker, and on block, if you have 2 or less life cards, draw 1 card. So I guess the tiny blockers are very relevant in this kind of format. For example, against blue-yellow Nami, the tiny blockers take, they take quite some hits. They can take like a new gate block, which is actually very, very relevant. But okay, we are ready. Here we go. Fist bump, round 7, Mihawk. No, it's Lucy.
Yeah,
it's not Mihawk.
Put the wrong list in the chat,
Okay.
so thanks, Victory Road.
Okay,
I got
okay,
bamboozled, I guess. So we saw this matchup earlier.
Okay, so Lucy versus Yellow, and let's see how this goes. We do have some defensive tools, and I think that he will put on the Leo instantly. Yes. So the defensive. It's funny that we play the Leo at the Lucy side, and we instantly draw like the Raigo. Like it's telling you something.
Yeah. Right, so I wonder if we'll see more triggers this time from an L, because in the last game there was like none. And also we did see we did see like 2 Cavendish live the whole game, not have any removal, no Pironas, so was able to get like probably a draw like 12 or something from them over the course of the game. And Zeus is there already, which is nice, but obviously
Because
the
of
Leo's
Leo,
there.
yes, Zeus doesn't do anything. And yeah, I can imagine that this matchup is actually pretty good for Lucy because this Cavendish is quite uncontested. If they want to swing big in it, they don't develop. And I don't mind defending a 6k Cavendish because Cavendish draws a card basically.
Yeah.
So if you have to counter with 2 cards, let's say they swing 8 into it, it's fine. You don't lose 2 cards, you basically lost 1 card because of Cavendish effect. And that's why at the very early stages of this format, people were like, is Cavendish on the ban list? However, I think if you would remove Cavendish from this deck, Lucy loses a lot of very good tools. And also, 7th cost Sabo is just amazing into Yellow NL as well, since Yellow NL, I can't really deal with it if there is a Leo on the board as well. So I can imagine that this looks pretty good for as a Lucy player.
Yeah, well, I mean, Leo only affects 7k base power and less, right? So the Sabo is not safe from the Kingdom Come.
Not from Raigo, no.
Yeah, but yeah, we're just swinging. As an L here, got nothing better to do.
Finest gameplay. But here we go.
So now we're going to see some plussing from the Cavendish.
That is pretty good if we have a second Cavendish.
Yeah, don't think I see one. Maybe digging for one.
If we have a second Cavendish, this looks really, really good for the Lucy player.
Yeah.
Looks like we still will draw 2. Yeah, he's gonna do it.
I don't think we saw it there. It would have been an insane top deck if we got it.
We do have the
just looking at
Sabo in
the-
hand already.
Yeah, if you got them. The second Cavendish is just greedy. So yeah, just got the deck list now. Looks exactly the same like the one we saw earlier. Playing the 1 Newgate. Yeah, so clearly the Bartolomeo build is just not popular. Oh, there is the Cavendish there, but obviously
We can't take it,
Get it.
sadly.
Yep.
It's not
late
a
for it now, anyway.
revolutionary, but I don't think you need it at this point anymore. From
Yeah,
this point
you're gonna
on, I
just
think
rip
you want
Sabos.
to chain your Sabos. But okay, the lesson to Yellow and Ella is that we are not hitting them. Oh, he does. Okay. Nothing said. But this sort of opens up that Raigo is basically free for
Yep.
next turn if they want to for the 7th cost Sabo. And it also opens up like that 10 cost NL is a thing.
Yep.
Well,
There are a couple turns
Yamato
off that, right?
is Yamato is rotated, so that's definitely not a card that we have to think about. But it opens up that Russian NL can do something.
Yep. Oh, here's Kuma. Not seen that all day. So I talked about that earlier with Jasmine, and yeah, so it's the same. This was the standard before Zoro came in, of the on play discard a card, heal 1. But Kuma gets +2 costs until the end of your opponent's next turn, and has the added effect of opponent's turn on KO heal 1, which is obviously fantastic. Only a 7k body, which is obviously worse, but still 7k is a magic number, and the value from it is just what you want. But we're gonna see just watch me ace probably into Sabo into Barrier Pistol. Next, that'll get rid of Kuma.
Yep, he's gonna play 7 cost. And do we have the bottom deck?
Yeah, I'm
Is that
pretty
the whole
sure.
reason behind it?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. So there you go. On KO, ignored. Don't need it.
Yes.
And
Really, really
established.
strong turn again. And this time we didn't attack.
Yeah, I want to know why. Like, an L's only going to 9 Dawn, so you're not like sacrificing or like losing anything to the um, 10 cost Russian L because you're turned off on that.
I guess the Raigo is is a thing like
That's fair.
if you put into one day Raigo your 7 cost Sabo and then swing into your Cavendish with the remaining Don, that would mean 8 into 6. Pretty sure that the Cavendish would be able to survive that. But we are not consistent in what we were doing. Last turn we did hit him and pushed him to 1, and now we did not. So I do wonder what the thought process behind the first hit was.
Yeah, I mean, maybe assuming a heal was coming, so may as well try and mitigate the ceiling of the health. But yeah, this Cavendish is just getting all the value in the world.
Yes, Cavendish sticking on the board.
Really can't complain.
And look how
we
many
saw Elizabeth
cards
back
in hand as well.
Yeah. Rebecca Searcher into Rebecca.
Both players have a massive hand as well, but let's see. So we were not able to find a second Sabo, or we still have it in hand, I think, to be honest.
I think it's still in hand.
Search.
What do we take here? The 4-drop event, the Cav, or the 7-drop event? I mean, you're not seeing any. This taking the Cav. That's fair. Yeah. I mean, when the NL's trash is like no thriller barks, you're happy.
Okay, we are gonna play the second 7-cost Sabo. We are gonna replace the Rebecca, I guess. Or are we at the point that Leo doesn't matter anymore? Like, if they Zeus your Cavendish right now, okay, who cares, right? Yeah, that is what he is thinking. If they Zeus right now, they're putting themselves in such a dangerous spot.
Well, I was just going to say, I think we're going to see the 4-drop event into another Cav, which is why I definitely think we get rid of Leo here. Because if we decide to Zeus the Cavendish, then there's another one. So yeah, and the other Dawn for Rebecca, yeah, just what a board. Love to see it.
Yeah. This looks pretty hard for NL.
Yeah, you're just facing down too much value, and not getting the heal off a Moria. Oh no, we did, right? We did get the heal. Can't remember if Kumasi was in trash or not. Pretty sure there was.
We are gonna Zeus. A Zeus Raigo is a thing, I guess, because you put yourself to 1, then Raigo, get rid of and Cavendish and a 7-cost Sabo. Definitely a play.
Ace is there. I've seen Ace in a while.
Easiest free block of your life, I guess.
Yeah, it's the easiest free block. The Moria's already swung, right? I don't think you.
Yes,
Like
here we
here.
go. Of course, they can try to bait a cards. But yeah, we are playing with 20 cards in hand versus 20 cards in hand, basically, so...
Just wait until next turn, when the 2 Cavendish get to swing.
So, new game plan for NL is deck out?
Yeah, I mean, it nearly worked with the Elizabeth, but the issue here is that like this board is so threatening. Like you've got 5 swings if you really want to. You probably don't, but you probably you've got the other Sabo there, so you can swing with 2 if you really wanted to. I mean, realistically, you probably only swing with 1, then keep 2 as blockers. But here we go. Play. Yep, play the -8k, plus 3k to leader.
Yep, leader effect
Leader
as
release to draw
well.
1. And then 6 into 2. Yeah, that Moria will be gone.
Yes, and that way you have 3 Sabos and 2 Cavendish. Basically a full house on board.
Yeah. Yeah, this is tragic.
Yeah, that's the big difference between Lucy and Yellow NL, is that Lucy is developing and removing board because the 7-cost Sabo makes the spell for free, and NL is just developing a character once per turn and healing with it. So that's the main issue, and why we are seeing such a big difference on board from the Lucy side versus the Yellow NL side.
Yeah, this is just like insane. Obviously, you as you said earlier, right? We've got the Zeus into Rygo if we want it. But I mean, when the board is this wide, it's like, okay, I'm removing 2 of the 5 threats on board, and not establishing any bodies of my own. It's kind of just delaying the inevitable. But I mean, when deck out is maybe your option, I guess, right? All these Cavendish are getting too greedy. Might be the option there. So what, we're swinging Lucy in? No, we're thinking what to do. That hand is disgusting. Look how big that is. I'm just passing. Okay.
Yeah, putting them to 1 is just not necessary because you don't give Ace Rush like that. You don't give healing from 10 cost NL. You don't make Raigo basically a free card, and so on and so on. So there is a lot to do why you shouldn't put Yellow NL to 1 life that fast. You basically want to push for a game, because in that way they either lose a lot of cards in hand or you just kill them, and that's the whole idea, of course.
Yeah. Well, so there's 10 cost and L.
Yep.
And then we're just passing. Okay.
Yeah, swinging just doesn't work because of the Fire Fist. If you swing, you will lose your board.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Learned that after last turn. There's no point in swinging the ace. You need it for like when you've got 2 threats to worry about. But I think here you just poke to get through the hand as best as you can. That's good. Getting rid of the Rebecca. Alright, will we see a trigger? Nope. Another 10 cost an L. Playing over the Cavendish, the value.
We can Fire Fist Bari Pistol the ace. Oh, okay, we don't go for that.
We're gonna do the Fire Fist into 2-drop Fire Fist, right? Yeah.
Yep, also very possible. We are gonna get rid of the NL, which is way more threatening.
Yeah, very, very good. Counting cards on deck now, because that is what you got to worry about.
I should have assumed that he had everything in hand, because look at his hands. What is it, 15 cards?
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
It's close at least to 15 cards.
Yeah.
You know the hand is pretty good if they are just trashing 2Ks already.
So now we're poking in here. You've got 3 9K swings and then Lucy that is, potentially however much with the stages and events in hand. And also you're really not at any disadvantage of like using your blockers to swing. You'll always have 1 blocker because 1 can't attack, and then NL can only have 3 attacks and you have 2 life. So you may as well just push here because you need to get through that hand to win next turn. And there's just so many 2Ks in the hand, as we can see here. So we've still got 1 more Sabo to go, and then we've got Lucy. Obviously saving Lucy to the end for the combo of just discarding all your stages and events to just 1 combo bomb and slam in. Because if counting the events out there, it looks like there's 9 maybe. That's probably what we're gonna see. Rinse and repeat. Oh yeah, this is
no trigger. Okay, so
I think there's like no counter in hand from Joel.
He's counting the amount of events in hand, so he knows how much he can swing. That's how
I think you just rip it. You're really at no.
He's not using it. You don't have to rush it. There's no world that you lose this game. Oh, he will actually go for it.
It was there's no
Oh.
counter. Yeah, I think your swings were 9 or something, right? Because you still got a 7-card hand, and you have such a big hand. You've got so many events that are just useless now.
I'm Team Turtle. I would just swing
Yeah.
5 probably. I would have swung 5 first, let them counter. If they don't counter, I would swing the 9. Otherwise, I'm not in a rush. Put them to 0 is nice. Yeah, I would have done that as well, but maybe I would not have trashed my full hand here. Team Turtle
like maybe
for that one.
4 or 6 events. You had like 15 in hand, right? So I think you can sacrifice going down to 9 or 10.
Absolutely. But I guess there was no world that he could lose here anyway, so it did not really matter. Anyway, congratulations! This Lucy player is going 7-0, so he is really, really close to making top cut tomorrow, because 7-0, that means he only needs to win 1 more to almost have a guaranteed spot in tomorrow. It's not guaranteed because some A2s don't make it to top cut. However, he did go for 7-0, and that means that his losses will only be in round 8, 9, or 10, which is putting him, his tiebreakers, probably very, very high.
Yeah.
However, it's not a 100% for making it to top cut. That's the only thing. But I wish him the best of luck. There are 3 more rounds today. We just finished round 7. Round 8, 9, and 10. The next round is probably the most tense one, because the winning player of the next round is basically in top cut.
Yeah. Then all your worries go away, unless you want to, get the 10-0 so you can win the dice roll in top cut, right? Which is
very
kind of
relevant
important in this format. Yeah. So, in case anyone doesn't know, when it gets to top cut, you forgo dice rolls, and instead the player with the higher seed, so who ranked higher in Swiss, gets to choose who goes first and second for the first game. Then obviously after that the loser chooses. But obviously in this format, going first is a big advantage from the
especially
WCC,
if you're playing against purple and Nell.
Yeah.
So yeah, of course after your 8-0 he's not giving up. But then you are playing with a lot of relief at least.
Yeah,
like,
100%.
I can imagine how stressful it is playing this game and not knowing for certainty that you are in the top cut. But we have a very quick review on the leader that so far what we have seen on stream is the closest to top cut, and that is Lucy. What I said before, the Lucy leader is extremely powerful. The only thing what I have a little bit problem with is the purple NL matchup, because when attacking on your opponent attacks, you may trash any number of event or stage card from your hand, and this leader gains plus 1000 power during this battle for every card trashed. So that is what we saw in the last swing of this. Lucy was trashing all his events and going for a big swing, which took him the game against Yellow and Nell. This is basically the Mera Mera no Mi from Ace from OPO3, and then activate main once per turn. If you have activated an event card with a base cost of 3 or more during this turn, draw a card. And that's why we saw so many cards in hand from Lucy, not only because of the Cavendish, a lot because of Cavendish, but also because of this leader ability. This leader was basically drawing at least from turn 2 from Cavendish, well, actually 1 from Cavendish and 1 from leader ability, so at least 3 cards per turn, which is insane, of course.
It's ridiculous. The amount of drawing you get, and obviously you're playing so many events to use the ability and use Sabo's ability, but then they're all counters or dons on your turn if you really want the power for Lucy. But I mean, you hardly see that unless you're going for lethal there at the very end. But yeah, who doesn't love drawing cards? So build this deck if you love drawing cards.
And then this event, Just Watch Me Ace. Definitely a mistake that some players made. It's a main and it's a counter. Give up to one of your opponent characters minus 3000 power during this turn. And here is an important thing. It's only on characters. I did see some people by accident try to do this on a leader swing. That doesn't work. And of course, it also has the effect if you have 4 or more events in your trash, which is pretty fast with Lucy, give this card -3 cost. So it's basically a 1 cost event that gives -3000 power. And the new Fire Fist, I have to say, it's not the old one, not a 2 cost, it's a 7 cost, which is a very strong combo card with your 7 cost Sabo, giving your leader plus 3000 power during this turn and giving up to one of your opponent characters -8000 power. Another very relevant part until the end of your opponent's next end phase. So even if you do Fire Fist on a 6 cost NL and you can't kill it because it's not rest, for example, it's still a 2k power character in your opponent's turn, so it can slow down some decks by a lot. So that is definitely relevant. And then you may trash 2 cards from your hand if you do KO up to one of your opponent characters with 0 power or less. Also, this doesn't need to be the same character. It says if you do KO up to one of your opponent characters with 0 power or less. So you can do -8k swing on that. Let's say you play a mirror, you can do -8k on a rested Cavendish or Lucy and still KO like a Rebecca or something. So many options that these kind of cards have and give. And yeah, Lucy in a very good spot for today, going 7-0. And I'm very curious because the later you go into your rounds, I do feel that the higher your chances are that he's playing either against Anel or Nami. Nami, good matchup, Anel, bad matchup.
Yeah.
But we will find out in the next rounds. We are taking a very small break before we go to round 8, maybe the most relevant round of today. So stay tuned and we will be right back with round number 8.
Raise your cards up. Make that board gay. Yeah. The journey starts now. Find that card gay. Yeah. Dominate the field. Master your tactics. card game. Journey starts now. Find that card game. Dominate the field, master your tactics. Dominate the stage, master strategy. Deck to the world. United the world, TCG, yeah. Stack to the top. United the world, TCG, yeah. Bandai card game. Make that card game. Journey starts now. Bandai card game. Bandai card game. Bandai card Joining the game, master your tactics. Jump in the surge, master strategy. Flip for the world. United the world, TCG, yeah. Attack through the wall. United the world, TCG, yeah. Basic cards up. Make that card game. Journey starts now. Find that card game. Find that card game. Find that card Basic cards up. Make that board game. Journey starts now. Find that card game. Dominate the field, master your tactics. Dominate the stage, master strategy. Deck to the world. United the world, TCG, yeah. Stack to the top. United the world, TCG, yeah. Bandai card game. Make that board game. Journey starts now. Bandai card game. Bandai card game. Bandai card Joining the game, master your tactics. Jump in the surge, master strategy. Flip for the world.
Welcome back, everyone. We are here at the Barcelona Regionals with 1,000 players setting sail for that awesome prizes that we saw early on this day. Top 64 Boa Hancock, top 16 Crocodile, top 8 Mihawk, and a serialized, as you can see in the back from Jazz, Gear 5 Luffy. I'm Ruben, also known as Chinois, and I'm joined with Jasmine. How are you doing? How is your day so far?
I think it's amazing. It's an amazing day. Yeah, seeing some different kind of decks, what I really like, so that it's not the whole the same decks the whole day. And yeah, I'm really looking forward like to the last rounds. Now it's round 8, 9 and 10 to go. So now it's getting intense, I think. So for the last rounds, the players trying to get to the top cut, and yeah.
Well, you are exposed today. You said that you really want yellow NL on stream, and we got 2 times yellow NL on stream. Sadly, both times yellow NL lost. Did they do something wrong? Is the deck maybe not that good? Was the matchup not that good? Or what happened?
I think the Lucy matchup is really a really tough one. It's really tough and hard to win for NL. But it was just like I played in the old days also yellow NL, and it was just like, okay, let's bring it back for one time. So it was a surprise that we now saw this yellow NL 2 times on stream.
Sadly, 2 times against Lucy. I guess that is just really a hard matchup, of course. However, I think it's good into purple NL.
Yeah.
And that's probably the main reason why people are playing yellow NL is the good matchup into purple NL. I'm not sure how good the matchup is into blue-yellow Nami as yellow NL. Is it fine? Is it like if blue-yellow Nami is fine, let's say close to 50-50, and you're good against purple NL, maybe that's a very good reasoning to bring this kind of deck.
Yeah.
Because in a way, and this sounds maybe a little bit weird, but yellow NL is quite of a skill check deck. If you are quite new into One Piece, or if you haven't tested into yellow NL, it's really weird on how you have to play into this deck. Because of the lost life rule, as you can see here, opponent's turn. Once per turn, when the number of your life cards becomes 0, add 1 card from the top of your life cards to the top of your life cards. And then trash 1 card from your hand. So basically, if you had never played against yellow NL, you don't really know on how to swing into it, or you don't know how to navigate into that matchup. Like, you don't want to push them to 1, you don't want to swing into their last life if you can't push them to 0, because then you're basically giving them an extra cycle, because they can just trash a card whatever they want, like a brick, and put a new life, and so on and so on. So definitely something. So this deck is really good into like the newer players, but also, well, newer players in general, because we still have also a lot of people that started in like OP10, 9, OP10, and I can imagine that of all these sets, they maybe never played, or maybe 1 or 2 times into a yellow NL, so they don't know how to navigate. And this yellow NL, of course, gains these kind of cards, like Gecko Moria, Roronoa Zoro. If this Gecko is like your last life, it basically works as a 0-cost event. So you have more than 1 0-cost event in your deck. Do you think that the NL needs to play the Thriller Bark version?
I think yes, or it's even the better version. I think yes, even in the combination what we are seeing here right now with the Zoro, that you can play out this form from the trigger, and you're just getting another life. It's a good combination of cards, yeah. And I think the strongest version of the deck, as far as I know, yeah.
Of course, that is I think so too. Thriller Bark is just an amazing package as well. The thing that I wonder the most, because I played a lot in my life against yellow NL, but maybe not for the past 4 sets. I can imagine that if you pick up a deck right now, let's say Lucy, which is in theory a good matchup into yellow NL, I think it's really hard to see what decks are still starving yellow NL and which decks don't. Because we did see that Lucy did not starve the yellow NL. And what I mean with starve is just not attacking. Don't give them extra cards in hand. So that is definitely something that you need to test. And yeah, the deck is just getting a lot more popularity as well because of that top 32. It's doing great in like purple NL. And if you can't play the deck, or you either join them or you play something to defeat them, and that's yellow NL or blue-yellow Nami, for example.
Yeah, and I think for NL, it's still a little bit. It's still a little bit for the yellow NL that you are kind of hoping for some triggers in your life. So I think like in the past, it's like, okay, I hope I get some, I will hit this. And it's also a bit of luck. And yeah, and then in the end, sure, you have to, it's a little of the skill check that you need to know what you are going to play and which combinations, at which point when you can heal your life. But yeah, it's a fun deck. It's a fun deck.
Maybe if I feel lucky, I should play Yellow and Ellen Venice, but I might get burned down by quite some friends.
But if you were playing Yellow NL, then we have to see you on stream.
I'm feeling very lucky. But yeah, we will have a lot of regionals coming up as well. I think the next one is indeed Venice. It's the first one. Then we have a lot, I think, only Treasure Cups in the UK. So the next real regionals is Lucca. That's in Italy. Apparently, it's a very, very beautiful city. We have Toulouse in France. Bielefeld, I think I said correctly.
Bielefeld, yes, it's correct.
Close enough. In Germany, we have Utrecht, that's in the Netherlands. Wolverhampton is in the UK, and Sofia in Bulgaria. So those are all the currently planned regionals. We already did 3 of them: Poland, France, and Germany. And as of today, we are in Barcelona, of course. Yes. But yeah, Venice is basically Water 7. That's at least what all the Italians are telling me. I've never been to Venice, so I'm really curious. It was when I was looking for a hotel, you did see that it's always close to the water or you're surrounded by water. And for like only walking 2 kilometers is sometimes like crazy amount of minutes because of the water. So I'm looking forward to the next regionals as well. But it's also like all these regionals, they were filled up so fast. The game really lives. We have such a big community right now. Also because people enjoy the game a lot. The game is like every single set, people are like, they can't wait for the next set as well. Like everything looks so nice. Like the hype that there is already right now for the upcoming set as well. It's insane, and the price really cards are so beautiful as well. Is this the best top 64 card ever, Boa Hancock?
I think so, yes. I think most people are going for the top 64 or trying to achieve it. Maybe some players would have been like a dropout before if he are not sure about maybe to get to the top cut. But at the moment, the players are also trying to achieve the goal to reach the top 64. And I mean, it's really such a nice card. It's so beautiful.
I really like this top 64 card. I am trying to think of a better top 64 card, but I can't really imagine. There are some very, very beautiful top 32 cards. However, we don't have those anymore. We do have top 32 prizes, but not like single cards. Because I think my favorite top 32 card of all time might be Kuzan. Which is an amazing card. Top 32, however, does get you a finals invite and a finalist set, so you get all 4 cards. Top 16 gets this amazing Crocodile. I do know a lot of Crocodile fanboys. They really love the deck. The deck is also super fun to play. But it's top 8. That's where the very big cards are. We do have that insane, beautiful Dracul Mihawk, if not the most beautiful Dracul Mihawk card out there. We have a black Goldon, and of course, the most important one, the Gear 5 serialized Luffy. I think it's the 4th serialized card right now, if we only count the regional ones. We did start with starter deck 01 serialized Luffy. Afterwards, it was Shanks, Ace, and after Ace, it's this one, I think, if I'm not missing anyone.
I think so, like for the regionals, yes.
Yes, I do think we did have the Rocket Luffy, as we call it, from OPO 7, but those were in the participation packs in finals in Utrecht quite some time ago. And of course, the playmats top 2 gets the Newgate and Roger, and the winner, the champion, gets the Three Brothers. If the champion cards were not a thing, I might lose on purpose. Not for real, guys, but I really love this top 2 playmat. That Roger and Newgate looks amazing. However, this champion playmat also looks pretty fine.
Yes, but I think there are like always discussion around like the playmats for the champion and the run up for the second place. It's always like, okay, the second one is a bit nicer than the champion playmat. But yeah, there are always some discussions about it. But
I think the previous one was the Kuzan and Teach, so people were like, "Oh, we prefer that one over." But the best playmat all time is maybe the Three Princesses. It's really beautiful with Rebecca, Vivi.
Oh yeah.
And I'm missing one princess. And the other playmat that I really like as well is, of course, the Admirals with Kuzan, Sakazuki, and Borsalino. Do you say Borsalino or do you say Kizaru? Real question here.
I say Borsalino.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's also
me
like
too.
Yeah, okay. But it's also like I think for Gecko Maria, some say Moria, some saying Gecko. It's with different cards, players say it different names, or just the shortcut of it.
Yeah. But I guess because all the cards have Borsalino and not Kizaru on it, if you are playing the TCG, you have to say Borsalino, basically. Yeah, especially this one. This one is very terrifying, of course. 5-cost blocker on play. If you have 2 life cards, add up to 1 card from the top of your life cards to the top of your to the top of your life cards as well, and then also a counter. Why not?
Yeah,
also
why
counter
not?
plus 1000. Extremely strong card. A staple in many yellow decks that you definitely can't miss. I do see some
leader locked or
Barcelona.
something. So yeah,
Some Barcelona. Barcelona.
Yeah, a nice one. But yeah, you can play it like in every yellow deck. It's not leader locked or something. You don't need to trash a card to get a life or something. So it's an impressive card.
What if we leader lock this card? Like, people were asking for it at the very start. Would it have been better, or because? Okay, I can agree some cards need to be leader locked, but imagine we leader lock this card. Wouldn't be purple NL too strong, because blue yellow Nami might lose so much firepower because they don't have this Borsalino? Like, is that better? I'm not sure about it. So choose your poison, basically. That is the thing. Because no Nami, purple and Nal would go through the roof. But with Nami being a thing, purple and Nal is a little bit less of purple and Nal in Top Cut, I would say, because of those Namis. And because of those Namis, we do have decks like Lucy as well. So we form kind of a triangle, not really a triangle, I think. The triangle is Lucy and Ace are on the same spot, both being okay into Nami, but both losing to purple and L. It's definitely something that we saw today, that Ace was horrible to see how Ace lost versus purple and L. And we are, as said this morning, either we are watching on the right of us an X2 speed, or people are getting to their table, setting up for round number 8. Most important round, I guess. Well, for some players already. Winning this round is so relevant, so important, because let's say you lose this round, you're 7-1. The amount of stress is just going up, because some people just start thinking, oh no, what if I go 7-3 or I will lose again? And it gets a tough mental game for you.
Yeah.
And
if it's a long day, you really like have to try maybe just to think about your next game, your next round, and even don't try to analyze so much your last games, your last turns. Maybe just go clear your mind and go for the next round and just saying like, I think you need a positive mindset. So and don't worry too much about what's going to happen. Just play your best. I mean, it's easy to say. It's easy to say when you're in a situation maybe a bit stressed or something. Then yeah, but then maybe you can talk with your friends, calm down a little bit, and getting fresh for the next round.
Yeah, absolutely. We do have some info on the next matchup. They call it El Clasico because it's the two best decks of the format. We will watch Purple Enel versus a blue-yellow Nami. This is the first blue-yellow Nami of today, so...
Finally!
We didn't have blue-yellow Nami yet today, so I definitely don't disagree with it. At some point, we needed a blue-yellow Nami on stream, and blue-yellow Nami being 7-0, I'm not surprised. Purple NL on 7-0, I'm not surprised as well. This is a very tough matchup for Purple NL. Purple NL really hopes for a dice. That helps already a little. And a small thing that helps a lot in this kind of matchup is Holy. Holy is a card that people started to cut from their Purple NL deck. However, they did find out that the card is actually super important into blue-yellow Nami. Otherwise, you just don't push enough. Well, you don't put enough pressure. So...
Yeah, I think it's maybe still 50-50 of the players like who's going to play it and not. So it was interesting. I think the last game or the last Purple NL we were watching, he was playing the Holy combination, and as you saw, it was also like sometimes you forget that also the Ohm getting like the 6k base power, and your opponent is going to attack into this one. Yeah, that's an easy one. Yeah.
we need more. We need more dices on the board.
Yeah. Yeah. In best
we
case.
want all the colors and all the kind of dices. But yes, that is of course very, very relevant. But yeah, the Holy is so good potentially into the Nami matchup. And the reason Holy was cut is because it's not that good into the Purple matchup. Purple Analysis can quite easily deal with it in a lot of times. Also, the double attack for the first hit is not that scary at all.
Yeah.
But afterwards, so I can imagine that some players that did not play Holy at first, when this Purple Nel deck was tweaked, they were like, we beat everything. We are also stronger in the mirror match, but we are losing to blue-yellow Nami. I do know that players like, and from very big caliber, players like Hervoye, Luca, Flash, they're all, I think, business center, as they call them.
Yeah.
They were all on the same list without Holy. And the main reason they were like, okay, we got to top, some of us got to top 8, 16, and top 32. So they did very well with the new tweaked list, but they didn't play Holy. So their main issue was the blue-yellow Nami matchup.
Yes. And I think, still the deck lists are going like to, develop, or that you have to try some new cards if it's good in some matchups or not. And I think that's also the interesting part of the card game, that you can just try maybe some spicy cards and also getting a surprise if your opponent is not going to expect this card, then it could be a big surprise and maybe bring you also the win for the game.
Absolutely. Definitely agree with it. Although every time when people ask me what should I play, and I get that question for a washed player according to YouTube a lot, I do say, because we are living in a card game with a best of one format and 10 rounds of Swiss, where you need to win at least 8 rounds, that I'm most of the time a very big fan of just play the best deck and the best 50. That I'm not always a very big fan of spicy lists, spicy decks, and so on. And although I'm a horrible person to say that, because I played like Perona on a regional, I played Marco on a regional, I played Blue Crocodile in OPO 3 times even still on a regional. And but I do think in this best of one kind of format, we do have to respect that the best decks are the best decks because they have overall, statistic-wise, the best matchups.
Yeah.
The percentage-wise, you will find a matchup that's either a mirror match or a matchup that you are favorite. And if you're playing a spicy deck, you're putting yourself potentially into a worse matchup.
That's true. I think then there's also like some points like, okay, are you like a player who's going to play like for a long time or not if you're a new one? But yeah, I like some, maybe if you have 1 or 2 spicy cards in your deck, sometimes I like it.
That's fair. Just don't draw them when it's important, basically.
Yeah, sure, always.
The players did give a fist bump. That means that we are slowly but steady going to round number 8. Very important round. Both players still look not that nervous. They are still able to smile, but they are locking in. They are getting ready for this very important round. Purple Anel versus Blue Yellow Nami, and the player that is going first had probably won the dice roll.
Yes, absolutely. And maybe let's see if the NL player is the first one who's going to start, or if Nami won the dice roll again.
And from the names, I think both players are also from Spain, so they are they did not have to travel that far potentially. Well, I can be very wrong with that. I'm from Belgium. You can cross the whole country in like 2 hours. So I might be wrong on that one.
But I think I would also assume that, yeah, I think they are Spanish, but yeah. Let's go with this.
Yes. They're getting a little bit more information, I think, about the stream table, but or how their day is going, of course. It's been already a long day. It's 5 p.m. here in, well, I want to say Europe, but definitely in Spain, or for me in Belgium, or for you in Germany, I think. So it's been a very long day. We started around 10 a.m. and it's now 5. So they already played for like 7 hours today, and they still have 3 rounds to go. But here we go. Round number 8. Turn 1 is for the Purple Anel. So Purple Anel did won the dice roll. And
for the first time, yes. So Nami just have to pass the turn. And Anel is going to draw some cards with the effects of the characters.
so he's gonna use the leader ability.
So when attacking, he could check the top 2 cards from deck and could place it on top or to bottom.
Yes, thanks to the effect of Satori. We also sometimes call him the balloon, but Satori indeed the name, and being able to check your top cards if they are relevant or not in this matchup. So far, I don't see a holy in hand.
Yes. And I just heard that Da Silva is Portuguese. So from Portugal and not from Spain, but we were very close. We were close. Yeah.
Okay, for Dawn turn for Nami, you do want that Dawn on leader, so be basically working with 3 Dawn. So I wouldn't be surprised if we are almost doing nothing. Maybe that developing the girl. It's an easy target for Altor, but at least you get to cycle a little bit. And if it sticks, why not? But oh, he's still going for the Zoro.
Okay. Just recover 1 life.
We are gonna use the Mamaragan. Yeah, we decided to play the Zoro. No Dawn on leader, but we do decide to play the Zoro to get a body as soon as possible. Hopefully for next turn, Fernando finds Nami, probably for his 6th Dawn turn.
Just take the life. Yeah, with the Nami character, your opponent just have to take a life to your hand if they have 3 or more life.
No. Oh, we do have both 6-cost NLs in hand. I guess he wants to develop the blocker first, so he can take some free blocks during this game.
Okay. Interesting. But you have always to trash a card from hand for the effect. I mean, you can activate it every time, like activate main every round. You can activate the effect, but you have to trash a card from your hand.
It's maybe a little bit too expensive to do that every single turn. But if you can protect the board that you want to protect, it's pretty good, of course. We do have another 6-cost NL in hand as well. But we decided to play the blocker first, and we did use the ability as well.
But yeah, we see some fast turns from both players. Good in time. That's nice.
Yep, we can take the free block if we want to, but he decides to take a card. And this one probably... Yeah, he was just looking straight in the eyes like, are you really gonna attack? That's... But I'm not sure if attacking first with Zoro is a good idea. Why not attack first with leader if you are gonna swing 6 anyway? Because now you do have a rested character on the board. Yes. You're basically giving the purple NL an option to attack or freeze the character.
Yes. Ooh. But NL is going like straight to life. But yeah, thinking about the trigger. I mean, we saw a lot of yellow decks right now, but really just, I don't know, it feels like 2 triggers like in all games or something. So really not much.
Is that a bad thing?
You can decide. Everyone can decide. Good or bad. But yeah, no trigger here on not using a trigger.
6-cost analysis and some powerful cards in here. We do have Mama Ragan, we do have a Frankie, we do have a lot of very strong cards. Eltor. Okay, tough choice. He's going... Looks like Mama Ragan?
I think so, yes. And I think one Frankie and one Rachel.
We did use very early this game Mama Ragan as a counter, so maybe we do want to pick up a second Mama Ragan. Because that card is super powerful, and of course you don't need to reveal it.
Yeah. So, and then in this case you can just take it back, because you don't have to reveal it. So if you reveal it, it's not possible to take it back.
Okay. He's gonna use... Oh, that was a trash, actually, from the NL effect.
So -1, 2 times on the Barcelona.
The kitten, another -1. And yes, so we are now in
That's
Altor range.
Yes.
This looks like a freeze on the Zorro.
Should be, yes.
Yep. Okay. It looks quite good for the NL player currently.
Yeah. And he really looks also confident in all his plays, knowing what to do.
And a 7 with Satori. Do we need these cards? We do. It's 6 cost NL and Reiju on top. He is bottom decking those cards. I think he is quite fine with having 2 6 cost NLs on the board.
Yes. Don't need any more. Let's see if this is true.
He's swinging with 6 onto the Zoro because I guess that Nami is now a 7k leader. It's not indicated, but I think so.
Yes, I think from the Kiko trash. But yeah. So no characters on board for Nami. And on 8 dots.
Yes, this is the perfect Robin turn most of the time. I do see 7 done.
Yes, there she is. Trash 1 and recover 2 lives.
And it's actually funny that this Nico Robin effect also works with your leader effect as well. So that's crazy.
Yes, we need to draw more cards. Always.
It was by accident, so this card is going back into the deck. And because this purple NL is still so healthy, and then I'm talking about lives, 4 lives left, you are able to get rid of this Nico Robin. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if he will, like, either rest the Robin and keep it rested with a Lightning Dragon, or that he is actually gonna remove it with, like, a Gamma Knife, Mamaragan, and kill it.
Yes. So first, just the attack to check the top 2 cards.
2 very good cards.
Yeah.
Pudding and Mamaragan.
But...
Oh, doesn't need it.
Okay. They're just checking like the correct position of the deck.
NL 360.
Yes.
Okay, so I do wonder what he's looking for. Is he looking for like Gamma Knife maybe? Because
Maybe, yes.
we did ignore the Pudding and the Mamaragan on top. We did bottom deck him. So I do think that he is looking for Divine Departure maybe because he is scared of new gates. So that he's saying to himself, I need Divine Departure and Gamma Knife to get rid of Nico Robin and Newgate. Because Pudding and Mamaragan are so good cards, and he still is ignoring those cards. So
yeah, so we just know one Whitebeard blocker is in trash, but I think most Nami deck lists are playing like maybe 2, or I think 3 is maximum.
yes, but he does have another Newgate in hand.
Yes, there is one. Oh, and 2, 3 geckos.
Talking about survivability, I hope for him that he, I wanted to say does have a Perona in trash, but he does now.
Now, yes.
But going to Tendon, let's see if he will start chaining the Morias or if he wants to develop first a new gate. So it looks like a Moria turn. Moria, do we have a Kumachi? Yes, we do.
Like on top of the life cards.
Yes, and this is where the blue-yellow Nami potentially can slowly but steady take over.
Yes.
Of course, we do have three 10k NLs on the board, and still quite some hand as well. So we do have the Divine Departure, and we do have Mamaragan, so we can get rid of the first Moria, and that is what he's going for.
Oh, now there's a Divine Departure. Minus 8k. And now
Mamaragan.
rest it.
That's a 2-1.
Yes.
You are unable to protect that card. So we can at least stop one of these NLs. However, that one you keep potentially as a blocker if you really want to, and otherwise, yeah, you just can't attack with it, but that's perfectly fine. So another 10k swing, putting them back to 1 life.
Yes. So NL is, yeah, still
have
going on
durability.
to make some pressure.
He's going for a 7k swing with Ohm. He's swinging into the Perona. And I don't mind that because, well, maybe I minded a little bit the sequencing. Because we could have swung like 1k lower, basically, so we could swing 7 with our leader into life, potentially. So we could swing 6 into 4. And if they counter it, you can still swing into it, of course.
Yes, and another 6k swing.
And also protecting this Perona is weird, right? Like it
Yeah,
dies
that's
for sure against the NL. And the NL can't swing to your leader anymore because your leader is a 7k. So we basically lost 2k
Yes.
counter in hand, or
yeah, like two
I might be
cards
missing
from
something,
hand.
but protecting the Perona was weird because the leader could still swing, and the leader was a 6k. But yeah, now it looks very tough for this blue-yellow Nami.
Yeah, I think, yeah, still what is in hand? Maybe Gecko. I think there was a Sanji, the blocker
more
Sanji,
geckos.
but yeah, 2 more geckos. Ah, it's getting a bit tough for Nami. Let's see. Oh, there's the Gamma Knife from life.
And another Moria. But this time we are at 2 lives instead of 3.
Yes. Yeah. And Juan looks like a little bit okay. He already know what's going to happen, just waiting to make his turns. And that he know what he's going to do. Now even with the Gamma Knife in hand.
Does he have like a senior pink or something to get back a Mamaragan, or does he have Gamma Knife and Mamaragan to get rid of the Moria?
I think he has a Mamaragan, but maybe not. Maybe he's searching. No,
That's only Vari. That does yes, that does nothing. Taking his time on how to navigate, because it looks so good. He better takes his time to navigate himself to the win against Blue Yellow Nami, because this is such a relevant round to get to top cuts.
Yes. So both players are X0, and both players want to go to the top cut. Day 2, top 32
Yes.
for tomorrow. Yes, and we are all hyped for it.
He's getting away from this Reiju. The Vari is, of course, also a 2k counter instead of a 1k. Down to 0 lives.
I mean, there's one thing you know from NL, there's no card like unblockable. But yeah,
Okay, so
taking a swing.
I think the same thing as last turn is happening, but maybe we were a little bit too fast. So it's probably the 7k swing into the leader. So the leader wasn't 7k last turn as well. So that therefore he pitched 2 cards. One of them was for leader ability and the 1k, minus 1k on the Perona, and afterwards swinging 6 into 4. I guess it's probably that sequencing that happened the previous turn as well, because we are basically watching the exact same thing. So I don't think that we are doing 2 times the same mistake. I do think it's really hard for us, of course, to see. We don't have the arrows. We don't have any sound of the players.
Yeah.
But I guess that is what happened the previous turn as well. So first it's a 7k swing with Omen to leader. The Nami is using leader ability to become a 7k leader and giving a plus 1k, because otherwise it's not enough, of course. And Ohm effect into Perona. Perona is a 4k. And Anel is swinging a 6 into Perona. And you are definitely not going to save the Perona, because it's asking 2 counters as well.
Yes. Usually not. So you are ruling for the players.
We are deciding if we are going down to 0. You do have to respect, of course, the possibility of the unblockable Sanji. However, how confident are you that you're just winning the upcoming turn? You have, well, I'm gonna say 2 10ks, but you also have now a Frankie to attack with, where you can attach the 4 dons to. It doesn't need to be the Ohm anymore, so you can do a lot of very big swings.
Yes, that's true. So first 10k swing into leader. And I think five cards maybe from Nami?
Yeah. 5 or 6, yes. Looks 6, I think, yes. But one of them is the... No, he did play 3 Morias, so that means there is at least potentially 1 10-cost new gate still in it, unless he already used it. But there it is.
So 9, 10, 11. Okay, 4 cards from hand for this counter.
And this Vari is so good, because now this 6-cost NL can't be freezed by the Perona anymore.
Yeah.
So let's just...
So yeah,
a 2k to hand.
So 9k. Yeah.
Yes, he's just gonna shake hands, of course, because we do have a very big swing coming, more than... he had 1 don open, so he could swing 16, because he could minus the blocker and L6, because you can use the effect as many times as you want, because it's activate main, but not the once per turn. So he could minus everything until his leader ability was the full potential, and then swing for 16 to the Nami. So very well played from the purple, and Nell winning.
GG's!
Favorable matchup, but thank God. The dice roll does help. Playing good helps definitely as well. So congratulations. I think we probably have our first player going to the top cut. And it's, well, purple NL, as we expected. There will be some purple NL, of course, going into the top cut. That means that we are very close to the end of the day. We have 2 more rounds for you guys. We have a round 9 Next round with Nathan and Jasmine, and afterwards round 10 to finish off today. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We have 2 more rounds with the best players of today.
Raise your cards up. Make that board gay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The journey starts now. Find that card game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Dominate the field. Master your tactics. Dominate the stage. Master strategy. Deck to the world. United the world. TCG, yeah. Stack to the top. United the world. TCG, yeah. Bandai card game. Make that board game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Journey starts now. Bandai card game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Bandai card game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Bandai card game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Join in the game, master your tactics. Jump in the surge, master strategy. Flip for the world. United the world, TCG, yeah. Attack through the wall. United the world, TCG, yeah. Raise your cards up. Make that board game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Journey starts now. Find that card game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Find that card game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Find that card game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Raise your cards up. Make that board game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The journey starts now. Find that card game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Dominate the field. Master your tactics. Dominate the stage. Master strategy. Deck to the world. United the world. TCG, yeah. Stack to the top. United the world. TCG, yeah. Bandai card game. Make that board game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Journey starts now. Bandai card game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Bandai card game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Bandai card game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Join in the game, master your tactics. Jump in the surge, master strategy. Flip for the world. United the world, TCG, yeah. Attack through the wall. United the world, TCG, yeah. Raise your cards up. Make that board game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Journey starts now.
Welcome back to round number 9. Like, just round number 9 and number 10 is going to happen for this regional in Barcelona. So Nathan is back with me for round number 9. And yeah, so Nathan, what's your prediction? Who's going to win? Maybe like today, who's going to win this?
Exo and Swiss, yeah.
Yeah, the Swiss.
Probably, I think, Purple NL, I think, will be 10-0 in Swiss.
Okay.
That's my bold prediction, very bold.
Yes. To be honest, I think I go with it. I mean, we just saw one Nami losing by now. I think there are a lot of more Namis also doing X0 still. But yeah, I think also for today, it's going to be a Purple NL who's winning the Swiss rounds. But tomorrow there's like kind of a new game, a new match, a new day for the top cut, and everything is possible again.
Yeah, of different format too, right? With it being best of 3 tomorrow,
Yes.
makes it a little bit trickier, because you get an hour and not a lot of time to do 3 games, so you need to try and win 2-0. It's kind of difficult for decks.
For some decks, yes. Or maybe the yellow ones. Yeah. There are also some games when you're doing like the first game for 40 minutes roundabout, and it's really less time for doing a best of 3. Even if you go 1-1, then it's getting really close for the last minutes. Yeah.
It's always the worst when it comes down to a best of 3. You just finished 2 games, you got like 5 minutes left in the clock, or like you just have the 10 minutes overtime. It's like, okay.
Yeah. But you also have to say it's not just like because of slow play. Just decks are really just if you play also maybe a mirror match Nami or something like yellow decks, that they all recover and heal the lives again and again and again. It's going to take some time to find the winner here, and that could happen.
Yeah, it happens like more often than you think. Yeah, it's definitely a difficult thing. But there's so much like valid game actions to do and like pieces to draw that you're just looking for certain things to dig. But you can just like you can spend a lot of time, unknowingly, basically, by spending like 5 minutes on a turn when you've done nothing in the grand scheme of things, but you were digging for pieces and thinking about what to take and this, that, and the next thing. But yeah, in a best of 3, that's really important to keep on top of your own personal time and to be sure your opponent's also playing in a steady pace, because you really, if it goes to all 3 games, it's really difficult to finish them all in time.
Absolutely, yes.
Yeah.
Let's see if we are going maybe to see another Nami, blue-yellow Nami again for round number 9. So we are just waiting for it. We just saw the last matchup was really, I think it was very, from the one side, developing a lot of board.
I watched it there and here and there, but yeah, every time I looked down, I'm like, okay, yeah, cool, Anel's gonna win this. 4 life still, and the board is like insane.
Yeah.
The blocker Anel's obviously were really clutch, and just like not having to waste a lot of hand cards to protect your life. And yeah, it's unfortunate. I mean, we got to see Blue Olanami at least, We'll probably see it this round or next round, I imagine, as well. But it can lose to Purple NL. It's not a free win. For instance, now the Purple NL lists are running Vary, right, to get the +2 cost. So you basically circumvent the Perona trigger for one of them. Basically 2, because you're going to swing with another one as well. Swing with the first one, give it to the other one. Boom. You're avoiding 2 Perona stops, which is good.
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously the lists are running Newgate as well now in Nami, which is really good and forces the Purple NL player to have the Divine Departure to really deal with it effectively. We saw that with Ace. Obviously they had it immediately for it, but it's not always there.
Yeah. And I think like the regional in Lille won Luigi with Biulello Nami, and the last one in Poland, Enrico Maria with Purple Anel. So we saw some good decks, some good plays, and we are looking forward like to the last 2 rounds for today and checking if it's going to be one of the strongest decks again here.
Yeah, we'll find out. I imagine we're probably gonna maybe look to some winning ends rather than the XOs, because obviously if you're XO just now, you're pretty much guaranteed
Yes.
in, even if you lose round 9 and round 10. Like, it'll bubble out, but very unlikely, losing so late into the day. So yeah, it'd be cool to see some rogue decks that are in winning in potential. You know, a couple of people that are 7-1 just now, or 6-2. Would be good to see any other different rogue decks. But I think we've seen a good majority of what exists right now in the meta today. I think, yeah, I don't think there's anything that we've not seen that I'd be like, yeah, like we've pretty much gathered everything relevant in the meta. Pretty
I
much seen
think
them.
so, yes. We
Maybe
saw
Red Green Luffy.
8,
Not
I
seen.
think 1 ace and 1
we saw one
yellow
ace.
Luffy. Yeah.
A Mihawk, a Bonnie.
Yeah.
We saw plenty of Lucy's, plenty of Purple Nels. We saw 1 Nami, but you know. Saw Yellow Nel. We saw Black Rock. Yeah, I mean
And
maybe.
the Foxy.
And
Don't
the
forget
Foxy,
the
true.
Foxy.
And the Blue Jimby. Can't forget the Blue Jimby.
And the Blue Jimmy, yeah, true.
Yeah.
I mean, dreams come true.
True,
It's-
yeah.
we
Could
saw
be-
everything.
Could be XO, for all I know.
Yeah.
I believe in Jimby, but I don't know. I don't know if I believe that much. But yeah, I think maybe like I didn't see my Krieg or Purple Yellow Robin. I don't think I'm gonna see them, but I'm just putting it out there.
Yeah, I think it's getting hard for these decks at the moment to be at the top tables.
Yeah, for sure. If they made it here, then.
Yeah. Nice. So I think the players also getting ready. We just had a quick overview again of the hall, that you see the players around there still waiting, or like I think they would or getting to the tables for the next round, for round number 9, and getting prepared. As you said, maybe some can be a bit more chilled when they are XO. Then they could be quite sure to get to the top cut. For all the players like X1, could be intense now for the last 2 rounds.
Yeah, I mean, very least X1 lose the last 2. You're probably getting the boa, so the top 64 boa, which is obviously really nice collector piece, and you won't be mad, coming home with that.
Yes.
But yeah, it looks like we're just got in what the matchup's going to be for round 9, and it's Nami versus Lucy. So
Lucy.
another Nami. Unfortunate matchup for the Nami. We're seeing Lucy just get good matchups today.
Yeah, that's true. But as we see here, Lucy leader, you can see the when attacking or on your opponent's attack, you can just trash any numbers of events cards from your hand, and then you get the plus 1k for the battle for your leader, and that's really amazing that you can use it both ways, even to attack or defend yourself.
Yeah, versatility is really good for the deck, especially when you have such a huge hand thanks to its second ability. The active name once per turn. If you've played an event for a cost of 3 or more, you get to draw a card for free. And you want to do that. all your events are basically 3 cost or more, the important ones anyway. And they can all be played off of the 7 cost Sabo that we saw today. We saw 7 get played today out of how much Lucy? We had 2 Lucy's?
I think 2. Yeah, it should be 2.
So
And I
the
think-
8 potential Sabos.
Yeah, the last one has really like everything on board. But it was always close to deck out, so you really have
That's
to
true.
check and keep an eye on your remaining deck cards. That would be a hard lose if you really lose to deck out.
Yeah, it would be unfortunate. Obviously, we're close both times we've seen Lucy
Yeah.
today because the Cavendish just hasn't been answered. I mean, Nami is in the same boat as Yellow and L basically for removal, so probably similar where Cavendish comes out and probably sticks.
Yeah.
Obviously, Nami's got more draw, so has more options to see the Pironas and stuff to stop the attacking. But we'll see. I mean, we did just see Nami lose a favorable matchup there, so maybe it's Nami's time to win the unfavorable matchup now, right?
Yeah.
Actually get a win on stream for Nami before we probably see
Yeah.
them tomorrow.
Yeah. Let's see. But yeah, I think also Nami. So for this round, number 9, with the Lucy matchup, we're going to see, I think probably also tomorrow. So we can see what are maybe the plays, which cards are good in the matchup, and have a little, look into it. What could be these matchups look like?
Yeah, well, just see the name list got posted there for us to see. Nothing terribly. 4 Edward Newgate. That is exciting.
That's a lot.
Yeah, that is a lot. Yeah, so 4 Newgate, 4 Moria, 4 Robin is your top end. Only 4 Zeus. It's running the 16 card Thorough Bark package, 2 Rayleighs, 2 the unblockable Sanji, that gives something unblockable. Obviously that's a good card, right? Would have been useful there in the L matchup if it was seen and actually been able to burn for a bit more life.
Yeah.
But still really useful. Got the 2 Rayleigh as well. So that's more removal that can get rid of the Cavendish. If Leo's not there, anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, see the Lucy list as well. Then it's different. Nope. Oh no, actually, I lied. This is a Bartolomeo build. Oh my goodness! Finally, the time to shine for Bartolomeo. Yeah. This is great. Can talk about it.
Yes, the mix with Bartolomeo.
Yeah,
Yes,
so
yes.
it forgoes the Cavendish in exchange for running the 4-cost Bartolomeo from OP15, which reads, if it would be KO'd, you can trash an event from your hand to not let it get KO'd, and has an on-play to play a Dressrosa event with a cost of 3 or less from your hand. So it's like a mini Sabo. Instead of playing any Dressrosa event, you're able to just play a 3-cost one. And as a result of that, you need to play some of the 3-cost Dressrosa events. So there's a Barrier Bulls, which is a 3-cost, draw a card and give your lure plus 1000 power till the end of your opponent's next turn. So you become a 6k base, which is quite nice. And then the other one is the go ahead and use them, Mr. Luffy, which is a draw 2 or give one of your Dressrosa characters blocker until the end of your opponent's next turn. So really good stuff. So yeah, no Cavendish in the build. Probably, as I said earlier, it's used more to get value immediately. Like Cavendish, you need to have it stick on the board and then get a swing with it. Whereas Bartolomeo immediately gets the value from the on play. And obviously it's a sticky body as well with the KO prevention by just trashing events from hand. But yeah, we'll see how it plays into Nami. I think Cavendish is better into Nami, but definitely cool to see the Bartolomeo build this far. You know, considering all day today we've just seen the standard Lucy builds.
True. I think there are also some hybrid decks who's playing both, like Cavendish and Bato. But yeah, to be honest, I think both cards are really good. I don't know if it's like, if you want to focus on one special matchup, and then maybe use, I go for the Bartolomeo to have a better matchup in Nami, for example. Just stick with it if you're expecting more Nami players in the tournament. But let's see. I think we are going to find out if this is working.
Yeah, let's see. the issue with choosing your builds ahead of time for the deck is ones of the Bartolomeo build's better into purple and L, but you know, obviously purple and L is a really good deck, so you're expecting to play a lot into it. But in a format as wide as this, there's so many decks that exist and can do well, right? As we saw throughout the entirety today, there's a bunch of decks that like you're not really expecting, like, oh yeah, cool, they exist, but we can't, you know, you don't know for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we'll see. I don't see how it goes for Nami. Obviously, better odds now. Now we're not having to deal with Cavendish, so maybe Nami will get the win on stream today. But also running the Fire Fist still. So still running the 2-cost Fire Fist from OPO5, the one that reduces power by 4 and then KOs a 0. We've seen other Barto builds not run that because it's unsearchable because you're not playing Betty. But yeah, interesting. I'm excited we get to show it off. I guess we'll see the value from Barto. But I think it will feel small in comparison to the Cavendish because every game we've seen so far for Lucy, the Cavendish is stuck on board
A lot
and
of
drawn
Cavendish.
like 8 cards.
Yeah, absolutely. That's true. Yeah, let's see. Let's see. But yeah, I think like at the top tables, you always have to assume that there's going to be a lot of NLs, but also to be a lot of Namis to be there. So yeah, then you have to check what are you going to face. And sometimes you are lucky, sometimes not. But yeah. Let's see.
It's just the unfortunate truth of like a game as popular as this. You have so many people bringing. Obviously, not everyone's going to bring the best deck, right? People are going to have pet decks. I actually get to see the standings now. That is good to know. So I was right with my prediction. All the XOs are purple and L. So congrats to me. We see Jinbei.
That's a lot.
Jinbei's X1 right now. 2 aces X1, and that Croc. I don't know if he was the Croc from round 1. I actually can't remember the name, but is X1. Yeah, there's no Lucy's there. Purple and Elfest.
Yes.
For sure. Hopefully we can see 17 to 32 if that's available.
Oof, but that's really like, okay, just 2 Namis? That's crazy. That's crazy.
That is very crazy, yeah.
I mean, I also like to have a Croc, and I mean, Jinbei is really nice. That's awesome to have it at the tops. But yeah, I mean, it's like 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, 10 purple NLs. That's insane. That's insane.
Yeah. You know, NL's just dominant. As we see clearly, you know, that's very insane. Wow, I did not expect all the XOs right now to be purple and L. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's really crazy.
Yeah.
I think the other regions was like a bit more balanced. That it was not just one deck dominating so much, or like at the top cut. But yeah, that's really a lot of NLs. Let's see. But we have 2 more rounds to go. Round 9 and round 10. Maybe if there could be something happen and shaking this up a little bit.
Yeah, we'll see. Right now, actually going to the players now. So get ready to play Lucy into Nami. I imagine these are X1s as well. Also, we didn't see any Lucy's there up on the board, but
let's see. But yeah, if we have the Nami, I think both has to be X1, yes.
Yeah.
Or we have one up, well, no. We have 4 people, so there could be. Usually there should be no down pair, so both should be X1, yes.
No down pair, so I mean, we could watch a purple and Elmer next round as the finale if me and Ruben want, I suppose.
Hey, woo!
We've not seen that today, I guess. So yeah.
Yeah, but it's the first one. Yeah, the first.
Yeah, exactly.
NL mirror.
Hopefully the Croc or the Jinbei stay X1, and then
Yeah.
watch them again if we fancy. But yeah, I think we're just waiting on the players to get the get-go to go. But yeah, hopefully we see Bartolomeo pop off.
Yes, I think they're already. Yes, they did the setup, and also we are really just waiting for the sign that they can start. Round number 9. I mean, both players looking kind of relaxed.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine they're both X1s, so probably pretty
Yeah.
fair to be relaxed. I mean, you're walking away probably with the boa, right? I'm
That's
chilling
true.
out now.
Yeah, that's true. You
If
could
I
be
make top
safe
cut,
for the
great.
ball. Absolutely. I mean, it could be very unlucky if you are now X1 and then going maybe lose this round and next round. That would be really unlucky that you are not going to top cut for the next day.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. You know, going X1 and then losing two rounds in a row to not make top cut would be unfortunate. But that's how it is when it's such a tight what's the word I'm looking for? Tight a tight gap to make top cut, right? It was the thousand players, only the top 32 that actually get to play tomorrow in the main event. So of course, you know, if you go X2, 8 wins, 2 losses, that's not guaranteed, right? Some of them don't make it, which is like tragic. Only getting 2 losses the whole day and then not being able to make day 2 is be really unfortunate. But
yeah, that's true. I mean, then
how it
you are
goes.
maybe hoping that you have also a ticket for the Treasure Cup that you can
Yeah.
just go for the next day into this one. But yeah, sure.
Yeah, that's the glory of the treasure cups and all the side events. That hey, even if you bubble out or scrub out, at least you've got something else to do if you want to keep playing One Piece or just enjoy the city.
Yes.
But yeah, it looks like the game's starting now. So
Yes, that's a start.
so Lucy's going second. Probably Searcher galore. All right, no, it's stage first.
The stage.
Rebecca. And nice 7-drop event. Yeah, that's the one that gives Lucy double attack, which is quite nice for yellow when they're healing so much. Right, there's girl.
So just able to attach a Dawn, activate main. Very important for the leader ability that you can use any card to have the buff plus 2k to your leader.
Yep. Oh, a lot of Peronas in hand. Oh, well, we should see Bartolomeo on curve here. That'll be exciting. That'd be a girl really opening up the Nami deck to play on curve and not have to sacrifice any Dawn to make sure you get the leader ability off.
Yep.
Right, here comes Barto. Yeah, alright.
Yeah, for the first time. Woohoo!
Right, then we're going to go ahead and use a Mr. Luffy. So it's a draw 2, yeah. And then draw 1 off leader. So nice little play a 6k and draw 3.
Yeah, that's...
Who says no to that?
Wow!
Huge hand already. So 5 Dawn here. So what, Nami or Perona and a Dawn?
Yeah, I think there are not so many options. Also, yes, just playing out the Perona that Bart was not able to attack.
Yep, nice. Getting these 7k swings is really good too. For Nami, just, you know, if Lucy does want to counter to keep life there, 2 cards to do it, you're just gonna take the life. Now, if this Nami build was playing some like burn cards, like the Akos Kid, I think the last Nami on stream was playing when I looked at the list. That'd be good, you know, burn this life early, then and just get through the wall of blockers that will come down.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got another Barto in hand. And we see barrier bulls there as well, so we're probably gonna see that.
Yeah. But it's also like I think there are already 10 cards in hand or something, so a lot, really a lot of cards.
Gonna go ahead and use them, Mr. Luffy. So another draw 2 into leader effect, draw 1. Ooh, you probably play the Leo here. Nah, probably not. There's not really a lot of. I would say yeah.
Can't attack, but yeah, they decided like the Don was already attached.
Yeah.
So just attach the Don to Rebecca. Now it's a blocker.
It's around 7 Don, so maybe Robin. I think Robin was in hand, yeah, see Robin there.
Yes.
So yeah, just a free heal 1. So poke first.
I mean, this hand size is insane at this point. To have so many cards in hand, that's crazy.
Here we go. Oh, that would have been a good trigger. But I'd rather an extra life.
Yes, back to 5 life. Let's go.
Yep, plus the draw from the Nami leader effect there as well. And the girl putting the Don on, swing 6. And thankfully, these 6k swings aren't too annoying because you've got the stage to turn any event into a 2k.
Yeah.
Which we're going to see right now.
Just using it.
So 8 Don. Hopefully see the first Sabo of many.
So just attacking the Perona. Yeah, I think the on-KO effect is not so important for him right now. So it doesn't matter, just getting rid of a body on board.
Yep. Right, there's the Watch Me Ace, minus 3k power to Robin. I'm probably going to see Sabo into Barrier.
Yes.
Yeah.
What else?
Yeah, really great. Especially when, obviously, Robin's got the on-KO effect to deal damage to your opponent. Don't really want to get rid of that in the traditional way, so having the bot deck available to you in blue is really good. And obviously, it's power-based bot decking. Which it's not really a lot of. It's normally cost-based, but obviously with the conjunction with red as your secondary color, you do get the power reduction effects, as we just saw there. So it's really good, especially when it's only 1 Don to minus 3k power. Like, that is super, super useful.
Yes.
Here comes Maria.
Yeah, but I think I would just say, yeah, there's just Perona and Trash, right, as a target?
There's 2 Peronas, yeah.
2 Peronas, yeah.
So obviously you're getting rid of one to put the other one out. Right, 10 Don. Hopefully another Sabo.
I think yes. Just another one. Draw
Draw 2,
2.
plus 3k, double attack. And then leader ability to draw 1. Good thing is you're probably not going to deck out with a Bartolomeo build. Like, you're going to draw a lot, but you're
Yeah.
probably not going to deck out if you know. Whereas if Cavendish stayed alive this whole time, then
Yeah.
I suppose in this particular matchup, the Peronas has been like brutal. So Cavendish probably wouldn't have been getting as much value as it has in other games, but still.
So it's a 9k attack with double attack.
Yeah. We've only got 5 in hand, so obviously leader effect, then a 2k and a 1k is 3 in hand. Like, possible, but you're putting yourself down to 2 in hand, which I don't know if you want to do that. Considering you're on 6 life.
Mm.
Don't think you want to take the double attack, but I mean, you're only going down to 4. So
Yeah.
I think,
I
you'll
think
live.
yes. I think that's the way. You have like kind to take the life. Yes. So yes, another Perona and Trash, that's the important thing, because otherwise he could not play the trigger Perona into the field. So, but he has another one in Trash.
We're saying 7 into Perona.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't even use the effect. What a blunder. Now Rebecca can attack.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
there's Perona.
At least a trigger.
That's true. Unlike Yellow and L.
Yes.
This Nami's actually
Like
getting triggers.
nothing. And there was top deck another Nico Robin.
Yeah.
And already another one in hand, so 2. I think 1 Borsa.
Yep, you got a lot of options here. Probably the Robin or another Moria. One was in hand. I think I saw the foiling for it, but I can't recall.
So just using the leader ability.
Yep, so Robin back up to 4 life.
Yes.
Draw 1 from leader ability. There's the unblockable Sandy, which is actually really important in this matchup.
Yeah.
Like, Lucy is going to want to stay at 1 life so it doesn't get shocked by the, oh, here's unblockable Sandy to give unblockable to Gecko Moria. Now I'm going to swing in for, 15k unblockable. When normally you want to keep a big wall of blockers up. Debating if to use the Moria here or we are going.
Yes, and just attack, I think, to
Thank you, the
back.
Bartolomeo.
Sure.
Okay, well, that's fine. Yeah, you just trash an event and keep it.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Oh,
Okay.
Choosing not to. Okay. I mean, you don't have space on board, so I guess.
Yeah, maybe that's the only reason, maybe, that he can play his next Zabo, maybe. 7 to Perona again. Freezing the Rebecca.
Freezing Rebecca learned from her mistakes.
I mean, you never know. You never know.
Well, there's a third Sabo. Ooh, there's Fire Fist. Nice.
Minus 8k.
So minus 8k the Moria, and then could trash 2 and KO Girl.
Yeah.
Do that. Yeah, so I'm swinging 8k into 2. And then 9k into life.
Oh, another trigger. I think we saw it before, but now there's a hog back. No Perona.
Yeah, well, there's nothing good to freeze here, so we may as well get the
Yeah.
Hog back. And that's
Yeah.
a body that's going to stay there, because there's no point KOing Hog back, that just brings out a Perona.
Yeah.
So he's checking his trash there, so... Deciding to... I mean, you probably swing with this Sabo. Put a Dawn on Rebecca, and then you've got
Yeah.
2 blockers.
I think it's a safe spot, so you can just attack another
Actually-
time.
Going into Hog back here. And you force the Perona out where Perona's not getting any value, I guess.
Hmm. So let's see if there's the next Nico Robin. What do we have? Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
Newgate's there too. All the options. What do you feel like? Robin, Newgate, Borsellino. Well, you don't heal up Borsellino, but you know. They're there for when they're useful.
Yes, I think for Nami is just trying maybe to get him to 0 life, that there's just a chance that you can use maybe the Sanji for unblockable. But it's tough. Yes. Next Nico Robin, trashing 1,
Heal 2.
back to for life.
It's a shame that the Mario was the trigger there. That would have been good.
Yeah.
You've got a Zoro in trash, I'm sure, so... Yeah, that would have been... stupid. And Robin's obviously quite difficult to remove too. It is really, ideally the best thing you can do is just the barrier pistol, with the power reduction. Whereas otherwise they're just going to exist on board and be sticky. Like, granted they are at least 8Ks, so your Sabos block them for free. Yeah, there's Rebecca going.
Yes. Just
May as well
doing
get support
this as
space for the
blocker.
4th Sabo.
Why not?
Yeah, why not indeed?
What is better than 3 Sabos? 4 Sabos.
Don't actually see it in hand, but we're gonna dig.
Sure,
Top
we
5
just... Oh.
for Rebecca.
But also this one can search.
Got another top 5 character searcher too.
Yes.
Probably use that.
Just checking the trash.
Yep, seen the Perora in there. Swing with Bartolomeo first.
Yeah,
Go.
that's the way. Another Nico Robin. Now.
I
also
raise your
top.
3 Robins to my 3 Sabos.
Yeah.
There's
Yes,
Rebecca.
and Rebecca.
3 cost event. There's not a Barto in hand still, so makes sense. Yep, use that just to draw 2. Why not?
And another one. So for Nami leader ability, the +2. And then just the 1k.
Dawn, Rebecca, and Pat. So we're slowly chipping away at the life here, but probably going to see maybe a Newgate come down, or maybe just the 3rd Robin, or sorry, the 4th Robin.
It should be the 4th, yes.
Yeah, so we already played 1, they got bot decked, so
Yes.
these 2 have stuck around so far. Yeah, you are losing life, like slowly but surely. Although you are healing, you are just, you know. A couple turns ago you were at 5, and now boom,
It's,
down
it's
at
getting
2.
fast. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, 9k swings into life. That's tough.
Yeah.
So,
Imagine how tough it would be for a non-Nami deck,
yeah,
where the permanent 2k is not there.
absolutely.
No, there's Borsa. Got a Zoro in hand. Probably play that down.
I, maybe
So,
not.
4 on.
Yeah, before
Yeah.
rushing a card to get another like and going back to 4.
Crashing the Moria. So yeah, well that
Yeah,
worked.
maybe the Nami player is also trying to get here to a longer game, like trying to deck out the Sabo player.
Yep.
Let's see if this could be a way for the win.
Yep, so 8k, 8k. Play blocker Rebecca here. Yep.
Block, yes.
Been at 2 life for so long.
Yeah. Easy choice.
Alright, well, drew the barrier pistol. So we can get rid of a Robin. Or we can just get rid of Borsa. If you want
Another
to probably
sword.
dig for the last Sabo. There we go.
Yes. There it is. Yeah, I would maybe think there are around 15 cards in deck remaining.
Yep. Solid guess. Seen a lot. The good news is that the Nami player is full on board space. So if there is any Thriller Bark triggers, you probably don't want to use them because you're full on board. I mean, maybe get rid of the girl if you really want to, but taking all the life here. Yep, here we go. Bye bye, Robin. So 4
And
Sabo comes down.
yes.
And Odex.
So there's the wall of blockers.
Yep. So opting to keep 2 blockers up still.
Yeah.
Seen that the past couple of turns now with the 1 Sabo and then 1 Rebecca. But obviously Rebecca's gone, so it is just the 2 Sabos. Yeah, I think you're feeling pretty comfortable with Lucy here. You've got just an insane board that is immune to the Perona shenanigans. I mean, the Nami player does have a big hand, but you're running low on resources, you know?
So
There's
6 to life.
6 again, wow, swinging with
Wow, and
Porcelain.
swinging with the blocker, yes. Is this a good choice? Is it a good choice?
Swing with a blocker here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't know what else you're planning on doing with
I was
with your
thinking
card.
like that he's playing Whitebeard, but
Yeah.
I don't know if it's really the best play.
Swinging 8 into Bartolomeo. Let it go.
Okay.
Alright, no effect. Keep it. Interesting.
Ah, there's going
I mean, don't need
to
to trash the
be.
Porcelino. There's space on board.
But
Okay.
yes, there's going
Okay.
to be the next one.
Fair enough.
But yeah, the free blocks is
Yeah.
amazing. It's so you're trying to attack and you just have to rest the blocker.
Yeah, rough, sticky. I mean, the good thing is the Borcelinos are also just 6k base for swinging, right? Seeing how many.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, there's a block.
Ooh, actually going for another swing.
But it seems he has a plan, so I mean, still 2 lives, yes. Just the next Fire Feast. Minus 8k to Nico Robin.
Yeah, so now Robin's just a 0k. So now swing what, 9 into Zoro?
Yes, and Naim is thinking about it. Is it worth it to protect the Zoro from this? Yes. Yes. That's the counter.
That was a. Oh no, that's 2 done, so it's 10 on Zoro. Okay. I did think I might. That was an over counter. But I didn't see with the light in the.
Ah,
See,
yeah.
actually, there's 2
Yeah.
done on it. So still got 1 done up as well for the Just Watch Me Ace counter event. That's minus 3k to a character. So actually important here because now we
Yeah.
decided to protect Zoro. Now that Zoro is going to be a free K, thanks to the 1-drop event. I mean, Lucy doesn't have a huge hand. But yeah, obviously Robin's mitigated because it is 0 power. It goes, across both turns for the power reduction. So really in a tough spot after just using 3 Borcelinos. Not really a lot to do when you're facing down the sea of Sabos.
Yeah. The Nami player, I think, is not happy at this point, but let's see. Trashing the life, going back to 1 and 2.
Yep. Your best play. Drawing 1 there. I mean, you still have a reasonable amount of counter in hand, which is good, but I mean, when you're facing down 4 9k swings and plus the leader with however much events in hand as well, it's pretty tough. So we stage for 2k. And then 6. Another 2k.
Another 2k.
So 3 done left. I mean, yeah,
Oh.
I guess you.
For Sanji, okay.
Well, I mean, it does have blocker, right? So.
Yeah, it's a blocker. But that's like. Do you want to keep it for the. Like for your last turn?
Yeah, that's a tough play there. I think you do need the blocker, but you also are kind of like saying to Andrea, like, hey, I'm forced to use this because I need a blocker. And now you could play a bit more defensively and keep the Sabos up as blockers on the next turn. Not all of them, but keep a couple up, and then I'm not going to get punished. So it's a tough thing to do here. But needs must. If you think you're dead on board to the Sabos and everything, I mean, you might still be dead anyway, honestly. You do have a decent hand as Nami here though. It's like what 6 in hand, and there's like 4
Yeah.
2Ks or something. So
And also the Sabo players, the Lucy player, it's like a Sabo deck because you always see just the Sabos, but it's Lucy. Yeah, that he's going to reduce also his remaining deck cards.
Yep.
Let's see.
all right, so there's now just 2 left in hand. So go 9 again. Really taking the time
Hmm.
to decide here. Right, takes the 1 life. Is going for the other.
one.
Other
Yeah.
9K.
And we're close to overtime, so just like 90 seconds left. And then start of overtime.
Yep. Oh, another Fire Fist. So give the 8K to Robin again, and plus 3K to leader, and draw 1. I mean, there's K into Zoro here, probably forcing the block of Sanji. Because there's only 1 card in hand, so it's just block or let it go.
Yeah.
I think you have to block it if you need to go for lethal next turn. Like, you need to try and get in with the 3 attacks you have available to you. And, okay, we're going for barrier bulls here, so plus 1K to leader on both turns now. So now we're a 6K base into Nami's lethal here.
And I don't know, 6 or 7 cards, I think, in hand from Lucy, from Andrea.
Yeah, there's 7 in
boosts.
hand. 4 2Ks, a Roger, some event that is a 2K. So we're going to swing 10 into life. So that is a 2-2-1. Yep, take it here.
Can draw a card.
I think you have to force Nami into going for life here. You should. You've got enough counter now to get out of everything. So now we're seeing 9 into life. That's just 2 2Ks. Easy peasy. Not actually taking it. And then
You just have to try. That's last chance. Like the last turn, you just have to try it.
Yep. Well, this should be it. I don't think there's any trigger that saves Nami here.
The one last trigger.
Yep, let's see. Ooh. Yeah.
And yeah, shaking hands. GG's.
GG.
To Lucy.
With the Bartolomeo build. So,
Yes. So Andrea won this match. So we have, I mean, for sure, this Lucy player also tomorrow at the top cut. And we are going to see this player also tomorrow. And a lot of NLs. But for the last round, for round 10, we have one more round. Yeah, I think we are looking forward to the last round, round 10. Nathan and Ruben are going to be there for you. And yeah, let's go. I think we make a short break and then we are firing up the last round, number 10.
Yep.
Raise your cards up. Make that board gay. Yeah. The journey starts now. My
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the final round of this Barcelona regionals. We have come far. It's round number 10 of today, the final round of Swiss. And my name is Ruben, also known as Chinois, and I'm joined here with Nathan. How are you doing, Nathan?
I am doing okay. Obviously, it's the last round, so I'm excited. Hype, you know? This is our finale of Swiss today before Top Cut tomorrow. So for anyone that doesn't know what Top Cut is, after 10 rounds of Swiss, the best performing 32 players then play in a single elimination bracket style, which will be 5 rounds, but it's 32 until there's a winner. Boom, that's it. And it's best of 3 primarily in Top Cut. That's the big difference from Swiss. Swiss is best of 1, and Top Cut is best of 3. So super excited. You know, we've hit all the decks on the head. I think today with the stream, we've seen all the all the main ones. We've seen a couple of the stragglers. I've never seen the stand-ins there that me and Yasmin talked about last round. But here we see more purple NLs. My goodness, the one blue-red ace that is 4th place there with a dream, and the sea of NL and Nami.
Yes, at number 1, a very known name for sure, Mr. Gaston. He's, I think, only 17 years old, and he is playing at table 1, a mirror match against Francesco Luigi, and this is also the table that we will be casting. We will get Gaston, our youngest regional winner ever from France, on a 9-0 versus Francesco. So I'm very curious on what they cooked. Are they playing the holy version or are they not? So, but as you can see, yes, a lot of purple NL, very few blue yellow Nami, and only one red blue ace. Actually, crazy. This purple NL is dominant today. We also do see some American players in this top 16. I do think, or I'm pretty sure that Alexander Gonzalez is from America, if I'm correct. We do have Gaston, of course, and some... but sadly, we don't have the Jinbei. I do know that Jinbei lost to Luigi. Luigi is also 8-1, so it seems like his tiebreaker is not as good as Alvaro or Gianmarco Husong or Fernando da Silva, but he's also 8-1 again with blue-yellow Nami. Luigi is a regional winner with his blue-yellow Nami and still also at 8-1, so a very good shot for back-to-back top cut. Sadly,
yeah, that's just a testament to consistency there. Well, hopefully Luigi wins this last round, so the Jinbei's tiebreakers are better once Jinbei wins last round to squeeze in.
Well, the Jinbei, yeah, absolutely. He destroyed the Jinbei, sadly, and we were hoping. I even asked in the broadcast chat, can we get Jinbei for the last round? But sadly, we cannot. So here you have the young prophecy, the youngest regional winner, and he's playing against also a very known player from Italy as well. Both players have so many tops and both are at 9-0.
Yeah, well, I mean, the good thing is for both these players is that no matter what, they're both making day 2, guaranteed. Probably very high seeds even if they lose here, you know, probably like 4th or 5th at worst in the top 32 seed, which is really good going into day 2 for choosing 1st and 2nd. Obviously, if you go 10-0, then, you know, you're the champ. You'll be choosing 1st or 2nd all day tomorrow. But yeah, we'll see. They've got their list now. I don't see too much of a different. I think they might be playing the exact same 50. No.
No, best 50 in the hall. So
Maybe I'm just looking at differences. No, I think they are playing the same 50.
So they are getting ready. It looks like they did the mulligan already. Cards are ready. Live is ready. We have Francisco from Italy versus Gaston from France. He's only 17 years old. Regional winner when he was 16. And if I remember correctly, it was with Green Yellow Law or with Doflamingo. I think he got one time a 2nd place and one time a 1st place. Maybe he got 1st place with Doflamingo and 2nd place with the Green Yellow Law.
Yeah, I think that was right.
Definitely very strong performances already.
And even then, you know, got another top cut right here in no P15 format, so really good. But yeah, it's definitely interesting they're playing the same 50. That's cool. So we'll just see whoever draws the best, I guess. But yeah, there's nothing truly
flexing that Don. It's the world's Don of the 2nd year of the World Championships on the side of Gaston.
Yep. Ooh. Option there, taking the Elthor.
Getting with Altor pretty good in this matchup because you are fighting for board in this matchup, of course. It's all about board. This is basically hardcore version of pre-release. You're fighting for the board. It's all about fundamentals. This is definitely how you. This is the hardcore mode of pre-release. in a way. But we do now have the Altor for the Ohm.
Yep.
So I wouldn't be surprised if we will already play it this round as well on the Ohm, because then we don't give any value to the Ohm.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I think it's worth getting rid of it. The Ohm is like so good. Just the power reduction is so nice for swinging into those weenies. And yeah, see Satori now. Come down. So not seen that all day today. Or the Purple and L games I've watched anyway. So this is it's got the same effect as on play, done -1, draw 1, and the win attacking effect is 6 or less. So you know that's the normal stipulation for all of them. You get to look at the top 2 cards of your deck and place them on the top or bottom in any order. So you get to like look at the top 2 and just like set up your draws for the turn you're playing all these spells that are cantripping, or you know, for the next turn if that's your finishing move is that. But just being able to look at the top 2 cards is really good for seeing your next plays, especially when you're drawing so much with these cards like Theory and stuff, you know. And obviously using this early because the cost is irrelevant in this matchup, the +2 cost.
So we decided not to Altor in this turn onto the Ohm. Just on quick checking, we did see that Francesco decided to guard the first swing, and Gaston was inclined to take the first life very quick, so he does. Using leader effect. Playing Law, and Law discarding 2 cards from Gaston's hand. Little bit punished, I would say, for taking the first life.
Yep.
Getting rid of Altor and the Reiju. That's pretty good for Francesco. Both very good cards.
Yeah, that's really good. Not being able to have to worry about them, especially the Elthor that you saw get searched, and then obviously Reiju's just great. So getting rid of that when you've already used one to counter, you know. Now you're both equal, both twinsies.
What do we have for a 6 Dawn turn? Looks like we do have a 6 cost NL. It's a very strong card, but it's not as amazing as in another matchups. I do feel like that with Divine Departure or Gamma Knife, that it's just fine in this matchup. But it feels like they can always get rid of it and in this matchup. However, you of course want to play it right now. You want to draw a card that you would need for the upcoming turns.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's not like it's definitely like unfortunate that the Divine Departure and the Gamma Knife can like answer the NL in the mirror. I mean, that's why sometimes the blocker NL is good for the mirror, right? Forcing them to be used on the blocker one rather than, I don't know, the secret one, I guess. But I mean, you just use it when you see it. But neither list is playing the blocker NL. They're just all rocking the secret one. But I mean, Gaston having the Satori, looking at the top 2, obviously we just got the NL there as well for adding to hand and filtering. I think we'll just see the advantage snowball from here, I think. Obviously the 4-cost Law was unfortunate, but didn't hit anything.
Leader ability, but he decides not to.
Interesting. Really keeping the board stood so not get punished.
Let's see. Does Francesco also have a 6 cost ready to be played? I think we do. Yes, he does.
Yeah, we do. So match your 6 cost with a 6 cost.
Doing your search. Don't have to reveal it, remember.
Any options
But
there?
there's
What? 2 lightning dragons, a kitten, pudding, and I can't see the last one.
Vari, I think.
It did look a bit like Vari. And you probably take lightning dragon here. Because you've already used... Oh no, I'm going to take the pudding. Oh, that's fair, yeah. Interesting, none of the lists are playing Sanji either. And
I guess they gave up on Sanji because it's also a 2K, but they needed to make space for Vari in a lot of matchups. I do know that Lunatic, for example, second place in Poland, was playing like I think even 4 Varis just because it's so good in some matchups.
Yeah. Well, funnily enough,
think
they're both playing 4.
Okay, so,
So-
that's where the space
Yeah,
went
the
to.
space came from, yeah. Yeah, so really just teching for the blue yellow and Ami matchup. And also
Yeah,
anything
not
else
only
that
blue,
could
yellow,
green.
all the electrical Lunas basically.
Yeah.
So if you are a red green Luffy player, you really hate to see that card. The matchup started decent. Afterwards, they started to play the version with like Gamma Knife and do more and more removal, so it became worse. And now they're even playing Vari. So now the matchup is like. I'm gonna say it's bad. Just a bad matchup.
Yeah, they just need to make Luna base cost. There you go.
But you do see that both players are very patient in this matchup. They both didn't attack yet. Well, not with a character at least.
Yeah, they're just waiting for whoever blinks first, right? Like, who's gonna use the first removal or the first? Oh, getting rid of Divine Departure. Okay, that's interesting because they both only run 1, and obviously that's really good to get rid of the secret L.
Using the
there's
Mama
Mama
Ragen
Ragen.
right now.
Okay.
It feels like we are gonna commit in attacking the law. Like
Yeah.
either we are getting cards from Francesco or we are getting rid of the law and potentially a life card. Of course, with Lightning Dragon, we are able to freeze the law as well. But yeah, we don't want to lose cards in hand to save the blocker law, especially because Gaston still can use his leader effect. And keeps himself to 4 on.
Yeah, smart.
Doesn't want to ramp up to 6, doesn't want to open doors for Francesco. You are going to 6 anyway. It's not that you're playing cards like Gum Gum Giant that you're going minus and done during your own turn.
Yeah, that's quite heads up. Obviously, I don't think any cards that they both play care about the opponent's dump. Obviously, for Sanji, right? Obviously, you need to be 2 less, if I remember right, than your opponent's done to get the -3 cost. So, staying on 4 means you need to be on 2, which means you can't play them.
Yeah. So, but they both don't know that their opponent is not playing Sanji, of course. So they are respecting the cards.
Yeah, it's so funny that they're both playing the exact same 50. So it's like maybe they, I don't know, have a testing group and cooked the same 50. But or I guess clearly not if they want to stay on 4, just in case Sanji's in it.
I can assure you that both players are not playing Banished, so.
Yes, that's true. Where are those?
Those are back in the bulk. A little bit of an awkward hand right now for Francesco, though, so he is.
Yeah, filling through, right? The Frankie and the home help. Keep going.
Yeah. Still, the minus done was still important to do.
second 6-cost NL compared to Gaston's board. Having the second one is going to be pretty rough for when we actually start competing for board space.
And still not attacking, it seems like.
Yeah.
Or are we gonna swing a 7 with Pudding? We are. Going down to 2 life for Gaston.
And I'm playing over Pudding with the Shura.
Okay, not more things to do, I think, from Francesco's side, unless he wants to swing with Anel and put his opponent potentially to 0.
Best not to, especially when Gaston's got the 2 NLs, right? Like, yeah, you might be able to counter out 1, but 2? Ooh.
Yeah, especially if there's a Gamma Knife or a Divine Departure to rest your... well, Gamma Knife, Divine Departure, and the Mamaragan is the combination that we are talking about.
Yeah.
So let's see. Can he get rid of some of these cards?
Yeah, that is the question. Oh, we're gonna go dig with Satori.
Ooh, Gamma Knife on top.
That's good. You probably want to keep that on top.
Do we have a Mamaragan? If we don't have a Mamaragan, this card is not as good because both players are not attacking.
It's true, but we did already bot deck 1 with the Pudding initially. So,
Okay, so
I think you kind of want to... And can't put the second one on the bottom, I don't think. I think you only have 1 left for the game, basically. Over here's Frankie.
Yes, he also kept the Gamma Knife on top, so
yeah.
We are still able to Gamma Knife Mamaragan if we are going for that play this specific turn. To the left, so that is a Gamma Knife.
Okay, so bound to have Mamaragan.
Yep. That's a fast -2, Mamaragan. Now time to get rid of this 10k NL, the 6-cost NL. You have quite some swings, definitely with 2 6-cost NLs in play with a Frankie and still with a leader ability and a leader that can swing, so...
Yeah, you've got a lot. Got a lot here. Obviously, you can also get the leader ability, get the active Dawn, then 4 rested. You could swing 7 with Shura as well, or Pudding, and then obviously 10, 10, and 5. So I think the Francesco's NL is going to go this turn. I think. Seeing.
Yes, otherwise the commitment would have been a little bit too much, right?
Yeah.
We are committing so many cards to get rid of the board, so I would be very surprised if we don't get rid of this NL.
I guess it's more so if Francesco wanted to use a counter on it, I guess. Like, because you do have the block. But yeah, just going to forgo it immediately. Not worth the cards in hand. Now you're making Gaston make the choice of, do I commit more into swinging now?
Is he finally gonna swing? Because he's been...
Yeah.
He's gonna swing. Are we gonna swing even twice, maybe?
I think you do, yeah. I think you just keep going. Like, you've committed and got rid of like 3 stuff from board already. Like, you may as well just keep the gas going, especially when you have 2 NLs. Like, the odds of Gamma Knife in both, and then also having enough swings to like actually get rid of them when you have the Frankie blocker, when you only have 2 things on board.
Super strong turn for Gaston, being able to push Francesco just to 1 life, getting rid of and 6-cost NL and 2 1-cost characters. This is looking really good. Also because Francesco will never be able to get rid of both. Well, never say never, especially with this deck, but getting rid of both 6-cost NLs will be very tough for Francesco.
Yeah, in 1 turn with his board state, it's like nigh on impossible, I think.
Mhm.
I mean, Gaston does only have 5 cards in hand, so I wonder if Francisco's wondering maybe pushing a bit. You do have the Mamaragan in hand, but I think he probably just... Oh, the Reiju's there. Nice 7k blocker. Yep.
He's gonna rage
I'm
you.
assuming enough events are in trash.
Definitely.
Yeah. Alright, also Gamma Knifing.
Okay, he's gonna try to get rid of at least one of the NLs. And if he can't get rid of it, he will at least try to freeze it.
Yeah.
Um,
That's true. Yeah, freezing it's like valid option too. It's a bit of a shame using the Gamma Knife to not secure the lethal on it, but I mean when you're pushed up behind the wall this much, I think kind of forced the...
We still have leader ability. We do have 3 swings potentially, so I do think that he will get there to at least get rid of the 6 cost NL. Best case scenario, you can get rid of a 1 cost to Frankie and the NL, of course, which is definitely possible. We did see Gaston do the exact same thing.
Yeah. The difference is that Gaston has had the NLs to back up the swings if Francisco decides to counter.
Yep, the priority of going first
Yep.
was first at being able to play it. Okay, so he is going for a 7k swing into NL, and NL is a 5k. We only Gamma Knifed. We didn't use an L-Tor just yet, so there are no 1k buffs. So let's see, does Gaston, will he try to save it? Because it's definitely possible, actually.
Yeah, I think you do, honestly. Like, looking at the board, there's no Dawn left to play with, it's only just what's in hand, right, for power buffs. So I think I would go for it. Just counter here. Like, you are going to a low hand size, but I mean, you're in no danger, yeah? Yeah, so there's Kitten and... Yeah, boom.
Still have a leader swing, but leader swing is not that big, of course. Ooh, double L-Tor. So it's another 7k swing that he is aiming for. 7 onto 5 again. We do have Frankie as well to swing, but
Yeah.
he is letting it go. Now it's getting too much. 2 blockers up. All the 1 costs are gone. And still a very healthy hand as well for Francesco.
Yeah, all that drawing, obviously taking all the life last turn as well. Like, you do really have a healthy hand compared to Gaston. We did see another Gamma Knife in Gaston's hands, so that's the second one. But see, what, Frankie? Is there another Frankie?
Or Reiju, indeed.
Oh, the law. Ooh, well, fair is fair. You know, you've done it to me, I'll do it to you. It's going to be more impactful here, though.
We are at the later stages of the game, so we are going down from 7 to 5 cards in hand. The pudding and... Okay, probably the worst targets for Gaston, probably the best targets for Francesco. I think Francesco is really happy with this. Maybe 1 Gamma Knife could go because he's not sure that he will need the 2 of them this game. So maybe 1 should have been a counter. Other than that, I think he's really happy with the outcome of this.
Yeah. Though Holly wasn't in the deck list we got sent, so we might have got sent the wrong one. So there's me saying they're playing the same 50, and I guess they're not.
Also, I think that Francesco didn't like to see this Shura coming. Shura is the rushed 1 cost, so
Yep.
he has some benefits of it. Use leader ability. We're gonna go for a 7, 9, 10. And what do we have in hand? 3 1Ks, double Gamma Knife? Ooh, that's
Yeah.
a little bit awkward. That's a little bit awkward for Francesco. What do you do? Losing your board means losing the game, but you can't counter. Will you give triple 1K, which is absurdly painful?
I mean, yeah. Honestly, brutal.
Ooh. This might be... I think we are close to the end of this game because Francesco does have a really, really tough turn.
I mean, if you counter, block counter Reiju, then the Frankie swings into it. Then you have to like let it go, and then Anel just swings life, and you have to just take it.
Is this young prophecy gonna take the game?
Okay, yeah, the lists are different. We just got sent the same one twice for no reason.
He's gonna take life. That's just a 1k, so 10 life is a block, and if he swings 9 as well, all depends on how much counter Gaston has in hand, of course, because he doesn't want to die against Shura from the other side, like Shura, Reiju, and Leader that can try to go for a game. That is what he is calculating right now. But if you swing with a 9k, 9k is a lot from hand. There needs to be like 2-2-1 and a Shura to be in a danger zone. And if you can get rid of this Reiju, you just won on the spot. And you still have your Law blocker as well, but he decides not to swing.
Yeah, probably the safe bet there. I don't think it was worth the risk, right? If you swing with a Frankie there, you get 3 cards out of hand, or 2, or you 2 because you block with a Reiju. But if Francisco has Mamaragan, your blocker's then gone, and then Shura, Leader, Reiju could close it.
Yeah, all depending on the hand, of course, of Gaston, if he had counter or not. But this will be very tough for Francesco. I think he's gonna try a last possible outcome, trying to get there. We did see a Mamaragan.
Well, that's good.
Okay, do we have a Shura as well?
The pieces are there, but now you need 2 Mamaragans, right? So
I think we do have 1 Shura, right? One
yeah,
Shura,
we
one
did have a
Mamaragan.
Shura.
So we don't have a second Mamaragan. That's the big issue, maybe. Or do we have? It looks like a Mamaragan, but might also be Divine Departure.
Yeah, well, I mean, we just saw the Mamaragans get added there, right? But I don't think the third one is there. But yeah, this is tough. I mean, if you had more blockers, it would be good. But there's literally, you got nothing, right? I mean, is that a Reiju? It's just not enough with this board presence, though. Like, you've really lost the battle of the board, unfortunately. Oh, there's a Shura. Keep digging.
In some worlds, it was your second Mamaragan, of course.
Of course. It's unfortunate that you need to put down the Shura now. Like, ideally, you kept that, like, kind of hidden, so that Gaston didn't know for sure that the rush is there. But again, you've got the...
It's we can get a second Mamaragan if we really want to with Senior Pink.
Yeah.
But then our swings are just too small.
Yeah. I don't think Gaston has much counter.
So he's gonna rest the Frankie.
Draw into the second Mamaragan.
We did not.
Unlucky. Well,
2 blockers, so if you were able to get like rid maybe of a little bit of the board,
yeah, I think that's what you have to do now.
then you might do a little comeback, because Gaston only has 3 cards in hand, so maybe Gaston doesn't have the options to rest or KO your blockers, so maybe you have 1 extra turn to get there.
Look, the issue is that you don't have a lot of counter either, though, right? So we're gonna swing 6 to life. Interesting.
6 life. Gaston calculating right now. He can see it very properly, of course. How much can this Shura swing? This Shura also has 4 Dawn. There is no leader effect anymore. So he can just...
I could swing 7 with Elthor, right?
Yes, 7 with Elthor is a possibility.
And we've seen 2 Elthors used. So yeah, you just take the life here. I don't see any reason why you don't. Oh, there is the other Mamaragan. Wow, so we did have it. That's crazy.
So it's a 6 and a 7. Okay, GG's. Gaston
Yep.
is the 10-0 and the winner of Swiss. Oh no, no.
Oh, he done 6-7.
No.
Well, I guess, 17-year-olds are allowed to do that, right?
Not sure. That,
So that's our 10-0 there. Purple and L.
oh no, I
brought home now.
can't unsee this. Gaston, you were the GOAT, the prophecy, and now you did this. But okay, congratulations. You are the 10-0 player of today, the winner of Swiss. Gaston is the winner of Swiss. You definitely know him. We call him the prophecy of the One Piece. He is only 17 years old, from France, and he won the Swiss today 10-0 with Purple and Nell. And as you guys already have seen, the top 32 tomorrow will be flooded with Purple and Nell. So many Purple and Nls are doing great. We had 4 Blue Yellow Namis in the top 16 at least. However, we did have a lot of X1s. I do know that some Blue Yellow Namis are also X1s, so it will be more than only 4. But yeah, this was a very long day of Swiss. All players are probably very tired, but in a little bit we do know the top 32 for tomorrow, and tomorrow we will stream the top 32 as well. It will be the top cut. 32 players, they are all already qualified for finals. However, they will play a top cut. First will play against 32, second against 31, and so on and so on. They will play a best of 3. And I'm pretty sure that they will also that it will be an open deck list as well. So they do know if they will have to play against Anel. If that Anel is playing Holy, also tomorrow they will know that if there is a 6-cost Sanji in the deck or not, or so if they have to respect it or not. Although I do think even if Gaston knew that his opponent was not playing Sanji, he would still play this way because it's good habits to create.
Yep.
You won't do mistakes in any other Anel Mero match where they are playing the Sanji, because you are learning yourselves very good habits.
Yep.
So
there's also no reason not to, right? It's not like you're limiting yourself as a purple NL player on what to do there. Like, there's just no reason not to ramp, right? Like, all you're doing is if they play Sanji, you're just giving them the ability. Whereas you're going to get the 2 Dom back next turn at the start of turn anyway, so you're sacrificing nothing to stop them from having Sanji as an option. So why not?
No, absolutely, absolutely. But that was a long day. We did see some very cool decks. We did see a little bit of everything. We saw Foxy, Yellow NL, Jinbei, Bonnie, Purple NL, Blue Yellow Nami, Ace. We did see Lucy and many more, hopefully tomorrow as well. But prepare yourselves for tomorrow. It will be a Purple NL top cut. A lot of Purple NL. Of course, it's the best deck at the moment. We do have Blue Yellow Nami to fight against Purple NL, but we did see on stream that Blue Yellow Nami is also able to lose versus NL. And here we go. 17 Purple NLs are making it today too. 7 Blue Yellow Namis, 3 Ace, 2 Lucy, 1 Red Green Luffy, 1 Dracul Mihawk, 1 Crocodile, and 0 Yellow Luffy. I think that is don't think everything 24, 27,
That's
29,
33, right?
32, yes indeed. So it's perfectly fine. So I guess I was quite close on the guess. I think I put Nami a little bit more and Anel a little bit less. I put Anel on 15, it's 17, but still, what a conversion rate and how strong. 17 Purple Anel tomorrow. But we do see some Crocodile. We have a lot of Crocodile believers. We do see a Mihawk, we do see a Red Green Luffy, and we do see a Lucy. So cast your votes in chat right now on what leader you would like to see tomorrow in round 1 of the top 32, and we will try to cover that.
I just can't believe Jinbei didn't make it. My boy.
Jinbei went 7-2 and maybe into 7-3, or he went 8-2, but his tiebreakers were just not good enough.
Yeah, tragic. really tragic. But I mean, at least a Croc made it. You know, happy the Croc made it. Happy the Aces made it. I can't believe the Red Green Luffy made it. We didn't see him whole day. So you were right.
Indeed.
Clearly, you knew of the Red Green Luffy.
I'm super biased on it. I see Red Green Luffy weekly, so
Yeah.
I'm biased on Red Green Luffy. I'm biased on Black Crocodile. But yes, we finished the Swiss, the 10 rounds, and we are getting ready for tomorrow, the top cut of top 32. So don't forget to press the subscribe button if you're watching on YouTube, or the like button or the follow button on Twitch, because tomorrow we will go live. You will get a notification and you can watch the top 32 live with Jasmine, Nathan, and me. So anything else to add from your side, Nathan?
And no, yeah, super easy enough day. Obviously, it was long, but yeah, I'm happy we got to cast it for you. And yeah, it was nice seeing a big variety, even though the top cut isn't showing that.
It is there for a little. So yes, thank you everyone so much for watching. Don't forget to press the follow button. Don't forget to press the subscribe button. Big shout out to Victory Roads for this first day, but we will be back tomorrow with the top cut, top 32. Thank you so much for watching, and I see you guys tomorrow.